What's up? What's up, ladies and gentlemen? We back to another match here at the UEL. And of course, I'm Lockdown.
OG Jugi.
We in the house. We ready for this? We got a good one today. We got Gorillaz versus the Ghosts. Both teams neck and neck record-wise, just battling out, trying to get that next win. Both have had a rough couple of matches. Who do you think's going to take it today?
If I have to be honest, even though the Ghosts are coming off of 2 losses, in which one I think they should have won last week versus Reapers. They had that game. It was a couple mistakes they made later on, but I still got to give it to the Ghosts.
Yeah, I think it's going to be competitive. I think it'll be close. I think it's going to come down to the wire, but I kind of feel like after the way the Ghosts have had those rough couple of matches, I feel like they're pulling no punches and they are going out swinging to make sure they guarantee a win today.
Yeah. They lining up to get a dub. I saw them out there earlier, circled up, the pep talk before the game. Looks like they all pretty focused and ready to get it in.
And they that experimental 5-man for the Ghosts is gone. They are running a 7,
luckily,
which I think is the right call.
I don't understand what that was about either, but you live and you learn. You try new things. You got to try things to figure it out.
And so to start it off over here, let's go ahead and go with the lineup. So for the Gorillaz, we got Stars, Mr. OG, of course, LJ Skater Girl, Alchemist, Bernay, Mr. Fear, and Jekyll. And basically, they're set 7 right there.
Yeah, and on the Ghost, we got Chicken Tech, Low Key, X-Ray, XM, I'm sorry.
XM06.
XM06,
That's
Hydro,
Killer.
Cutters, and Killer.
Let's go. All right, so the Hossein image is going to take place for Killer at the moment until we get that.
What do you think the more games are going to fall in line? I want to see Apex for sure.
League of Legends is going to be wild.
Oh, we got to spin.
Apex is going to be wild.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got coming up here. Fighters are going to be wild. Let's see what we got first. So coming up first, we got Gundam Evolution. Okay. I love me some Gundam. I know many people here love Gundam too.
But I don't think neither one of these teams are too savvy when they're not, too savvy when it comes to Gundam. But
I think it
should make for a closer game. It definitely should make for a closer game.
I agree. I think this is going to be more of a 50-50 game. I think this is one of those games. It's also the first game.
Yeah.
And a lot of people in this league know first game, you got to come out aggressive from the start and get that win to take.
Yeah, you got to set the tone. Set the tone.
I think that being said, I think Stars, Mr. OG, Alchemist, Bernay, and Mr. Fear. I think that's a 5 for Gorillaz.
Word.
As far as the Ghost, what are you thinking?
Low Key's probably going in for sure. Low Key, probably likely. Low Key, maybe Cutters.
I think they go Cutters, XM, X-Ray, Low Key. And I would say Chicken, but they'll go Killer because Killer is a shooter. They want to leave at least one fighter out because they do want to come swinging hard, but they want to leave some fighters out.
Definitely.
So I think they leave out Chicken and Hydro.
For sure.
Because Hydro and Chicken also run many other categories.
Who do you leaning on taking this game? Honestly,
I've
this
played
matchup,
the Ghosts.
I don't know. I'd probably lean more towards Gorillaz, honestly.
Well, I think I've played both of these teams in this game personally, and I think the Gorillaz too. Because I've played the Ghosts and they're good at shooters, but in Gundam they weren't the best at Gundam.
Yeah.
I'm leaning towards Gorillaz as well. I think I'm going.
It's gonna be interesting to see. Yeah, I know Stars will definitely he'll be doing his thing and dancing.
Yeah, as he usually does, always. And I think that's nothing too. Stars and Jekyll also they bring the energy. That's something that's important. Sure. They bring the energy to this match.
I love it. They're hype. They're hype. They got to keep it up though when they're behind. They kind of lose that steam when they're behind and they start looking at the score. And you know what I'm saying? And the time gets smaller and smaller. You see them lose that energy. They can't lose that. You got to keep that going throughout the entire match. You got to keep that same energy.
Absolutely. And that's something that both of these teams know, and both of these teams have been victims of it in the past.
Yeah.
Where they've let the momentum shift away from them and they've emotionally gotten distraught, and it's really affected their gameplay. I think this game is going to be kind of a battle of the emotions. It's going to be who can keep themselves together the best in this matchup today.
Well, if you think about it, you would think the Gorillaz would be, because I mean they're the underdog more than likely in this matchup. So they're used to being in that behind position.
A lot of people would see it that way.
Yeah, they're used to playing from that behind position. But if they can get an early lead, that might put a crack. You know what I'm saying? That might shake them up mentally.
Yeah, both sides have specific games that they know they're winning, and both sides have games that they think they're going to win that they're not. So I think there's very few games that are already going to be decided in this one. I think there's very few games that are definites in this matchup. I think it's going to be competitive all the way around. And I think it's going to come down to the wire. I don't think we're going to get an aggressive like 8-2 first half lead or anything like that. I think it's going to be neck and neck here the whole match.
It kind of depends, I would say, or where things land and match up. Because if it gets a lot of the good fighters early, I would lean more towards the Ghost, just because they're a little bit more deeper when it comes to the fighters.
Yeah, and I think when you look at this league from the standpoint, you got, so basically right now the top 4 teams are Karma, Ravens, Booze, and Reapers. A lot of people didn't expect Reapers to be in that top 4, but they're technically top 2. They haven't beat Karma, so I would still technically make them number 2.
They have the best record seeding. I mean,
I believe so.
Games won.
Yeah, so I think they're kind of top 4 right now. And so when you look at these two right here, they're kind of battling for that 5th spot or to prove that they belong in that top 4. And so that's why this is important for these guys too. Also, it's important because there's seeding involved with the playoffs and stuff like that as well. So these teams want to improve their standing to get to whatever the matchup's going to be. So Gorillaz right now are ahead of us. We're at the bottom of our division. And the Bandits are real at the bottom of the Fredericksburg division, so there's not going to be much of a change seeding-wise, but it is going to make a big difference based on who could win this going into the finals in a couple weeks of who's going to be more confident and who finally is getting the teams together, because it's a long season and a lot happens, and a lot of teams
but when you
go
think
through
about
growing
how
pains
close,
during that period.
Yeah, but when you think about how close the finals are, you know, championship playoffs, they don't have that much time left. No. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a long season, but as of right now, they don't have a lot of time left. And some of these teams are really going to have to shape up if they want a chance at winning.
Absolutely. And it's something, too, that with the way the playoffs are run, I think you're one and done. So it's like you got to be on point. And no matter what the matchup is, you got to be ready for it.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of these teams have tried different lineups. Gorillaz, however, they're one of the few teams that their lineup has not really changed. They have the same consistent lineup. Now, some of that is because the skill set of their players is they basically have 8 players, really. And they're like anybody else on the roster, if there is anybody, is not really in the starting lineup position.
Do you think the Gorillaz are in this position because of lack of skill on their player side, or is it it's just the way the drafts and things work out. But it is also a positive for them, because here's the way you look at it. For the Gorillaz, it's very good for them because they know they're set guys, so they can focus on what they need to improve with their lineup because they're playing every single match. And so it gives them a chance to improve and get better. They're still a newer team like us, which makes it tough. But I think you got some key players on the Gorillaz team that are really going to show out in some games. Skater Girl has a lot.
I think Fighters is going to be tough for the Gorillaz. Even though they got some fighters, I think fighter games are going to be really tough for them.
In this matchup for sure. Yeah, like I said, I don't think they're as deep as the Ghosts as far when it comes to fighters.
That being said, we've seen Jekyll and Stars, both not really much fighter players coming into the league, and they've improved a lot their skills in fighters, which is something to be notable and credit is due. That they are really going to be able to help Skater Girl and Mr. Fear, because you don't want 1 or 2 people taking all the load in fighters. It's a tough load. But
is it enough when you can get swept possibly? You know what I'm saying? By one person.
And I don't think that's happening today, because we've seen Jekyll basically
it depends.
People
up. Depends. It kind of depends on what the game is. I don't know. It depends on which fighter it is for sure.
So it looks like the Ghost won RPS, and the Ghost are choosing the game mode. Or they chose attack and the game mode. So we'll find out what it is. We'll find out who's going to be Space Noids, who's going to be Earth Noids. I'm a big Gundam fan. The only thing I don't like...
You mean like the actual series? Or
and the game.
I love Gundam.
Both.
I love
The only downfall of this game is the pay to win Gundams basically are very broken.
Yes.
And so it makes playing at home very hard. It makes it hard to practice this game too when you have so many pay to win Gundams out there playing.
Yeah, it's definitely if you definitely I've noticed that all the Gundams that you have to buy are the Gundams that are must-haves on the team.
Yeah.
Their damage, their skills is ridiculous.
Yep, but I mean, that's not involved in the league here. So
yeah,
it's something that you should
like I
have
said,
to
I
worry
can see
about
why
so
it would
much.
make it. It's a lot harder to practice with that when you're going in online, practicing against random teams because everybody else has access to that, and it kind of puts you at a disadvantage.
All right, so it looks like the Gorillaz are going to be the Space Noids, and Ghosts are going to be Earthlings.
Something lineups.
Yes, lineups have been set.
They left X-Ray out.
So I see. So this is interesting. Obviously, the Gorillaz are going for their best lineup because Jekyll and Brene, they do cover like sports and stuff like that. And Jekyll does play some fighters, but I would think they would leave maybe Skater Girl and Mr. Fear out. So I think they're going full swing with their best 5 for this game, and that's so I think that's what
play to win, man. You got to play to win.
Yeah, exactly. First game is important. We've seen the Ghost, case in point, not go with their best person in their first game, and it cost them.
And it cost them a game.
First game is important. Now that being said, Chicken and X-Ray left out. Chicken and X-Ray left out. They cover a lot of those 1v1 games. Here's the only concern.
And a couple races.
Here's the only concern. If we get a 2v2 sports game, Gorillaz taking it.
Yeah, for sure.
If we get a Madden or FIFA, Gorillaz taking it. Well, actually, X-Ray is really good at FIFA, so maybe not.
If we hit 2K or something, if we hit 2K,
that's going to work good for the Ghosts because Ghosts are going to have the edge in 2K. But here's the thing. I don't think in a game like 2K that the Ghosts are unbeatable. I think
they're unbeatable. I just don't think the Gorillaz
could. Yeah, I mean, LJ, Jekyll, and Stars are all 3 pretty good. So I think it just depends on if they have their preferred 4.
It's a matter of can you stop that offense? You can't.
You got to know how to contest with the cherry picking that Cutter's be doing.
It's not even. He sees the miss coming and he runs. He plays defense too. He knows when it's coming.
Cutters ain't got defense 2K. You heard it right here. You heard it here first from Lockdown. He got no defense.
Well, somebody got to stop the man because from what I've seen, he goes crazy every time he touches the controller.
Yeah. So in Gundam here, it'll be interesting to see what game mode they go with because there's different game modes in Gundam and they really make a difference. Yeah. They could do destruction. They could do domination. They could do capture. It really depends on what they choose and what they decide. So it looks like Ghost did win the game choice, which is good for them. They went with Loki, XM, Killer, Hydro, and Cutters. And to be honest, that's one of the best shooter lineups there is for their team. They're basically, but then again, one thing about the Ghosts compared to some other teams, when it comes to shooters, they're kind of like Karma in their whole 7 can go in for shooters. Word. Their whole 7 can go in for any shooter.
That's always a plus.
Which is important because shooters are a lot of multi-games. So it's good to have a very versatile, like a lineup that can all go in for shooters. It's really good.
I wonder who with the Gundam setup we're going to see, like who they're going to use. Because you don't see everybody use, what is it? The healing Gundam?
Ashimar.
No, is it Ashmar?
Yeah. I believe so.
Is it Ashmar?
The one with the dual pistols in the healing?
Yeah.
That can fly?
Yeah. I don't see a lot of people using them.
We do.
Here. I mean, I don't see why not. You got to.
He's one of the best Gundams, in my opinion.
Yeah. Mobile, heals.
He's also great for objective play.
The turret.
He can fly.
Yeah. And that turret helps hold stuff down.
Yep, absolutely. So that's something there too. I was excited to see what. I mean, you'll see a lot of. I think you'll see some Gun Tank. You'll see some Ashimar. You'll see
definitely
some Zazabi.
You'll definitely see Zazabi. He's a high pick.
I actually really like. I really like Doom Trooper, man. Really? Dom Trooper, and here's why. His rockets have a little bit of an area effect, so you can damage more than one person.
He slaps.
If you play him effectively, you almost have to play him like you're using a rocket launcher in Halo.
Yeah,
you gotta like kind of area coverage and back up the team.
And it
runs good. It runs in good succession with a Gundam like Gun Tank who has a steady rifle. If you get something with a steady rifle or like Pale Rider, and then you have Dom Trooper sweeping in, that's a combo that's going to take a Gundam out super quick. So you got to pay attention to those things. That's why it's also important what Gundams you go with.
Yeah, I like Gun Tank also, but I'm used to playing online, so I have the other mobile suits in the way.
Yeah.
I just feel like he's lackluster. But in this setup, he's actually. I love his ult though. His ult very effective. His charge. He seems a lot more mobile than people think he is, because he has that charge on his ability.
Yeah. And we got to talk about, it's almost time for the finals, which means it's almost the end of season 6, which means coming up soon is season 7 of the UEL. And as some of you have seen on the post, we got some star-studded pros coming into the draft. We got Legendary Pred, we got JoJo Senpai, we got Chris G, we got who else we got? We got Marty McFly. Like, we got a lot of stars coming in to the league. A lot of pros coming in.
The question
ready to put in that work for season 7.
Do these guys take over your league?
This is y'all absolutely
home.
not.
This is y'all's home. So
they're gonna join the league and they're gonna come to play.
Pros or not,
we're Endgamers.
I hope that y'all don't let them come in here and set up shop and run the block.
Absolutely not. So it looks like we got 8. We got Turn A Gundam. That's the only one we can see. Oh, that's the image. Okay. We'll find out who it is. So it looks like Ghosts are attacking and Gorillaz are defending. Stars is PC-12, Alchemist is PC-2, Mr. Fear is playing on Rex, LJ is on LJ, and OG's on PC-6. As far as the Ghosts, it looks like those are all on their personal accounts, except for Cutters is playing on Chicken.
They got personal accounts. Maybe I was wrong about the Ghosts. Maybe they.
Oh yeah, well no, it's a free game. You better have personal accounts. Like, come on, man, it's a free game. You got a PC, you better have a personal account.
PC or PlayStation. It's I believe it might be out on multiple other platforms too. But
I like running my personal account, man. I want to show off my customization.
I want people to see who I'm like, my skins.
Yeah, that's right, man. I got that legendary Pale Rider. I gotta show off my skins, man. I don't really run Pale Rider that much, though, but I was like, all right, I guess I'm running them now.
So Ghosts are on the attack first?
Yeah, Ghosts can be running attack first. No, yeah. Ghosts are attack and Gorillaz are defending. We didn't see the game mode yet. We will here shortly. So you'll see, you see Cutters is running on Chicken's account. That's because, last night we had the Reapers versus the Boos, and what an interesting match that was.
Wasn't it?
Reapers pulled it out, and now it's official. Reapers have beat every team but Karma.
Yeah, man, that says a lot. The run that they're on right now, being, as many consecutive wins, being on this winning streak, beating one of the top dogs in the league.
Boos have second place the last 2 seasons.
Yeah, they're really showing a lot of improvement.
And that's something that's going to be interesting to watch out for, because the only chance they'll have to beat Karma is if they make it to the finals, the final match. And then we'd see them versus Karma, which could be an interesting match if it comes up.
That's a hell of a story to tell.
Absolutely. So it looks like they're still loading in on the map here. We'll get these Gundams in here shortly.
Looks like we're having some technical difficulties.
Okay, so it looks like we're having some server issues with the game. So I think we're going to just move on. We're going to skip this and move on. Fortunately, with a situation like this, we didn't lose clock time because it was the first game. They knew what was going on. But let's see what we got here. What's rolling up? F1. So both teams are going to have full rotation now because Gundam's not going to happen. Well, so it's going to be Chicken versus...
Chicken.
It's going to be Chicken versus... This is a good one for the Ghost, because I don't know if anybody on the Gorillaz can take Chicken Tech in this. I feel like maybe we're going to get Mr. Fear. Maybe Alchemist?
Unless he explodes in the beginning of the race.
Yeah, I mean...
We've seen it happen.
I know, it'll be interesting to see it, because I could see either Jekyll, Bernay, Alchemist, or Mr. Fear going in for this. I think it's going to be one of those 4.
I think there's been a couple times where we've been saying Chicken has this race in the bag, and then he wrecks out.
I mean, everybody wrecks out. I mean, like, Hollywood's very good at this game, and we've seen him DNF in 30 seconds. But that's also because he tries to wreck somebody. And then it just doesn't work, So, I mean, we'll see who goes in. I'm curious to see this one right here, because this is something that the Ghosts, I think they got in their bag. But here's the question. Do they make the same mistake and not put in Chicken on the first game?
I don't think they're gonna.
I think they go Chicken first game.
I don't think they're gonna make that mistake again.
He's one of the best players on the team.
Going to send in Mr. OG.
Mr. OG, what about him?
Are they gonna? I wonder who they're gonna send in.
I don't think they'll go Mr. OG. Not one of his skill sets, I don't think, and he's more of the coach for the team. So I don't think they'll go Mr. G. I think they're gonna go. Yeah, one of the brothers.
It's gonna be Skater.
Jekyll. I think that's what we're going.
Jekyll or one of the brothers.
Yeah, I think Alchemist probably is what I was saying earlier. I mean, we'll see. All right, once we get it figured out here, this is one of those games that has a lot of like assists and different things you got to set up.
Yeah.
So another thing, we'll find RPS, see who wins and who chooses what track as well.
See the whole race, or it could be over really fast.
Yeah, and that's something too. Luckily, the first game, they don't have to worry about time too much. They can just get in here and play it. A little disappointed we didn't get to see Gundam today, but it is what it is. That's something we can't control.
Yeah.
This is what it is.
A lot more of a higher energy game to watch in the first game. A lot more interesting.
Yeah, because F1's going to be a little rough to watch for some people that aren't into it. I've been playing it and I've been practicing it and getting better at it, and I actually feel it. So.
Yeah, plus you got to see it was a team game, so you got to see the 5 versus 5 in there.
Yeah.
But there you go. You called it.
Chicken versus Alchemist. Look at that. See? And you know what a lot of that is? I've been watching these streams. I've been watching these matches. I've been watching these teams, man. I'm studying. I'm seeing who's good at what and who's a concern in what games, man. That's what coaching's all about.
No.
Oh, and it's a forfeit. Yep. See, I didn't think Gorillaz had even a chance against Chicken unless he messed up. So, what are we going with next? Halo. This will be a good one.
Yeah, another.
Gorillaz are pretty good at Halo, and so are the Ghosts. So this will be a good matchup here. I'm actually excited for this one. This will be good. It's going to be Stars, Mr. OG, Bernay, and probably Skater Girl. I think they leave out Jekyll and Mr. Fear, but I could be wrong.
Really?
Alchemist and Bernay are pretty good at Halo. It's unfortunate they can't have both of them.
Cutters, Hydro, Low Key. Well, they might leave Cutters out in case they get a sports game.
I think they're going for Halo. Nah, I think they're going Cutters.
You think so?
Cutters, Killer. Killer's good at Halo. I think they go Cutters, Killer, Low Key, and X-Ray.
X-Ray.
Maybe XM, but I think we'll go this one. This is another one of those games when it comes to the Ghosts, so they can kind of go many ways. I think it's just going to come down to who they want on rotation available.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd probably, if you already got Cutters and Low Key and Killer going in, I would probably leave X-Ray out just because.
If they're very confident in this game, they might leave out X-Ray for a fighter just in case, because Chicken is off the board. So that's something that's going to come to play in lineups. So I think if they want to leave X-Ray and Hydra out, then they go Cutters, Killer, XM, Low Key. I think strategy-wise, that's the call, because X-Ray and Hydro can run a couple of those 2-on-2 sports games. So I think if I'm the Ghost, I'm leaving out X-Ray and Hydro, because Chicken's not available.
For sure.
And any other fighter like Street Fighter, they'll be fine, because it's going to rotation reset.
How is Skater Girl when it comes to shooters? I don't.
She's decent, but not all shooters, but she's good at some. She's decent at some, but not all shooters. It's specific ones. I think she is good at Halo. I think.
Okay.
It's one of those things too. Like some players are good at certain shooters, and not all of them. Another person to watch on the Gorillaz here is somebody who hasn't been in too many of their lineups. Probably the least amount of lineups for the Gorillaz this season is Mr. Fear. So not a lot of people have gotten to see his full potential, I think, and I think he's a player that has a lot of versatility in his bag. So I think he'll be one to watch in some games today. I'm a big Jekyll fan. I know people want to make us rivals or whatever, but I'm a big fan. I like Jekyll.
Y'all kind of look like y'all could be.
We're pretty cool and pretty tight, and I like Jekyll, man. I've also helped him learn some games. He's helped me learn some games. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pulling for Jekyll, man. I'm pulling for Jekyll.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like I said, I love Jekyll. I love his energy. Very positive player. Gets you amped up. He definitely gets you amped up.
Yeah, Gorillaz won RPS, so they're going to choose the map. So I'm guessing I guess they chose map over game mode. Interesting. What we got here? Look, we got Stars, Mr. OG, LJ, and Bernay. Look, I'm money. Now I'm going to be right on this one, too. Leaving out X-Ray and Hydro. Man, I'm a coach, baby. I'm a coach.
I just let you. I called the Ghost lineup first.
You did, you did. But I'm a coach, baby. Look, this is what we making big moves, big brain moves right here. Now that being said, knowing what I know, somebody in the chat made a good point. But knowing what I know, they probably would have much rather had Bernay and Alchemist in Halo together. So with the forfeit and them using Alchemist. Don't know if that was the right decision, but then again, when you're talking coverage on the wheel, you do lose him for Halo, but I feel like in the overall picture, it was the right call.
Yeah.
Because I think Mr. Fear and Jekyll have more versatility on the board, so I think you want to keep them available. Because here's the thing. It's not about being versatile in just certain games. You got to know who can anchor for those 1v1s, those 2v2s. That's what's important. And I think Jekyll and Mr. Fear have a good coverage range. So, I mean, I could be wrong, but I think it was the right call. But I think with the way this one plays out, I think the Ghosts take it. Yeah, with the lineups they have.
I give it to the Ghosts on this one, too.
I was kind of hoping the Gorillaz are pulling for the Gorillaz, but in this situation, man, Cutters, Killer, XM, and Low Key, they're going off in this game, dude.
Don't they currently hold the belt?
They hold the shooter belt, yes. They've had some rough going shooters the last couple of matches. I ain't going to let them squeak by without speaking the truth. That's the truth. You can get upset, but it's the truth. But they are legit in shooters. They are.
For sure.
They just had a rough couple matches against some teams. But I think adding Killer to the Ghost is going to help them in shooters even more. So I think it's going to help them. And I think that 4 is a good. It's two controller players and 2 keyboard and mouse players, right? And they could all be controllers since it's Halo, but I doubt it. XM and Killer are going to be running keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I'm curious because it could be team deathmatch, it could be oddball, or it could be capture the flag. Those are the games that we have in Halo rotation on the wheel this season. So it'll be interesting to see what game mode they're going. 20 seconds remaining in setup, so we'll find out here soon.
Sure.
Somebody's getting charged. Charge it.
It'll be really interesting to see a lot of the sports games later.
Yeah. Agree.
I think
2K, sports.
2K getting smoked. I'm sorry.
Other than 2K, I think the rest of the sports are going to be close.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. Alchemist and Bernay, if they go in together for FIFA, they're a hard 2 to stop in FIFA. But that being said, X-Ray's pretty good at FIFA. So I think that's one that could be an entertaining one to watch, but it's going to depend on who he has with him. I think X-Ray and Cutters versus Alchemist and Bernay would be an awesome FIFA match to watch. Yeah. I hope we get that in rotation.
That'd be a fire match.
As far as Madden goes, Cutters and Hydro versus Jekyll.
Give it to Cutters.
Jekyll and Stars. But I think Ghost take it.
I give it to Ghost on that one.
I don't know. Jekyll's been studying
Knockout City,
and Jekyll's got some plays in his bag in Madden that they might not know how to stop. Man.
Knockout City. I might give it to the Gorillaz.
I would too. I think you're taking Knockout.
And Rocket League. I'd probably give it to the Gorillaz.
Yeah, Ghost will play Rocket League.
So the Gorillaz do have a good chance at a lot of these games if they
absolutely
roll. They have a good chance. I don't know. I don't know about the Ghosts being able to shut them out.
No, it's gonna be close regardless. But hopefully we'll get our first game here because we had a forfeit and a technical. So I'm waiting on that first game. I need some gameplay, baby.
For sure.
And I've been grinding the crap out of some Halo lately, man. I'm having so much fun playing it. Because I used to play it big back in the day.
I got to get it in with some of you guys in some of these games just to see where I match up at.
Absolutely. Helps with the commentary, man. It does. But I'll tell you what, though. That's one thing that I have definitely been playing a lot lately because I was a big OG Halo fan.
Oh, for sure.
And I've been grinding it lately. Man, I feel good about it now. Like, I'm getting back into that old school loving Halo phase that I was when I was younger.
Everybody had. If you came up during that era of Xbox, then you were playing Halo. It
Absolutely.
ran shooters for the longest time, and it was incredibly fun.
Yeah.
Halo 1 through I played all of them for the most part. I think 5 is where I stopped playing it.
Yeah. I stopped playing
2 and 3 were the most fun.
I stopped playing after when they started getting into like. I stopped playing when they started getting all the grapple hooks and jetpacks, and they were just flying all over the map, and it was like
Reach where they started that when they started giving you.
They just started getting out of control, and then but then they also had a period where they didn't have any games come out, and then when Halo Infinite was coming out, I was like, okay, we're finally getting another Halo. Let's go. So it looks like we're gonna get Gorillaz or Cobra. We're gonna have stars on the spicy account. Bernay is on PC2. Mr. OG is on PC6, and LJ is on PC7.
Timeout. Come on, guys. Who pops off this game?
Killer. We'll see.
What about
ideally with Killer being like what Killer was brought to the Ghost and picked up by the Ghost for, he should be showing out in this game. Will he? I don't know, but he should be. This should be a game that he should be putting in work.
And I say
I don't think Loki's amazing at Halo or nothing, but he is a good shooter, so I think he's good. Cutters runs that Xbox controller, man, because he plays that Gears. So I know he's at least decent. XM, I don't know much about in this game. I think Killer's decent. But it'll be interesting, man. I mean, the Gorillaz might be able to take it. I don't know. We'll see. It'll be close, I think. I think it's also going to depend on map choice, like who got map choice, and whichever team knows the spawn locations of the weapons is going to be a big part of it too.
Yeah, like if you can control the heavies and the spawns on the map, shield, things of that nature. That's all Halo really is: knowing those spawns and keeping those rotations up, and just team shots sticking together.
Yep, power weapons.
Position, that's it.
Power weapons, spawns, and rotation.
A lot of shooters have the same basic rule setup.
Yeah, pretty much. Like that's why I say in my opinion, it's easier to learn shooters. It's just hard to get good at them, but it's easy to learn.
A lot of it is just knowing what stuff is. For the most part, knowing where stuff is and knowing your positioning.
Yeah. So it looks like on the Ghost we got Loki playing on McCoy, Killers on Arbiter. I guess Arbiter didn't log out of his. It's weird the way that does, but he probably here anyway. He's gonna be on Arbiter. XM's gonna be on PC1. Cutter's gonna be on PC8.
I think last time they were playing, Cutters was going crazy.
I can see that, but I think they were also playing. I think they were playing the Bandits. The Bandits were.
They didn't play against the Reapers?
Halo. I don't think they did. Well, they did play him twice, so they might have. I might just not have it on my memory recollection right now. But we have.
How do you think the end of the seeding is going to look like for everybody? Who you got being at the top?
Well, for Stafford, I haven't checked the records. Ravens had the good start. They still got some, but they didn't. They took some losses, but they also have a couple more matches.
They know. I believe they're still 6-2.
Obviously, it's going to come down to Karma and Ravens with the 1 and 2, and then Gorillaz, and then us, and then on the Fredericksburg side right now, it's Reapers, Booze, Ghosts, and then Bandits. I don't think that order's changing unless Reapers lose a match and the Booze win a match, but.
We're in.
All right, we're in the match here. There's a little shield going right in the middle here. I love this map, by the way. This map is one of those maps that both sides spawns with the sniper. So if you're playing this map, you better know where that sniper is, and you better get to this. Already, it looks like Killer's already got 1 kill and 1 death. So they had a trade right there. 1 and 1. PC2. Who is that? Bernay getting a kill already. 2-1 Gorilla. 2-2 now.
Oh, this is a classic map. Oh,
Killer's got 2 kills already. Oh, whiff. That's what I want to watch. Let's get that sniper work. Get that. Oh, misses hip fire. Hits the second one on the body, but it's on the leg, but that's not enough.
Why would you challenge that one?
XM got 2 kills as well. XM and Killer showing putting in work right now. Low-key and Cutters only have 1 each. Running the AR, that's questionable.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's real questionable. But if you're backing up a teammate, there you go. But you see right there, Killer getting another kill. XM and Killer both with 3 kills each, putting in that work right now.
Yeah.
8-3 advantage for the Ghost right now. What I tell you, man. What I tell you. Ghost got that good teamwork, man. I knew that was going to be a good lineup for them.
Sticking together.
It's still anybody's game. Gorillaz can come back. We've seen it happen before, but good start right now by the Ghost, and they got the snipers too. I think they have both snipers.
A lot of teams don't have a hard time recovering from being pushed in like that. Being pushed in, so they start to trickle in one at a time.
See right there, he just tried to start a fight with 3 players by himself. Why would you do that? Also, another thing about this game people need to be conscious of is not knowing when to pull back and let your shield recharge.
Yeah. I mean, that's basic Halo stuff.
Got a battle rifle right there. One of the best guns in the game. That's right. Look,
Jinx. Day one. Been that way since day one.
Yep. Yes, sir. And we got the AR pistol start, which I think is actually a better combo because if everybody started with battle rifles, this the matchups would be insane.
Nah, I love the bad PR, bro. That's what it's for, bro. That's what it's for. That's
X7 Killer putting into work right now. They said, don't forget about us. We ain't doing that 5, man. We're in the lineup. We're here to show.
Good stuff.
ECA with a double kill. Cutters with a double kill. That's who that was. Nice.
So
low-key struggling.
Leading the leaderboard right now. Yeah. Oh, no, never mind. No, he isn't.
Low-key struggling right now. 2 and 4. Cutters up 7-2 now.
That's XM with the 8.
Yep. I used to be a controller player on this. I started playing in keyboard and mouse, and honestly, I don't play controller on this.
Of course you don't. Of course you don't. Of course you don't.
I can, but
player to begin with.
I was, but
no, you weren't.
But as I've learned, I'm kind of drifting away from it.
I mean, it's definitely better for if you're on a computer. You might as well, man. It's definitely better for the aiming.
Now we got a sniper right here. This is the hip fire. That was the last bullet he had for the sniper too. That was a wasted shot. He dropped the pistol for the sniper. I would not have done that. I would always keep that pistol because if you hit the sniper shot and you don't get the headshot with it, then you switch to the pistol and that's a 1-tap. That was a bad pickup choice by whoever that was. Stars. I would have kept the pistol to the AR. He's using a lot of AR now because he lost the sniper. He's got to drop that sniper and pick up a second weapon or he's in trouble here fighting with the AR. Needler.
Yeah, you got to be too close for that thing.
Yep. You got to be close and right there. Yep, yank the turret off. That turret slays, dude. If you have protection from somebody so they can't constantly spray you, that turret will light people up.
You're searching for a BR.
There you go. Cutter's up there now, 10 and 3, 11 and 3.
Yeah. Goes again. Keep playing, man. I would not behind him with 10.
I'm surprised to see XM using the AR more. Oh. That tells me I don't think XM plays a lot of Halo. I think he's just a natural shooter. That's why he's good. But I don't think he's a big Halo player given his weapon choice. I think he's just a natural shooter, so he's able to get a pretty good KD in the match. Anybody who plays the game knows this is the battle of the headshots right here. Got assassinated right there. That's the only problem with that turret. It makes you slow. You gotta be conscious of that. I don't even see him throw that grenade. I didn't see him throw that one either. Frame rate.
Yeah, I think. Got this.
Ooh, nice pumps right there by Killer.
Nasty.
That's what you got to do right there.
I just went around with the pistol the whole time.
Yeah, absolutely. pistol. This is my map. I love this.
Oh,
this is my favorite map. Gets us out. They hit him. And they and he takes him out anyway. Double kill with the reversal.
Was that Killer?
Yep. I told you, Killer's good, man. Low-key's the only one struggling on the team. All the rest of them are doing good, but he's got 7 assists, so he's definitely putting in the teamwork.
Yeah, low-key. Sure.
So you see right now, Brene is still doing pretty well for his team, and so is Stars. And so is Stars, but the other ones are really having a hard time keeping up. Headshot. Oh, misses it.
I wonder, can you steal BXR in this game?
It's different than the old school, because back in the day we used to just grenade pop and then one tap with the pistol, and it doesn't work anymore. You gotta get it.
Oh, they totally walked down like that.
Getting that sniper kill. Oh man, so close. Yeah, I'd be going for that sniper for the finish. I'm not even gonna lie. I want to get that headshot with the sniper. I'd be going for them doubles and triples with the sniper if I was in the map. I'm just saying. Good work by the Ghost right here. Ooh, through the pylon. That's a good thing. That's another thing.
Yeah, he died before he did it.
Killer with 16 kills, and so is Cutters with 16. Ghost putting in that work right now.
32 by themselves.
47 to 31. That's a 16 kill advantage right now.
I think this was in the bag.
Nice pullback. He's got his teammate there to cover him while his shield goes back. Good teamwork right there. But it's just not, is it going to be enough? They lose. And as expected, Killer and XM putting in that work for the team, showing why they deserve to be in that lineup with that 7-man.
Give it Gundam Evo, but I couldn't call it. I got to give it to Ghost for that.
Now we got Lemnis Gate. Hey, the grip.
Now, this is your stuff. This is your game.
Right, so here's the thing.
You got this one all day.
Gorillaz been studying and they've been working on this. I don't know how much time the Ghosts have in this.
I'm rolling with the Gorillaz on this one.
I know with their previous coach, they probably knew some Lemnis. But I'm curious to see how much they know. Now, this is a 5v5, so the final twos for both lineups have to go in, which doesn't really hurt either side. No. It's fine for either side. Ghosts have a 2-0 advantage.
Play it. Playing it.
Simultaneous 5v5, and really when it comes down to it, if you follow the strategy, one good player can win it. So, but it also depends on what game mode they get as well. Yeah, there's game modes now. It's not just straight up. There's different game modes.
I literally thought it was just y'all kill each other. That was it.
And you see in the Gorillaz right here, they're probably going to have Stars going for this. And speaking of Stars, if you check out the new episode of Outside the Wheel, our UEL podcast, where we talk about everything outside the wheel, we have Stars as our guest this week. So you can check that out and watch him and see what kind of trash he's talking to Low Key before this match. So make sure after this match you go out, check out that podcast and like, follow, and subscribe. We appreciate it. You see all the loud noise out there. I love it. Everybody's getting hyped. Hopefully they don't have a lot of setup time with this one. It's only one PC on both sides. So it should
kind of hoping the Gorillaz get this one.
Efficient.
Should give them some momentum, get them on the board. Change the pace of things a little bit. I do not want it to be a blowout. I hate those.
Yeah, I don't like blowouts.
I don't like them at all.
This will be an interesting one, though, because the game mode makes a big difference in this if you don't know how to play. Here's the thing. If you don't know how to play, you just do team deathmatch. Because that's an option this season. Yeah, you can just go straight up deathmatch and just try to kill the other team. So if you don't know how to play, but you have good shooters, not a bad strategy.
That should be the only way that game should be.
Nah, because if you know the strategies with the objectives, you can really throw the other team off bad. So I think that's something that's important. So we'll see who wins RPS, but predictions are up, folks. So let's see if we can get some predictions here.
Yeah, I'm running with Gorillaz on this one.
Sorry about that. All right, so also map choice plays a factor into this as well. This is a tough game for people that don't know how to play it. The mechanics of the game are pretty easy. It's knowing the strategies of the game and the way the game works with the simultaneous and kind of like trying to predict the future and all that kind of stuff. That's pretty rough.
That's too hard to do. I'm not trying to see the future. I just want to kill people. That's where I'm at in video games right now. I need it to be straightforward.
Yeah, I mean, well, you know, it's a little bit more than that in this league, man.
So most of the games on the list are pretty straightforward.
That's why you ain't a player.
Hey. Yeah, I figured I'd give y'all a shot. I got here late.
Is what it is.
Y'all don't want to see me play. Y'all done before the game even starts.
I know, because you're going to forfeit.
Nah. My mental games is way too deep for that. When you start seeing me pop out outside your car and seeing flashes of me running past you, you're going to start to wonder, like, do I really want to do this?
Well, you might have to find out, man. You might have to go, like, see if you can go for a belt or something, you know? So Ghost won the RPS for this one, so they're going to be able to choose the game mode. And they chose Deathmatch.
Yay.
So there you go. They know they have shooters, and they're just going to try to outshoot them. However, Mr. OG has been studying this game, and he's been studying it for his team. So I don't know, man. The Gorillaz might take this one. Honestly, there you go. I'm putting in for the Gorillaz. I think the Gorillaz take it.
So we're on the same page for this.
I think Gorillaz take this. I think it's their first win of the day.
I hope so, man.
I want to see it close. I don't want to see a sweep. Please.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Gorillaz are a newer team like us.
And like I said,
so they have a little bit of hardship, but they have a lot of skill, man. And I think they should be able to be very competitive today.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't see the Ghost unless the wheel is just that fortunate in their favor. I don't see them pulling away too far from them.
I don't know. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the Ghosts are still very good. I think what it came down to is everybody thought the Ghosts were messing up against the Reapers. And I think now we see, no, the Reapers are just that good. So I think it's seeing what the Reapers have done.
They could have called a couple things differently.
Yeah, they did make some bad coaching decision stuff. That
they could have called about.
That's a learning curve when you're a new coach. You know what I'm saying? That's a learning curve. I wouldn't think that's
struggle has come from it. Just
because they got the skills. They got the skills to win these games.
The lack of direction in the calls being made.
Yeah, and so that's why I think it really comes down to. Oh, and the Gorillaz forfeit.
The Gorillaz forfeited again? What?
Why do they forfeit?
Why did
they forfeit too much? Overwatch, we're getting this game.
Yeah, for sure. We're playing.
We're getting this. This is happening.
I just don't understand the forfeiting.
There's a lot of.
I mean,
I don't want to be negative, but the Gorillaz have a history with forfeits that is not good. And I think a lot of their coaching decisions on forfeits have not been good. There's been a lot of times they start a game and they get 35% of the way through or half the way through.
Like, I don't understand that.
And it's like you just lost that time. If you weren't confident, you should just forfeited it or played it out.
Yeah, and in this situation, I feel like you should have played it out.
Not to
Limits Gate is a game.
And here's
Limits Gate is not a game that it requires you to be that savvy. You know, all your players to be very skillful at it. Like you said, if you just sit back. You said Mr. OG's been studying,
and they chose Deathmatch.
Take the coaching direction.
Like they chose Deathmatch. If there's ever a time to play Lemnis out, it's Deathmatch, dude. There's no objectives. You don't have to focus on anything other than just killing the other team. Like, why wouldn't you play Deathmatch? You should play it.
And I feel like they had a better chance of winning that game.
Not to mention, it's a quick game. Why not play it? And here's another thing too. The number one mistake that teams make, too, that I see, you don't see it too often, but every once in a while somebody does, and it's a big mistake. I actually think the Ghosts did it against the Reapers. You don't want to use too many forfeits in the first half of the game. Because then when it comes down into the wire, if you're down with the last hour and you have no forfeits, you're done. You're screwed. The percentage chance of you winning with no forfeits in the last hour, if you're down,
that's something
is slim to none.
That's something that Hollywood does very well with playing that clock. He does that very well.
He's very good at using his forfeits,
his time,
but not all the time. He's made some mistakes as well.
From my stay here, from the time that I've come into the league, seen him the best at handling.
He's a good coach.
He's a hell of a coach.
And only one season in on a good coach too. He's good. In this case, I can't believe they didn't play the Ghost and Lemnis because I think they could have taken him.
Yeah. I don't see why you would forfeit that.
So now we're going Overwatch, and the Ghosts and Gorillaz both have good Overwatch teams. But here's the thing.
I don't even know what a dominant Lemnis team looks like.
Here's the thing, though. Both of them have lost Overwatch multiple times, I believe. So I don't think anybody stands far over the other. So this is one of those few games that that both teams are good at that should be competitive and fun to watch.
All of them are going in, so.
Well, Mr. OG is guaranteed going in for the Gorillaz. He would never not go in for Overwatch. He played it competitively before he joined the league. So that tells me he is the automatic 5th, which is fine because they like that 5-man rotation at Overwatch. And that way, Brene and Alchemist are going to be available. And so is all of the rest. So Mr. G will be the only one not available on rotation. That is actually probably the Gorillaz' best Overwatch team. Jekyll's probably going to run healer. Mr. Fear's going to run tank. OG's going to run tank. Star's going to run damage. LJ is going to run the other healer. That's my guess. 2 healers, 2 tank.
I'm going to give this Overwatch game to Gorillaz.
You think so?
Yeah.
So we're going to get what?
Once again, it's kind of like how, granted, Gorillaz probably have more time playing Overwatch.
So who did they have? Okay, so it's X-Ray, Hydro. Sorry, not to cut you off. I didn't want to forget.
Chicken, X-Ray.
And Hydro?
I believe.
Was Chicken available? I thought he was grayed out.
Cutters. Hydro and Cutter.
So,
and
Chicken, X-Ray, Hydro, Cutters, and XM?
Yeah.
Okay. So they're leaving out Killer, low key, but then everybody else is available on rotation. So XM will be the only one out. That's not bad. As long as they don't pull Fortnite, they're fine. Because XM, if XM's not in for Fortnite, they don't have a chance against Stars.
Chance in hell.
They do not have a chance against Stars. And even if XM's in there,
they probably still don't have a chance against Stars.
For Qwerty's rival, but I'm gonna be honest and say it. Ghost ain't touching Stars in Fortnite. It's not happening.
That's a game they got to get the roll.
So I think this will be competitive. Both teams have a really good Overwatch team and in the lineup today. So I think this is gonna be really fun.
I don't know. I don't think I've seen the Ghosts pull any Overwatch dub.
I've played the Ghosts in Overwatch. They're very good, but they have lost Overwatch many times, and it's kind of baffling to me because I've seen them play. They're very good. Now, that being said, they didn't have
I'm going with my boy Stars on this one.
Listen. That being said, in the past, when they lost, they didn't have XM, I believe, in the lineup. XM and Vale are actually very good in Overwatch, and so is Killer. And I don't think they had XM or Killer in their previous Overwatch matches. And so I think that's what's going to be an interesting thing. I think XM being in the lineup for Overwatch is going to change it a little bit. Chicken's going to run Winston. He loves run Winston a lot, and he's pretty good.
Yeah, but Chicken has
XM's running damage, and XM's going to
pushes a lot. He overcommits.
Yeah, but Winston's one of the only tanks you can be aggressive.
Yeah, but he don't come back. That's what I mean. He overcommits and don't come home.
Well, if you remember, when they played the Reapers, the one mistake that the Ghosts were making is low-key was pushing in solo while his team was respawn.
So was Chicken. Like, I was watching them do it, like off the Winston and stuff like that.
They're very good, but here's the thing. They play very aggressive.
And there's nothing wrong with that, but you got to have.
But if you're playing a team that knows how to counter that, it's like they're dead in the water. They can't figure it out. That's what happened against the Reapers. They tried playing aggressive, and the Reapers just lit them up, and then they kind of like immediately kind of fell apart.
Yeah, you can't play. You just can't be aggressive and think that's gonna work. You got to be calculated aggression. You got to know when to hold them and when to fold them.
Yep. That being said, I think the Ghosts take it. I'm like, you pick Gorillaz, so I'll pick the Ghosts. But honestly, I really don't know who's taking this. But since you took Gorillaz, I'll take Ghosts.
I'm running with my boy Stars. I let it keep.
Yeah, honestly, as good as Stars is in shooters in Overwatch, I'll take Mr. G over Stars. Mr. OG over Stars.
OG.
Although Mr. Fear is pretty good too. You know what?
Got you second guessing it now? What are you doing? You always got some type of shenanigan with you.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We're going to find out if we getting a Roadhog, baby. We're getting a Roadhog, baby.
How did I get roped in?
Why? I'll tell you why. Because this is my Hogs Washington Commanders nose that I got from the game. So we're going to throw it up for Roadhog. Are we going to get a Roadhog in Overwatch today? You know y'all like it. Somebody's going to be eating right now, man. Somebody's going to be eating in this match. The question is, who's going to be eating?
Like I said, I'm running with Gorillaz this match.
You're running with Gorillaz. All right.
Same way I ran with him in Evo, I'm going to run with him in this one.
I don't know if I put this upside down or what.
No, that's about right. It shouldn't be there. That's probably why it looks all messed up. But
oh, yeah. Hey, it's free. I got it free in the game. It's crooked, but you know what? Look. Whoop. Crooked nose.
Just for the Overwatch game.
Somebody eating with Roadhog. We getting some hooks. One shots. We getting that ultimate.
I heard he
got nerfed.
He recently got nerfed. Yeah.
Hit Ramatra, Roadhog.
How hard did it hit him?
Ramatra's ultimate got nerfed. Roadhog got nerfed, and somebody else.
Is that why you don't see the Hog getting picked as much?
No, he'll still get picked because the reality is he hooks him and gets him close range. He can one tap a lot of people that are like damaged and stuff. So he's still going to get used. I don't know if they'll be using this, but I'll tell you right now, everybody, this is your daily reminder to like and share the stream to get those numbers up for the UEL, please, ladies and gentlemen. It is a Saturday.
Follow.
Everybody's out doing their thing, but even still, share the stream and let's promote this league and promote this match because we know this is going to be a good one here, and you know it. This is going to be a good one.
I need the Gorillaz to win this to get some points on the board. I need them to win this.
Yeah,
I don't need them to go down 4-0 this early in the game. I need them.
I don't know if they can, but they need to win this.
Yeah, I need them to win this.
Man, I look so rough with this nose.
Please take it off,
bro. This looks rough.
It does. It makes your face look fatter. I don't know how it's doing it, but it makes your face look fatter.
Hey. I'm not ashamed of my dad,
but
you're right, dude.
The nose is making your face look wider.
Oh well, it's Overwatch. It's not coming off until Overwatch is done, man. That's how it is.
I hope they get this together out there for your sake.
Oh yeah, let's get this rolling, man. Let's get this rolling. Timeout's almost done. Somebody needs to start. Looks like we're in a loading screen here, so we might be getting up here.
Yes, sir.
We gonna get a Roadhog, baby?
I'm interested. Please, somebody pick a Roadhog to satisfy.
I know I bark because I'm not snorting.
Yeah, nah, you're doing it wrong. Then. Why are you
not snorting?
He's not a pig dog. He's Roadhog.
I know. I wasn't gonna snort or oink. So
do it right.
Hey, I ain't snorting or oinking, man. It's not happening.
I don't want you to oink, please,
bruh. It's not happening, bruh.
Not next to me, please don't oink. All right. Let's go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for some Overwatch. Let's see what we got here. All right, so on the Ghost side, we got Soldier 76, Lucio, Orisa, Moira, and Sigma. I just drew a blank. And then on the Gorillaz side, we got Baptiste, Roadhog, let's go. And who is that? Bridget, Bastion, and Reinhardt. So Mr. OG is probably Reinhardt if I had to guess. Yes, okay. All right, so Stars is running Bastion. Fear is running Roadhog. That makes sense. Fear's going to go with Roadhog. All right, so it looks like we got Control Point is the match right here. Look at this rotation right there. Sneaking up with somebody already. This is a great map for Roadhog. He's going to be throwing people in that hole in the middle of the map. Oh. Look at Bridget rushing there. Healer getting ganged up on. Not good right there for them. Look at the Gorillaz putting in that work early and getting the first capture. Let's go.
Let's go, Star.
Mr. OG needs this.
No, let's do it.
Oh, hey, yay. Hey, where you at, Stars? What are you doing, bro? Hey, don't talk about Stars, man. You messed them up.
My bad, yo.
There's Chicken with switching up to his Winston. Look. Honestly, though, Winston is not a good call for this map. You could very easily jump off the map by accident. Yeah. I wouldn't run Winston on this map, but he's probably comfortable and confident. But the Gorillaz are locking it down still right now. They take out XM.
Running the point, taking together. Another one down. Reinhardt takes down.
That's 3 taken out. XM and
Winston gone.
XM and X-Ray are the only ones left alive, so now they're gonna have to regroup.
Full team's back up. They're coming in hot.
Here's another thing to keep in mind too. Already got some character changes by the ghosts, and that's usually a sign of okay, we're in trouble. We need to change character. Because here's the thing: certain characters counter other characters better.
Sure.
But here's what they're doing right now. They're running Bridget with PC2, which I believe is Jekyll. Yes, just like I thought. Jekyll runs a healer. But because they're doing that combo with Sigma and Bridget, they're getting heals and shield walls up. That's effectively stopping the ghost push while healing and doing damage at the same time. It's a good combo. Jekyll has talked about how good he is in this game, but he hasn't got a chance to show it. And he's showing it right now, putting in that work. Let's go, Jekyll, let's go!
Ah, he got jumped. Oh, yeah, the Reaper cleans him up. Yo, he was dancing.
Oh, look at that push! Slam! Get out of here. 10-player kill streak right there by Mr. OG Ryan. And the Gorillaz holding it down.
Told you, man. Told you, man. Goddamn Kamehameha. He is working.
I can't believe I'm saying this in Overwatch.
Oh my God!
Ghost gotta put it. Gotta get back in the lab because
yo,
it was a sweet. Somebody bring me a broom.
Teabags all around.
Look at the ghosts. They quiet right now. Yeah. They're all looking.
Yeah.
What do we do?
That was. I wasn't. I wanted the Gorillaz to win, but I wasn't expecting to be so.
Me neither. I didn't think it was gonna be that one-sided. That was rough.
That was.
I wonder what the kill counts are right here. That's I'm curious.
Yeah, man.
I hear Jekyll in there hyping,
yeah,
man.
he was laughing.
You gotta watch that. When Jekyll gets loud, that's good for the Gorillaz.
That voice projects.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture.
Yep, there you go. Get that quick move by Reinhardt. That's Navi doing too. This part of the map is a little bit different. You instead of going with the hole, you got a boxed-in zone, which is really, really hard because this is going to be a good thing for Moira. She's going to be able to bounce her orbs back and forth, back and forth. This is a hard capture point to hold. You are dead in the water, wide open darkness. You have to be aggressive with this, as they are doing. You've got to be aggressive. You can't be staying in the zone. You got one or two have to stay in the zone. Everybody else needs to be aggressive on the push.
He is not.
All right, so now we got a Ramatra by Chicken here. They changed it up again. Now XM's running Ash, and then we got the Reaper again, and Mercy. They definitely have been mixing up their lineups. They got to figure out how to stop this, but right now the Gorillaz are showing. Reaper's a good one for this. If Reaper gets in that zone, it hits his ultimate, he's going to sling on these people. Reaper is a good choice for this zone. And is he going to get it? He gets the push off. Let's go. Mr. OG showing why he's the best Reinhardt in the league.
I haven't seen this one yet. His timing on it is perfect.
He's got his ultimate too. He's got his ultimate. They try to gang up on him. He's going to shatter and take him out quick. Now, let's see if they combo their ultimate. That's another thing that's very important in Overwatch. You combo your open ultimates effectively, you're going to do so much damage, and you're going to get clean, easy kills. He's running out of shield, so now he's going to push into that area while his shield recovers a little bit. Oh, he goes in for the push. He's going to hit the Earth Shadow right here. Watch, here it comes. Oh, he didn't use it. That's crazy.
Use it. He's just pushing them off point.
He's saving it, pushing it back. Okay, they're on zone. That's why. He's in trouble.
All right, man. He's getting Joe now. He needs some help. He needs an ally.
Got his teammate with him right there.
Everybody gets slapped.
Moira does her ability to escape. Good job. Moira's still in the zone. Dangerous. Now the ability's gone. Mr. OG put in that work. Now they're going to gang up on him, and he's just going to push him off.
Another one.
Yup. Gone. No.
Oh, he got him.
But he takes him out. Got the ultimate dropping on the zone now. They should have comboed that Earth Shatter with Bastion's ultimate, and they would have wiped.
He's a one-man band right now. I've never seen
Mr. OG, let's go.
I've never seen a Reinhardt pop.
Good play by the Gorillas. They needed that Overwatch win. They had a hard time in Overwatch in a couple of matches.
You can't tell with that.
You know it felt good for them to get that one. And we got a game here, folks. It's not going to be a sweep. Let's go.
Gorillas finally, and we got Wreckfest next.
Another 50-50.
Yeah.
Another 50-50.
That was a good round. That was a good display by the Gorillas, man.
Yeah. They needed that. They really needed that after the way this has started.
Let's see if they can keep it up in Wreckfest. Like you said, it's another 50-50. There is some strat that goes into the game, but with all the buses people pick and whatnot, and
yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get much of that. I feel like we might just get a straight up race, but I don't know.
I don't know.
Man, that was a great showing by the Gorillas. They needed that. And that's gonna up their energy. Jekyll's gonna get loud. Stars is gonna get loud, and that's gonna help propel them forward in these next couple of games.
For sure.
And if you're the Ghost right now, you gotta be thinking, what just happened? How do we come back from this? Don't let it get to you. Move on and play your
come back
game.
from. You're still up. You took an L. You're not gonna win everything. You learn from it. You keep it moving. Don't even dwell on it. You just focus on the next game.
And that's why I say this match is gonna come down to emotions. Who can stay more poised and more controlled with their emotions and not let it get to them. That's what it's gonna come down to today.
Well, we'll see. Especially depending on how close this game is. We'll see. We'll go with the Gorillas again in this one. I want to see if
you think
make it competitive. This is 50-50.
I don't know.
The underdog. Don't get me wrong.
For the competitive aspect, I want Gorillas to win this one. I think the Ghosts are taking it.
You think so?
Yeah, I think the Ghosts are taking it.
Yeah. Who do you think they're sending in?
Then again, with the momentum right now on Gorillas, it's hard to say because this is kind of a 50-50, and 50-50 usually go with the momentum. And after that sweep in Overwatch, that's going to get to the Ghosts' heads emotionally.
Yes, sir.
Because that's one of those games to them that they're very confident in. So when they lose a game they're confident in, that hits them hard. And it happens to a lot of teams. It happens to the Gorillas too. If the Gorillas would have lost that, it would have hit them very hard as well.
Yeah. It's really looking shaping up. I mean, some of these games are going to look really, really interesting later on. I still want to see that Apex matchup, man. I have to see Stars and Low Key go.
Yeah, I want to see Stars and Low Key go at it.
I don't care who else is on their team, but
it's going to make a big difference, though.
Yeah, it's going to make a difference. For sure, for sure, it's always going to make a difference. But I want to see Stars and Low Key go for it.
But leaving out LJ, yep, LJ and Hydro coming out, so we might get a fighter here 1v1. But if it's a racer, it's going to be tough. If a racer comes up next, I don't know who's winning. Somebody's forfeit or TNF.
Yeah.
But if a fighter comes up, it'll be good to watch.
Depends on the racer. Need for Speed always brings some more people back in.
My pick is Mortal Kombat comes up next. No chicken, and it's going to be Hydro versus LJ in Mortal Kombat. And you know what? That'll be a competitive matchup between the two. Because Chicken, I don't think anybody on the Gorillas can even touch Chicken at all. So that's when you want Mortal Kombat to come up. If it does come up, is when Chicken's not available. So if I was a Gorillas, I might be pulling for that, but I don't know. Hydro might still take her. Hydro's legit. You can't sleep on my boy there. I know he's ready to play some fighters today.
Yeah, they all seem, like I said, I saw them. They all seem pretty focused and locked in.
Yeah.
You gotta get that dark cloud from over your head. That
very
stank
quiet.
of loss off of you.
They're very quiet, very focused.
Yeah. Ain't been too much trash talk on their part leading into this. From what
if the Gorillas start winning, they're gonna be loud and they're gonna start going. They're gonna try to.
Oh no, I've definitely seen them in action.
But you know why? That's because they study and watch the other teams that play the Ghosts. And one of the Ghosts' weaknesses, and once people start getting hype and loud on them, their emotions take over. They're good players, but here's what I think. Here's what it comes down to. It's all about that chemistry, man. And I think both of these teams, chemistry-wise, are about dead even. And I don't think either team's bad. I think they're both very good.
So what
I think
sets
it's
them
just
apart?
going to come. I think what sets them apart is, like I said, I think it's going to come down to energy and momentum. I think whoever can stay calm and poised throughout this game is going to be the one that wins. You got any predictions?
If I say I gave it to the Ghosts winning the whole matchup. I do see them as being the overall more skilled team.
I can see that. I think they are, as far as coverage goes, I think they have more coverage.
And they do have chemistry.
That doesn't mean they're going to win.
They do have chemistry. But I think both teams struggle as far as like leadership. Having
it's a learning process.
Yeah.
It's not as simple and cut and dry as just who to go in. It's way
not
more
even
complex.
just not even just who to go win. I just as a leader, period. Somebody to take the mantle of that team and give them guidance, the right direction, help them make the right calls. Just a leader, period.
You got to be aggressive too, and that is one thing with Chicken. He's very calm and collected, and sometimes you need to be a little bit more aggressive.
Assertive.
And like, hey,
Assertive.
listen to what I said. Do this.
Not even aggressive, assertive.
And that's a team that they're good, but they got a lot of strong personalities on that team, and he's going to have to try to keep everybody focused and in line. The only person I think he doesn't really have to worry about, and I think Cutters has been in the league so long, and he's a true end gamer.
Well, Cutters and Hydro, they're very Hydro.
Yeah, I think Cutters is the best on their team, in my opinion, just because he's been in the league so long. He's one of the top players in the league. He is an end gamer, and I think he is someone that really gives the Ghost an edge in this matchup.
For sure.
What do you think final score? If you had to put a point on it right now, final score at the end of the game, what do you think?
4.
Yo, I was literally thinking 12-9 in my head. That's
12-9?
crazy. I was literally thinking the exact same thing in my head. First I was like 12-8, and I was like, nah, 12-9. And then you said it. You read my mind, man. I'm going that way too. 12-9. Who do you think's taking it? I think Ghost 12-9. Yeah.
Ghost 12-9.
I think I can't believe we got the same prediction, bro. That's crazy.
Ghost
That's
12-9.
crazy.
I got it.
There's something in the water, you know?
But I mean, it'd be a big upset if the Gorillaz stole the win here today. That'd be a hell of an upset, a blow to the Ghost mental.
Yeah. It's gonna be a fun one.
Yeah. I definitely needed to get close. I need to hear that energy coming from the other room.
I know. I need them to get more hype. I want to see some fighters. I want to see some sports games.
I'm definitely looking forward.
Okay, all right, we got breakfast here. There you go.
Look, I told you buses. I told you bus stuff. Look at that.
So it looks like, what is that? 3, like half buses, half cars for both teams. The same strategy. Ghosts are blue, and I think Gorillaz are red. There you go. And look, they're just good. They're just hitting already. Oh man, this is not good. Okay, low key running that 300 strat. I'm going backwards in the bus, baby. Ooh, look at that move. Somebody making moves right now. Who is that? Who is on Garto right now? Because they are going. Whoever's Mr. Garto, he is going right now, and he is taking those turns and moving around those buses. I don't know who it is, but I know it's a gorilla. No, you can choose the track, but everybody always chooses Deathloop, which I don't like this track. I don't know why people always choose it, but there's a strat in mind. I don't like it. Yeah, Deathloop is the one where it doesn't. Oh, look at that, getting right through again. Somebody on the Gorillaz is going right now. Low key is almost out. He's down to 2 health bars.
Okay.
Looking at pushing against the wall. Whoever's Endgamers 8, he's taking a lot of damage right now. I think that is Chicken, actually. Well, that's where 8 was if the PC's been fixed. Low key is having a hard time in that bus. Ooh, weaves right around. Almost damaged his own teammate. That's not good.
Okay. Take out the tires. Sure.
He took damage on that, but he's like, I'd rather take damage than get hit by this bus.
Ooh,
Oh,
hit the
team
wall.
hit right there.
Ooh,
Almost
okay.
another team hit.
We finally got some motion.
I'm still seeing a lot of ghosts right now. But race-wise, I think the Gorillaz are winning the race part. I see a lot of damaged cars and a damaged bus on the ghost side. They got to be careful. Oh, we got a missing wheel on low key. He's going to have a hard time now. So I think Alchemist DNF'd because it looks like he put the controller down. So I think Alchemist might have DNF'd out.
Ooh. He tried with his one-time bus.
Yep.
He tried to each out there and take him out.
I see a couple of ghosts that are low, though. Oh, and it looks like X-Ray is out as well. It looks like on the ghosts, only ones left, I think, are Cutters, Low Key, Killer, and Chicken. So they're out one. Both sides out one right now. Mr. OG up there coaching his team, doing the best he can to get his team that dub. Ooh, nice come through right there. Cut through, whatever. You know you're all here for the mistakes. Oh, his teammate pinned him. Don't pin your teammate. Don't hit your teammate. What are you doing?
There's no love out here in these streets.
Oh, there you go. Oh, he hit him. Look, he's trying to take out his own teammate, man. What are you doing?
Are they sure you're on the same team? What is happening here?
Whoever that is, one more. I want one good hit. They're done.
PC5.
So that bus and car DNF'd in a bad spot for everybody in this race. They're blocking the path pretty, like almost the entire line there, right in front of that loop is being blocked. So that gorilla right there is doing a good thing by blocking up the hole. There's only one hole, so he can stuff that hole and cause a big problem for the ghost. Yep, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna wait. He's gonna wait. All right, Chicken's out too. 3 ghosts, 4 gorillas.
121.
I think.
3 alive.
Look at him, team hitting again.
What team, man? I told you it's every man for himself.
The blue bus versus the blue car, man. 12 and 5 keep hitting each other.
Told you it's every man for himself out here.
I think it's 4 on 2 right now.
Yeah. Ghost got 2 alive. Oh, Gorillaz, get you another one out here, man.
I hear some clapping.
I think Jekyll might be.
I think somebody might have finished the race. Oh, he's so low. Oh no, 1 hit, he's done. That's killer. 1 hit, and he is done. He can't even tap the wall. He's got to be careful. Tap the wall. I know, he takes a bad turn, he is done. Is he going to be able to stay? Or is somebody going to take him out? If they're paying attention, they saw that. They got to watch him, and they got to take him out. But fortunately, he has nobody near him. Oh, tight turn. Oh, that's so close. Tires all over the place. I hear a counter. It's almost over.
Yep.
Is Killer going to be able to survive? He does. Look at all those DNFs, and I think by DNF that Gorillaz win. It looks like we got to calculate points and score, but judging by the board, Gorillaz have first place, and Ghosts have 4 DNF, and Gorillaz only have 2. So I think by points, I think the Gorillaz took it.
I told you.
We'll get the confirmation here soon. They got to calculate the points and everything, but I think that might have been a win for the Gorillaz.
Next.
What do we got next? Lookout City.
Oh,
Okay.
it's right next to Apex. Why?
Why? Ghost one? Oh, the Ghost one.
Dang.
That's wild. How did that happen?
I don't
The Gorillaz got first place, and they had only 2 DNFs. How did they lose?
I don't know how that works.
That's wild. I'm not sure how that happened, but so by points, I guess. I'm about to say because Gorillaz got first place and 4th and only had 2 DNF, and Ghost had 4 DNF. No, 3 DNF. I don't know, but
Me neither.
I guess they say Ghost took it. So
Yeah, I don't see how that works. But
so the points for DNF still count. So I guess they got more points. Okay. Good job, Ghost, pulling that one out. So it looks like the Ghost had 151 points.
All right, come on, Rillas. You got a chance in this one.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got a chance in this
They
one.
can close the gap, make it 4-2. It ain't even been an hour. Hasn't even been an hour in the match yet.
Oh, I felt like I've been sitting here for longer than that.
That's because we've had a lot of games that haven't played, so it's felt longer. Because we've had some forfeits
here looking
and a
at
technical.
like,
We've only played what? We've only played
what?
3 games. What we played? Overwatch, Halo, Overwatch, and Wreckfest is the only 3 games we've seen. All the rest were forfeits or tech.
Yeah, man. Knockout City plays this. I mean, Gorillaz play this game decent.
Yeah. Both sides play it decent, but again, it's one of those games that neither one kind of stands out above the other a lot. So it'll mostly just come down to the wire. It's hard to predict who's going to win it, to be honest.
Wonder who goes in. The Skater and Hydro have to.
For this one, I really have no idea.
Yeah. I believe Jekyll plays a bit. He plays Knockout City some. I usually see him in when they do play this game.
Yeah, I think Alchemist and Brene play as well. Stars probably plays, but I think they might leave Stars. I think they go with OJ will be available again. I think you want to leave out Stars, and I think you want to leave out Mr. OG and Mr. Fit. No, I think they go LJ, Mr. OG, Jekyll, and one of the brothers, Brene or Alchemist. That way the other one's available for a sport game or a shooter. And then LJ's available for fighters. Stars is available if you get like Fortnite or one of those key shooters. Yeah, I think they might go with Jekyll. I think Jekyll. Hey, I stutter sometimes. Leave me alone, okay?
Yeah.
I can't help myself. Leave me alone. I think they go LJ, Jekyll, Alchemist, and Mr. OG. And I think the Ghosts go Hydro, Low-Key, Cutters,
Chicken?
and X-Ray.
Chicken or X-Ray?
No, and Chicken.
Chicken?
Yeah. We'll see. Ghosts are gold, Gorillaz are blue. Unfortunately, Knockout City isn't going to last much longer because the servers, they are officially shutting them down.
Word?
In July. Yep.
Damn.
But in that case, if you're looking for another game to fill the spot on the wheel and you're a game developer and you're coming by checking out the stream and you're like, hey, we got a game. Maybe you want to get that added on the wheel. Contact us. Sponsorship, get the game on the wheel. We can add it to the wheel. Otherwise, suggestions can happen in the Discord, but we will see what it ends up getting replaced.
Man, next season is going to be a little bit exciting year for you, yeah, huh?
Mm-hmm. This 2023 is going to be pretty wild for the league.
There's a lot going on.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yeah, we already covered it. All right, so it looks like for the
Which is weird because there's not a lot of sports games you have to choose from to replace it on the wheel.
So the Ghosts went with Low-Key, Killer, Cutters, and Hydro. Gorillaz, LJ Skater Girl, Mr. Fear. It's like LJ, Mr. Fear, Brene, maybe Brene and Alchemist. Maybe they put the brothers in. They have great teamwork together. Yeah, Brene and Alchemist. They have a good chemistry together, so a lot of times you'll see them go in for the same games together because they have a good chemistry.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
It works for you, man. So when are you guys' next game?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow
you get the Trolls versus the Bandits.
Bandits. I got the Bandits. Right now.
Who do I got? Bandits.
Nah, I'll be here for it. I'll definitely be here for it.
Trolls be trolling. Trolls be trolling.
Ooh. I don't know, man. We're gonna get more games to chop up than that.
And over. Slam. So Brene is playing on Garto. Fear is on PC 12. Alchemist is PC 2. And LJ is on LJ.
Out the gate.
So first kill goes to the Gorillaz. Or first knockout, I guess I should say. All right, go for the team shot. Throw the ball. Honestly, if you're going to throw the ball, you can only throw it in the bomb, man, because if you throw it, a regular throw, and they catch your teammate,
it's a wrap.
They catch your teammate, they can chuck you right off the map. Yep.
I've had that happen to me a couple times.
If you're going to turn it, Loki keeps turning into a ball, and if they don't fully charge him, they're going to put themselves in danger.
The boogie.
Nice
there
slam
we go.
right there.
There we go.
Getting the KO. 4-2 advantage right now for the Gorillaz.
The Gorillaz popping off, getting an early lead.
Oh, hit that curve shot. Okay.
Yeah.
Get another knockout. 4-3. Got to be careful gliding, too, especially close range.
Tricky is to try to throw up.
Oh, missed the catch. Got taken out. 5-3 advantage.
Sneak a throw, or you throw when somebody else is throwing.
It's the number one way to get somebody out with the ball. Hit them from behind.
Yeah, sneak a
because they're not going to know when they're not going to be able to catch the ball. They're not going to know it's coming.
Or throw it when somebody else is throwing one.
Getting that charge, he gonna throw it. Woof, 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 woof. Oh, is he gonna get a triple? Is he gonna get a triple? Double KO! Wow!
Gorillaz are
nice throw by the Gorillaz. That's why you got a team throw, man. Oh, low key taking out again. 9-4. Gorillaz are sweeping right now.
Told you it was coming.
Now the way this game works, he can completely swing the other direction very fast. But as for right now, the Gorillaz are going. Oh, misses the catch right there. Good throw by PC 11.
6 more points. And they clean
throws a bad one there. They got the edge. He throws it. He should have tackled him there. Goes for the tackle. Gets the second tackle. Tackle again. 10-5 lead for the Gorillaz right now. Hold him. Get the charge.
You can hear Jekyll going.
Oh, no. He ran, so he lost the charge on the bomb. But he gets him out anyway. 12-5 advantage.
There it is.
One of them's low. They're going to get him. 13-5. Oh, no. They catch him. Uh-oh. Got to be careful. He got lucky he didn't get chucked off the map right there. Good catch. It's a
curve shot.
Wow. Double KO. Somebody is going crazy right now.
If it lands, that's it. Oh, and he missed.
PC 12. That's Mr. Fear going off right now in this game. And there's going to get the final kill. Boom.
Told you.
That's how Gorillaz take the win. Mr. Fear showing out.
Told you Gorillaz in this one.
Wow.
Look, and you saw Stars going talking to cutters. You saw it. Yes.
Hey. Gorillaz needed that one, man. 4-2.
Stars was about to get guy.
Nice
He's
and quick
talking
match,
shit.
Hey, I didn't know Mr. Fear was like that. He liked that.
Hey, yeah, he was
in
doing
Knockout
his
City.
He
was going crazy.
Need for Speed.
This, honestly, this is another one that's a 50-50, man. I can't pick this. I can't pick it. It's going to come down to RPS.
This one,
whoever gets
I'm going to give to the Ghost. This one I'm going to give to the Ghost.
If they get cops.
I mean, they have to play with the 4 that they have up now.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, depending on.
Yeah, I think the Ghost might have a better 4. I think Chicken's going to be the one. Chicken and Hydro are going to be the ones to watch, but.
Yeah,
I still think it's 50-50, honestly.
Well, if they get cops also, it's definitely a wrap.
Yeah, I
do have them being the better driving team. So
yeah, I'm going to go with whoever gets cops. That's my pick. That's my pick. That's my pick. Whoever gets cops.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Gorillaz. I'm gonna go Ghost this. I'm gonna go Ghost this game with this lineup that they have to go in with because it's clear as day. Yeah, I'm gonna go Ghost.
Huh?
Still up for grabs depending on if they get criminals or cops, but they could make the game a little closer. If they get cops, it's definitely
cops or racists or the cops and robbers.
It's definitely it's a dub if they get cops.
So they already know the 4, which means they don't have to worry about choosing rotation and all that. They can both get a reset. Just start setting up the game and get it going as soon as possible.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Back. Well, back is Jeff.
Oh, you sporty? You sport? I didn't even notice you had on them.
Yeah, of course. UEL official.
Yeah.
Only. I think I'm the only person that has this right now. UEL official.
My speed, but it works for you. You know what I'm saying? I rock it to support the brand. Stop flexing. Cut it out.
That's what I'll be doing to the bandits tomorrow. I'll be barking. I'll be like,
you gonna wear the pig nose the whole time?
Nope. Not even once. Nah, that was something I got from the when I went to the Washington game. When they debuted the mascot.
So close game so far. Other than that, see, I really felt like they shouldn't have given the Limnus game because it probably would have been 3-4 right now.
I don't agree with that.
3-4 right now.
It would have been 3-3.
Oh yeah,
if they didn't forfeit Lemnis and they won that would have been 3-3, right?
3-3.
I don't agree with that Lemnis call. I think they should have played Lemnis. I'm surprised they didn't. That really blows my mind.
I mean, that look cold.
Yep, gotta stay. It's a cold one today.
Yeah, that went.
I'm not cold. I'm hot. That's what she said.
Automatically cold.
I'm like Michael Scott, man. If there's one, I have to say it.
Hour in the game, hour in the play. We got six
games in an hour. Sounds about right.
Depending on what's hit.
That's what, 10 minutes a game? Sounds about right.
Because I don't got any of these teams playing league.
Yes.
Really?
They're both good. They're both good at League. If League of Legends comes, they're playing it, and both team is going to be talking some trash.
I don't know.
League of Legends is going to be high octane, a lot of energy, and a lot of crap.
I don't know if they're good because I have yet to see a good team League of Legends wise here. You may have good players, a legit full team.
If you're talking full, full team is rough, but both of these teams have multiple players that play this game. X-Ray, Chicken, Low-Key are the main 3 for the Ghost, but I think Killer and XM play it some too. Cutters doesn't. Hydro knows some. So I think the only one that won't really be in the lineup is Cutters unless he has to be. For the Gorillaz, Mr. OG, LJ Skater Girl, Mr. Fear, all 3 of them play League of Legends. So I think Mr. Fear being in the lineup does help the Gorillaz as well. But when it comes down to it, Chicken and X-Ray are a tough duo to stop in League. So if League of Legends comes up, that's going to be crazy. And I hope it comes up right before the half so they can play it and not have to worry about time. That way it burns time, but it's not going to affect
the game. Yeah.
That's another game that whoever wins that's taking a momentum shift. Because whoever loses that is going to really be their feeling.
League is another one. I'd say FIFA would be a big one.
Yeah, Alchemist and Bernoulli are like one of the best. They're the best duo. I think they're the best duo in the league. But if they're separate, they're not that good. They just are very good together. So, like when they're separate, they're not as good.
Yeah,
if they're playing together as a duo, they're crazy good.
Since you play, you got to keep them boys. You got to keep them boys in the same rotation.
I want to see Stars go in for Tekken today. He's been grinding the Tekken, and I want to see if he can actually win when it comes when the pressure is on.
It won't be that.
It's one thing to play Tekken at home and play people for fun, but it's another thing to win Tekken in the match. And I think if we get Tekken, we're gonna have Stars, LJ, and Jekyll going in for Tekken, and I want to see that matchup. That being said, Hydro and Chicken are gonna take them. But it'll still be fun to watch.
A single fighter yet?
No, we haven't.
Not a one.
That being said, I think Hydro and Chicken still take them in Tekken, but I want to see it.
The second half is about to be flooded with them fighting games. Then
As
they start to hit in this hour, this second half is about to be wiggy with the fighting games.
Yep, I think so too. I think we're gonna get like 4 or 5 fighters in the second half alone. We'll get one. We'll get one in this half.
We haven't really. I think the only sports game we got was Knockout City, wasn't it?
The only fighter I know the guaranteed outcome is Mortal Kombat because Gorillaz won't play him. They'll forfeit against Chicken. If Chicken's in, they won't play him.
Yeah.
None of them have a chance against Chicken. Not even close.
They're gonna play. They're definitely playing Guilty Gear. They're gonna play King of Fighters.
Oh, Gorillaz taking Smash. 1,000,000% Gorillaz take Smash. 1,000,000%.
Talk about Smash.
Gorillaz, probably one of the best Smash teams in the league, except for maybe Bandits. Could maybe compete with them, but Gorillaz taking Smash to me. If they won't even play it, Ghost won't play it. They'll forfeit, unless they play it because they know it doesn't take a lot of time.
I'm hoping like these questionable games actually hit.
It's also.
I want to see him.
Me too.
I want to see him for competitive nature and just to see who actually can come on top of some of these 50-50.
Yeah, and it's good, and we need to know that as well for skill sets, for scouting, for me, for playing these teams. I need to know who's better at what games. So for me, I want to see those 50-50s. So I know who's better at those games, man.
I'm not plotting on anybody, so I don't have
Ain't no plotting, man. I'm just doing my job as a coach, and I'm paying attention, bro. I'm paying attention.
You plotting though.
Troll's getting ready for the finals.
What else is there? Dude. I would like to see Madden too, though. I ain't gonna lie, Madden.
I don't think Madden's gonna be too competitive unless Jekyll's in and Jekyll and Cutters are in. But otherwise, I don't think Madden's gonna be too competitive. I want to see 2K, but I love
2K ain't gonna be competitive.
Honestly,
if
man,
Cutters is in, 2K isn't competitive.
Here's the thing, though. The Ghosts are good at 2K, but if
they're
you
not
listen,
as good as Cutters.
Listen to me. If you watch the Ghosts play 2K,
You've seen them,
and you watch and study, you can beat them. They have their strategies and the way they play is so obvious. They're beating.
But do they know that?
Yeah, that's the question. That's the question.
Do they know that?
Mm-hmm.
Are they? Have they been able to pick them apart and realize what they have to do? Because it's simple as day.
I want to see FIFA.
I
want to see 2K. Madden, you want to see. Gears ain't playing today because that's an auto for Cutters, so they're not playing it. They're forfeiting Gears. Gorillaz are.
I don't know. It depends on when
I want to see Rainbow.
Rainbow Six.
Stars versus low key. There's a lot of trash talk on Rainbow too. So I want to see Rainbow. I want to see Apex. I want to see League. I want to see
Tekken. I gotta get some Tekken, and I do want to.
I want to see DNF, but that's
DNF,
mostly because I just want to see DNF. Yeah, I have my reasons. I have my reasons. I don't want to say it.
He plotting.
I'm studying, man. I'm studying. Other than that, all the rest of the games on the wheel, I'm pretty cool with whatever. Fortnite, still think Stars taking that. I don't even know if the Ghosts play it.
Yeah, I don't think they play Fortnite too much either. I don't.
The problem is Stars has virtually no backup. Maybe Brene and Alchemist and Mr. OG.
Yeah, but you play around your best player. You build. I mean, it's not like it's just
true. And he's so good, really. If they're smart, whoever they put in with Stars, they'd be like, just pick up an AR and spam constantly and let Stars do the
having to build stuff changes the dynamic of a shooter entirely.
Yeah, so that's why they if Stars should tell his team if they go in for Fortnite, look, I'm gonna go heavy hitter. You guys just pull out ARs and just spray them constantly, and I'll do the heavy work, and that's how they win.
Yeah, you build around your best player. Support the anchor. Support your big.
Dead by Daylight Friday. That's going to come down to RPS as it always does.
Yeah.
But I think if Chicken goes in as killer, I think they got the edge.
Dead by Daylight is kind of. Dead by Daylight and Friday the 13th. That just the fact that you're the killer, you're automatic. It's kind of like you automatically are set up for the win in either one of those for the most part.
Is if you know what you're doing. Yeah.
Yeah.
That being said, it comes down to RPS, but I think Ghosts win those.
Do you?
Left 4 Dead, Ghosts, but it won't be by much. They ain't that great at it either. Neither team is great at Left 4 Dead in this matchup.
Yeah, man, it's really gonna come down to a lot of these fighters in the second half. Because I mean,
yeah, really, I think it's gonna come down to fighters. Yeah.
Yeah, they popped a lot. They popped a lot of shooters off already.
Speaking of which, the fighters in the league know we want to see X-Ray versus LJ and Guilty Gear today. We want to see that.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm definitely here for that.
No, I want to see if they play DNF, but I have my reasons. Studying. But I hope they play DNF. Both teams beatable in DNF. Yeah, I want to see.
I don't want to see.
I want
the
to see
Fortnite and the Gears because I know they're gonna get forfeited. So I don't want. I don't
Yeah,
even
I
see
don't
them
think
pop up
yeah.
as 3 points.
Mortal Kombat as well.
Yeah, depending on who's in. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see some fighters, but I really want to see X-Ray versus LJ in Guilty Gear, man. I want to see that matchup.
And Guilty Gear or DNF?
Yes, Guilty.
Guilty Gear.
They're both.
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
both. They're both.
They both.
They're both some of the
They
best
play
Guilty Gear players in the league.
I mean, LJ plays Chip last time I saw her. She was going.
He plays Chip Xanath. X-Ray, I think, plays multiple, but like they're both two of the best in the league in that, and so I think it'll be entertaining. But I think X-Ray's taking it. But I want to see that because I want to see. Mostly, I want to see if X-Ray beats LJ. I want to see it.
Well, you want to see
if LJ. I want to see if X-Ray beats LJ.
How LJ stacks up against him.
Yes. Oh, they're both very good, but I've heard X-Ray is better. But I want to see it firsthand myself to know if that's true.
Understood.
Because, like I said, it all comes down to competitive setting.
Both teams got a lot to prove, though. With not a lot of time left, they got a lot of noise to make to try to get a better seat or better placements.
Another timeout used on a game setup. Man, they are slow rolling these games in this first half, man. Both sides are even having tech issues, or they are just taking their time. I need some gameplay, guys. Stop calling these timeouts. I'm ready. I want to see some gameplay. Nah, it's the cold. The cold in this room makes you sleepy. But all the tech stuff, you got to have the cold. You know? But that's what it is. It makes you sleepy. It happens to me all the time.
Nah, I don't like sitting too long in one position in one place.
Tell me about it, man. I'm ADHD. I'm ADHD and I sit here for 6 hours doing commentary. Trust me, I understand. The whole time I'm sitting here, I just want to get up and run. I love it, but it's frustrating at the same time, you know? Especially when I got to wait for some gameplay. I want to see it, baby.
Yeah, I'm ready to get this show on the road.
Do we know who won RPS?
Oh, yeah, who won RPS? Who's copping?
Oh,
Robert's our throw.
Gorillaz taking.
I'm gonna still run with Go.
About to be 4-3.
I'm gonna still run with Go.
I feel like they could still pull it out. But really what it comes down to, the reason I pick cops most of the time is because you don't know who's going to be the most wanted. And it could be your worst player that gets most wanted. And then you're like, great, screw. Yeah. So that's why it's like it's an auto edge for the cops no matter what. Now, that doesn't mean guarantee, but usually it's an auto edge for the cops.
No, I'm sticking with my guns. Come on, Ghost. Your worst racer better pull it off. Your worst driver better be able to pull it off. Y'all better Fast and the Furious 8 this month.
Yep, your worst driver better be better than their best.
Pull it off. Not that I need you to win anything. I just picked you to win this game, so win to make me look like I know what I'm talking about.
No,
don't do that.
3v3. I thought this was a 4v4. Is this a 3v3?
I thought it was 4v4 too.
Am I just having a brain fart?
I thought it was fours. Because the whole board got cleared when it was 4v4.
I wonder if they're having 10.
They wouldn't have got a reset if it was 3s. It's 4v4, right? Oh, so it's only...
All right, so start off this weekend. Last night we had the Reapers versus the Boos. Reapers went up at 8-2 in the first half. Boos were able to close the gap. The Reapers held it out, man. A lot of that came to like they were trying to get. If they would have had more fighters, the Boos would have had a chance to take it.
For the one, the Reapers did bring out their whole roster for this one. Their main.
I think the Reapers used their best lineup. That's going to be finals lineup.
Yeah,
I honestly believe it.
For sure.
Boos are running that 5-man strat, and I think everybody thought the Boos are going to win because they keep winning with that 5-man, but they finally lost with it. And so now it makes me wonder, do the Boos just keep going with it? But I'm saying, do they keep running with the 5? Or do they decide to change it up and go back to a 7?
I mean, you do what works for you. I don't see a reason to change it up after one loss.
All right, so it looks like the most wanted is PC 11. Most wanted is PC 11. Let's go. Let's see what we got here. Somebody's hitting a drift too early on the turn. Somebody needs to get comfortable on the top
look,
side.
I'm glad.
They're having a hard time learning to play. That's the Gorillaz, right?
They ain't made it out of basic training yet. That's the Gorillaz, the Ghost of Rollins.
That's not a good start. They look like they were struggling to figure out.
Yeah, they about to blow up their own whips.
This ain't F1. They ain't F1. I used to play Need for Speed religiously back in the day. I love playing Need for Speed back in the day. Oh, did he flip? One of them wrecked already.
What happened? Was that somebody on the side?
Another racer got crashed already.
Jeebus.
Oh, one of the cops is already hitting the most wanted right now, making contact with him. Uh-oh, he's getting hit a lot. They might end this quickly.
What?
Look at him, on him, tight. Gorillaz might be able to end this quickly. He's got to hit his boost to catch up right now. He's got a pretty wide open area. He needs to hit his boost.
Oh, gotta stay on your feet.
Make it past the roadblock.
Gotta stay on your feet. Oh, catching up.
EMP. Is he gonna hit that's is that your teammate?
EMP.
No, that's not. Okay.
Oh,
he gets him out of the way with the EMP, and now he can help his teammate go after the most wanted here. PC 11 looks like that is X-Ray. X-Ray is the most wanted. I don't know if he plays this game a lot, so that might not be who they look. And he's already taking contact. Are they going to get an early bust right now? Are they going to get an early bust? They got him. It's going to be it. That's going to be it. And that's a win for the Gorillaz, nice and quick. Wow. What I say, cops always win.
Gorillaz showing that they ain't playing at all.
Woo! Gorillaz coming back. Hey, I told you, cops win, man. Like, unless you're real good, cops win. We got Tekken? Tekken? Oh. Ghost ain't playing this. Forfeit. Ghosts are going to forfeit. We're going to spin the wheel.
4-4.
Ghost ain't playing this.
It's a tie ball game.
Ghosts do not have a single player on their team that plays this.
Well, then forfeit.
Their best is probably low key, and he is bottom tier. No offense.
On to the next. Keep it moving, shawty.
Yeah, this is not played by the Ghosts unless they just don't want to play a lot of games and they're trying to slow roll it. But I don't think they do that. I think they forfeit this, move on, and it's going to be tied 4-4. Even if they play it, Mr. OG is dogging the Ghosts in this right now. Mr. OG, a.k.a. Mecha Matt, which is what he is in Rocket League, Mecha Matt is going dog in this game. Honestly, they might expect a forfeit and not even put him in because this is a win for the Gorillaz.
Hey, man. I would say just go ahead and forfeit it. It's a tie ball game. It's not like you're behind. Forfeit it. Save yourself some time. Move on to the next one. If you don't play the game,
confident in their team and just forfeit this and move on.
Yeah, if you don't play the game, there's no point in wasting your time on it.
Because you could change one of the other game modes, but if you don't know how to play this, it doesn't matter. You're still losing. I'm telling you, Mr. OG is that nice. He's better than the whole Ghost. He'll beat him by himself. I'm being real.
Let it go. Sorry, I did that. I have a daughter.
So, hey, I've heard that song a billion times. My cousin can sing it in like 6 different languages.
That's incredible.
Yeah. When that song came out, it was like everywhere. Man, good showing by the Gorillaz right
there. Yeah, that was kind of impressive for them. I didn't expect it to be that fast, but you know, the Gorillaz seem like they've been in the lab.
Yeah.
Tightening up some of these loose ends, getting stuff together.
And they still treat them like an underdog, mostly because they haven't really beat a established winning team. They are. They came in with we did. The Ghost, even though they have some veteran players, a lot of that lineup is new players. They have, 5 new players in that lineup? 5 rookies, I think, in that lineup. Ghosts have 5 rookies. The only OGs are Killer and Cutters. But here's the thing. The only OG Ghost on that team is Cutters. So even though they're not a new team, they are a new team. Like the Ghosts are in the category with Gorillaz and Trolls because they did some trades and swapped out and did some drafts. So the Ghosts, in a sense, are a new team. Told you, they're not playing that. Tied up, 4-4.
Let's go. What we got? Gears. There goes another forfeit.
Forfeit by the Gorillaz. Moving on to the next game. Hey, and you know what? Good call by the Ghosts because now they get that win right back. And they not playing it. And both teams have an auto 5, so they're just going to put it in, forfeit, and go. Spin the wheel.
You can always hope. I don't think the Gorillaz would be stupid enough to play this out with Cutters available.
No, not a chance. Spin it. That's what that hype is. That's what that hype is right now. I tell you right now, Cutters is out there screaming like, you want to play this. You know I don't want to play this. Y'all don't want to play this. Y'all don't want to play this. I don't even have to hear him. I know that's what he's saying. Spin it. Nah, they forfeit. If they play it, that is a mistake. Trust your team's games on the wheel.
Yeah.
Don't move on.
That's one thing.
That is another forfeit off the board, but you don't want to play them.
Like I said, that's one thing I said that I think Hollywood and Philly do very well. They know their team's games, and they're willing to forfeit a game and play it.
Now, that being said, if they don't want to waste another forfeit and they want to play it, do deathmatch so they can just wipe you quickly. It's as shameful as it is. Save the time and just do deathmatch.
You are giving up
lose
3
it, move
forfeits in the first half of the game, and that's a lot.
Nah, it's playing. Trust me, they ain't going to have no technical issues because Cutters is here. This is playing. There ain't going to be no tech issues. He came in today and was like, all you got to do is this, this, and this, and that way we can play it. He came in ready. There ain't going to be no tech skipping on gears, I'm telling you. Because Cutters came in like with the answer right from the jump. Because ain't no way he's not playing this. He came ready.
Beautiful face is gone. Oh, there it is. All right.
Yep. Cutters came right in and was like, hey, if gears comes up, do this and this and this. And he was ready from the second he walked in the door, bro. Not even 10 seconds after walking in the door, practically, he said that. He was ready. Ooh, back and forth. High quality H2.
So oh man, it sucks because these games that have been being forfeited are games that I generally want to see.
Well, this is one of those ones that we knew was not being played.
Yeah, for sure. Like that.
Fortnite will be played though, because the Ghosts will try to think maybe they could take it. But
I don't know, man. I don't know.
If the Gorillaz play this, it
depends on when it rolls. It depends on when.
If the Gorillaz play this, there's no way in their head they think they're winning this.
But why play it then?
Just so you save a forfeit, because it's only one game. It's early. You're close. You don't want to waste.
Yeah, and you'll probably get snuffed out pretty fast.
But it don't matter because 5 minutes in, it's gonna be over, and we're gonna be spinning the wheel. Hit it! Hey, that's a good lineup for Gears too. They got Cutters in. They got Cutters, XM, X-Ray, Low Key, and Chicken.
Yeah.
I mean, part of me wants to run out there and be like, "Don't play it. You're gonna lose your momentum. Don't play it."
Yeah.
That's another thing to keep in mind
but
too.
Is it? I mean, and it goes back to that mental again. Can you really let that shift the momentum for you if you already looked at the game as a loss before walking through the doors today?
Yeah, true.
You know, that shouldn't affect you.
And I know you're thinking like, oh, but anybody could win a game any day.
No,
it's not.
It's not one of those. It's not one of those.
This is one of those situations to where there's no like you're getting lucky winning this. There's no way, no possible way they beat Cutters. I'm sorry. If anything, they just don't want to waste the forfeit, so they play it out because they know it'll be quick. Then you just, it is what it is, guys. Play it out. We'll move on. Don't let it stress you out. Don't let it get to you. Play your best. Try to get the win. If you don't, it is what it is.
I mean,
or try to win RPS and do a game mode like Guardian or King of the Hill and see if maybe you can turn the table somehow with that. But that takes a lot of time, so I wouldn't do that. I'd play straight deathmatch and just risk it.
For sure. Hopefully we can get something here. As bad as this whooping would be.
And you know what? You notice we rocking that merch. We rocking that UEL merch. Chuki had to put it and get some fresh on, you know. UEL merch, ladies and gentlemen. Check it out. We always have an exclusive coming out. Season 7's coming up soon, I'm telling you. You think the merch is nice now? Just wait. That merch is going to start getting.
Yeah, I'm going to model it for him. Y'all can see how it's supposed to be.
We got a bunch of new pros coming in. Fire. 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 Cutters.
I still can't believe they're about to play this one out. Even if you don't want to get rid of the forfeit, it's just
yeah. Cause even if you know you're gonna lose this, Cutters is gonna win and he's gonna get loud and hype and he's gonna be talking trash and that's gonna cause the ghosts to get hyped up and that's gonna hype the ghosts up and bring their energy up in this match. And I don't think that's a smart idea to do. You do not want to hype up the ghosts.
Nah, at all. I've seen what that looks like.
I mean, maybe they think Bernay and Alchemist are good enough. I think maybe for this. I don't know who the Gorillaz have that can possibly take it. I mean, they're not bad though. They're not bad at this game.
I wouldn't say they were bad. It's you know what Cutters is capable of. You've seen it many times before.
Hey, did y'all know we had the Rev sighting last night?
Yeah, I was here for that.
The Rev returned, man.
I was here for that.
I can't believe it.
I was doing my own thing, but I caught him on the pass.
Not that I want to talk about that fool, but you know, it's still something that it's been a while since we saw the Rev. You know, it was exciting seeing him. Yeah, I mean, I have my theory. My theory is that Jekyll is the Rev, and Jekyll is here. So I don't know if we're gonna. I don't know, man. We'll see. Maybe do we see the Rev today? I don't know. I think it's Jekyll. That's my guess.
It's possible.
Got
like I said, I've only ever seen him on the passing by once or twice. I don't really know.
Got the hair, man.
I keep telling you, Jekyll could be a babyface brother.
I hear that all the time. I tell everybody that's my son. This is my son. He has a totally different facial structure than me. But we both got the ears though.
Yeah, but your facial structure is mainly hidden by the.
I know. I couldn't have facial hair for 15 years of my last job, so
I still can't.
Now I'm like, oh, I'm getting a beard.
I just can't grow it.
Didn't even really want a beard, really, but I was like, I can finally do it, so why not grow a beard? And then I went to get it trimmed up, and they trimmed it way too short, and I was very upset. So I'm growing it back now. They're going to use a tech timeout. They're going to use a regular timeout. They're going to do whatever they have to do to play this game because the ghosts want to play it.
They light up every time it hits.
I'm not going to lie, though. Not going to lie, though. If somehow Gorillaz win, if Gorillaz somehow win this, I will hang it up. Gorillaz are I don't even know. I don't even know what I would do, man. I would literally be in shock.
Yeah.
I'd probably get up and walk out.
Well, we've seen a couple of.
No, I don't know. I don't know what I'd do. Honestly, I would literally be in shock.
Yeah. It's one of them ones where you don't see it any other way.
Yeah. I don't know if my question, can the ghost with Cutters be karma in Gears? That's the only one. I think that.
Have they
I
beaten,
think
when they played?
Karma's-
have they
Karma
beaten the
doesn't
Blues? Have they
lose.
beaten the Blues and Goose?
they face Booze and Gears this season, but Karma don't lose in Gears, man. I mean, like,
Well, in order to do that, it has to be more than Cutters that gets busy.
exactly. And that's what it comes down to when they face a team like Karma. Karma has so many good Gears players.
Well, Karma is just all around talented across the board
Oh, yeah.
as far as, individual player skill. Every one of their players has that.
And the question is anybody this season going to be able to stop the reigning champs? The Reapers are making a good case for it right now.
I honestly,
I don't know. Are we going to see the Reapers top 2 instead of top 3 this season? Is it
it
going to
depends. It depends on who comes across them in the, who comes across them in the finals.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we're at 78 views. Can we get some more shares here? Let's see if we can bump that up. Let's get to 100, baby. Let's go. Let's get to 100. Put in your predictions so you can cash them in on some UEL merch. If you put in those blessings and you get up to certain amounts, it's like 80K, 100K, stuff like that, you can get some exclusive UEL merch with your points. So make sure that you're liking, sharing, putting in your blessings, letting people know so you can cash in those bits, baby.
Like me.
That's right. You can be stunting on them, you know?
Something slight.
Stunting on them like Juki.
So some slight.
Sure, everybody, tell them coming here. We got a close matchup right now with the Gorillaz and Ghosts keeping it nice and close, nice and tight. It's very tight.
There's so many things I would love to say.
I was going to say something else for Workaholics. I was going to say something else for Workaholics, but I was like, I should not say that on stream right now. If you watch Workaholics, you know exactly what I was going to say.
Having to train yourself to not go the usual train of thought and let whatever leaks out of my mouth. It's a hard thing to do.
Yeah, I like that hat though, man.
Appreciate
Akatsuki, baby.
Appreciate it.
I got a big banner in my bedroom, hanging above my bed. I got the Akatsuki banner above my bed, like on the whole wall. Nerd.
Are we getting into this thing?
Gears of War.
So if you had to pick,
Marcus.
who do you got? I know everybody's saying Karma's gonna make it to the finals because they've been the returning champs every year. But other than Karma, or if Karma had to be taken out by a team, which team do you think has the best chance of doing so?
Well, the way it's going to be matched up is it's probably going to be Karma versus the Trolls in the first round, most likely. And then if they win that, then they're going to have to go after either Gorillaz or Ravens, whoever wins that. So I think it's probably going to come down to Karma and Ravens in Stafford division. And Ravens could take out Karma. Depends on the wheel, depends on rotation.
Yeah, I think a lot. See, the thing about Karma, that's a lot of besides maybe the Reapers or the Blues, especially the rest of these are very willing. They can get it or not. Ooh.
All right, so it looks like the
Nasty.
Gorillaz got Cog here, I believe. The Gorillaz got Cog, and the Swarm is
Cutters
the
on
Ghost,
it,
and
and
Cutters right here is on PC5. I'm watching him.
Oh my!
Put in that
God.
work. One tap,
Blow
baby.
your back out.
And he got the rifle. Oh, no. You going to give that man a rifle and a shotgun? What are you going?
Stop doing that, bro. I told him they shouldn't have did it. Now he just gonna pick on him. Boom.
Oh, jeez.
Woo! He ain't playing with him.
Oh, he did a
Oh, my
360
God.
and then the knife. Oh,
Why is he
no.
doing this to
Cutter
him,
straight
bro?
trolling right now. And yank.
Jesus.
Oh, my God. Oh, he gets taken
Hey, he
out.
finally got.
He got taken out
Somebody
by
had to stop that man. He was dancing. That shotgun was too much, bro. Okay. Working.
Oh, let's see what we got here now. Back on Cutters. 9-1 with 3 assists already. sticking together right now. Good team play right now by the Ghosts. Hutter's still the GOAT, 10-1. Got somebody in the sights right here.
Off him down. Another one.
Ooh.
Dang count.
I like hearing the squish when they get one tap.
That's one of my favorite things about Gears.
Squish.
Body.
Uh-oh, he's coming up on LJ here. Woo! One tap. Woo! Another one tap. Trip. What is that? A double right there? Double kill. 14-1. Oh, that was awkward. Oh, he finally get. No wonder he got taken out. That was awkward, man. They both were like diving next to each other. That was wild. I don't know what was happening. I keep trying to tell my team when you play this, don't even use nothing but a shotgun. Putting in the work right there. Language.
What happened? That was it?
And forfeit Gorillaz. See?
They should have just not did it. This is what you were talking about earlier.
Now they just lost the time on it.
You play the game, lose time.
Madden,
anyway.
Jekyll, baby. Jekyll going in for that Madden. Although LJ does play a little bit too, I think. So, but I think Jekyll definitely goes in for this one.
Yeah. You usually see him playing Madden for me.
Yeah, I think we go Jekyll for sure. Maybe
that just made me mad, bro.
Maybe one of the brothers go in with Jekyll, and then for Ghost, we're gonna get Cutters and Hydro. Although I think X-Ray is a good runner as a running back, but I don't know. I think we go. Cutters.
It's usually Cutters and Hydro.
Yeah, Hydro is one of those guys. He's a fighter, but he also holds his own in sports, and that's good for them because they need somebody to back up. Sports
games take these.
Loki knows some sports, but he's not good at Madden.
Sports games be easy.
Madden's his weakest sports game.
Sports games really aren't that hard to play. Like mechanically, they don't require you to have to do a lot.
Yeah, but
the nuances of the game, knowing the game, of course, but mechanically, it's not required. It's not required.
Sports is like you got to know sports. If you don't watch sports at all,
that's what I'm saying. Knowing the game itself, knowing the sport itself is a different story.
Yeah.
But mechanically, it doesn't require you to have the fastest fingers, know a whole bunch of button inputs and nothing like that. So,
well, unless you're playing 2K. Madden is more about game knowledge and NFL knowledge. Because if you know them playbooks, you cooking people. Yeah, I think we're gonna get Jekyll versus Cutters, and then the two others will probably be one of the brothers and Hydro. That's my guess.
Yeah. I need to tell the Gorillaz to stop doing that.
Doing what? Oh yeah, the forfeits mid game. Yeah, it's rough, man.
You be killing my momentum. Words couldn't say them. See, I was stuttering too.
I've stuttered my whole life, man. It ain't gonna change. I'm ADHD. My mind goes way too fast for my mouth to keep up sometimes, and so it causes me to stutter.
Who do the Gorillaz usually play as a team in Madden?
Eagles.
Yeah.
Jekyll is going to run 49ers. I think. 49ers or maybe Chiefs. I don't know. He's got a playbook. He's gonna run
Ghosting him is
I don't know what team he's going to pick, but I know he's going to use a certain playbook. I'm not going to say what it is on stream. You can figure it out yourself. I ain't giving away people's strats.
You already did.
Not really. He's still coming in to witness. So Cutters is not really a Madden player, but has a great track record in Madden.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I've noticed he just goes in and he either performs and does it or
It's a skill set. I mean, some people have it, you know. This will be competitive though. But now Gorillaz got three down.
I don't know
in the first half. I can't believe they forfeited mid-game. Like, dude, that's one of their number one mistakes, and they're not learning from it. That really worries me.
Then they're going. Okay, so no Madden. They just forfeited Madden. Wow, the Ghost.
Oh, because they know they're not beating Jekyll. That's why. They knew they weren't going to beat Jekyll.
Really?
They saw Jekyll playing. They don't want to play Jekyll. Yep. Dead by Daylight. Chicken Tech. Ghost forfeited Madden. They don't want to play Jekyll.
I don't know, bro. Because I haven't seen Jekyll shine and have any really Madden moments or beat anybody. Most of the games I've seen in Madden have been close games.
But he's learned some strats recently.
Let's see what this is. Let's see what this is about. Because I don't want to see you in a match that actually counts and Madden be the game we have to play to figure it all out.
I know. But Ghost just didn't want to play it. They weren't confident they were going to win that.
Of y'all got me sitting here and y'all keep forfeiting. You're killing me.
Hey. Trolls don't forfeit. Trolls don't forfeit. We play, baby.
God.
Ain't nothing wrong.
Don't do that.
Except everything about R. Kelly.
Don't do that. Now, his music was great.
Oh, his music was great, but he was
phenomenal music.
Question.
That man ran in the early 90s.
We only forfeit when the strategy dictates that.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with forfeiting, but do it in the right times, in the right moments. You know,
and forfeiting mid-game is
no. You're already there. Play it now. You better
you already started it. Play it out.
Yeah.
Dead by Daylight. RPS is going to be the decision. If Ghosts win RPS. Oh, Ghosts are survivors. Gorillaz got RPS. Who's going in for killer? Is that Mr. OG as killer? Who do we got as killer for the Gorillaz? Is that Mr. OG? That's all right. They can win. They can win survivors.
I don't know. I don't see the. Well, Chicken did used to play this, so he can kind of.
If he was killer,
they can kind of coach him out of it. That's probably why he didn't go in.
Yeah,
because he wasn't killer.
I think. It looks like it might. Yeah, it's Mr. OG going in as killer. That's a good call. Mr. OG's can probably take this.
So you're giving it to Gorillaz this game?
Yep.
Yeah,
I think Ghost might be able to be competitive with it, but I think Gorillaz take it.
No, it's too hard, bro.
And honestly, as much as I hate to say it, I can see the Ghost forfeit. Telling you, I'm not ruling it. Hey, until that 3-minute setup is up, I'm not ruling it out.
Bro, I am so sad right now.
And that's another thing too. Since they've been buckling down on setup times, almost every single Survivor team has used the timeout to set their perks because it takes a lot of time to set this game up, especially with your perks too. So if we don't see a timeout call by those 3 minutes, I'm not ruling out a forfeit until the game starts. Not ruling it out.
Yeah, I was. Even though I'm tired of seeing them, I could understand it. You know what I'm saying? Save yourself some time.
Honestly, if the Gorillaz lose today, then they just say, okay, we just got to keep practicing. It is what it is. If the Ghosts lose today,
they got to hit the drawing board.
I think they got to get back to the drawing board and they got to figure out something.
Yeah, they got to break down and rebuild.
And I'm not trying to insult the Gorillaz when I say that. What I'm saying is the Ghosts are on a losing streak right now, and if they lose this game, I think that's really going to put them into question of, hey, we got to find out what's wrong and fix it.
Well, not only that, you're also losing to a new rookie team, a bottom-seeded team.
So but like I said, they are technically kind of in that new category.
But you still have the veteranship. You still have the higher skill cap when it comes to players.
Yeah.
So, I mean, all of that comes into question. It's hard. It's going to be a hard blow for the Ghosts if they lose this one.
It looks
like you said.
If the finals started today, Gorillaz would have the booze in the first matchup, and I think they don't lose. They don't win.
No, they don't. They don't.
So they got to figure something out. They got to get better. They got to grind, put that work in. Also, no fighters. Where's the fighters, man?
We still haven't hit a single one. Not a one.
You know what I think would be an interesting fighter here? DBZ. Because I don't think either side really has an edge in DBZ. I think it's a toss-up. I don't think any side has an edge in this one. 300 was running all the strats when he was here, and he ain't here no more. Ghosts are in a
And
tough
it
spot.
shows. It showed. These boys.
We're in a tough spot.
Kind of having some hardships here lately.
I don't like fought. I'm a Dapper Dan man. We're in a tough spot. You know what that's from?
No, man.
We're in a tough spot. We're in a tight spot. Goshed.
Something wrong with you.
Sorry. Inside joke. Inside the studio joke. Oh, I'm corny. Hey, it's at least better than my brother with his dad jokes. I guess mine ain't far off though. Oh my gosh.
Are we all right?
All right, so for the Gosh team, they got Pastor Herb is low key. Hype up you. Is it going to play? Is it going to play? Are they going to play? Are they going to play? Hey, the time's up. Are we going to play? Play. I don't want to.
Yeah, please.
Make sure after this match today that you tune in tomorrow for another good matchup between the Trolls and the Bandits. Both teams are the bottom.
About that? You up on the chopping block tomorrow.
Both teams are at the bottom of their division,
How you feeling?
unfortunately. But I think it'll be a good matchup, and I think it will be entertaining from start to finish. A lot of energy is going to be in that building, a lot of hype, a lot of talk.
All right, so let me just be straight up with you.
All right.
Are you gonna be the team to give the Bandits their first win this season?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes. We ain't losing.
We ain't losing. Now, y'all been having a little hardship lately yourself, taking a couple L's.
Yeah, I mean, like from a coaching standpoint, I've been doing a lot of paying attention, a lot of coaching stuff. I've been a lot of focus on the teams that we're facing. So since we come into the Bandits, I've been studying. Okay, what games, what players, yada yada. So I've been doing a lot of that in there. But ultimately, I'm never one to guarantee a win against anybody. The only time I ever guaranteed a win was when we played the Gorillaz. I said we're winning. It's the only time I've ever said guaranteed a win.
I think it's important to guarantee some win. I think it's important to have that in your head.
You got to have that confidence no matter what. But I don't want to be the person that talks a lot of trash and then the only team to lose to the Bandits.
Somebody on your team
for that.
So somebody on your team has to.
That's why I'm not talking.
Somebody on your team has to talk some trash because y'all ain't got no fire lit under y'all ass.
No, we do
whatsoever.
Hey, it's all good. We definitely do. We just are smart about how we handle things, and we like to play smart. All right, so we got the matchup right here. Look at the custom skins hitting the generators right there, but the killer's on them quickly. Looks like we got the Wraith going for the killer. Mr. OG running the Wraith. The Wraith has turned into like the #1 used killer in the league, with the exception of a few that run Trapper, like the Trolls. Must have a tech issue. Yep, tech issue.
Come on, guys. What the heck?
Yep. Whenever you see a player stand up, that means they have usually a tech issue or a control issue, and that's when they do that. So we see him running Wraith, another commonly used killer now. Wraith has its good points, which is they can't see Wraith coming until he uncloaks, but he also can't attack until he uncloaks, which has a time space. But it does give you an edge to catch survivors off their guard quickly. Like you can uncloak around the corner and pop right around the corner. So it has its positives and it has its negatives. So a lot of people have been running the Wraith. However, one thing to keep in mind with the Wraith, it does require timing and proper timing using the cloak and uncloak. So you want to make sure that if you're playing the Wraith, that you know the character inside and out. If you're trying to just run the Wraith without knowledge of the Wraith, you're going to mess up and have a hard time. Not everybody uses the Wraith.
Y'all only got so many killers you can use, though, right?
But I think it's limited about how many killers. I think we have about 4 killers that we allow. Not all of them are allowed. I think it's like Hillbilly, Wraith, Trapper, and Huntress. Yes, Huntress. You don't see a lot of Huntress. You don't see a lot of you see we've seen one or two hillbillies, but it's mostly Trapper and Wraith now that we see. As far as Survivor strats, I see a lot of the same maps coming up, and a lot of the Survivor strats mostly the same. It's just
somebody distracted.
There's two players running around with like a chicken with their head cut off that don't know what they're doing. And then there's one or two that are actually doing the generators, and it usually comes down to the one or two finishing most of the generators and then possibly getting the escape. That seems to be the format of how it's been playing out. And a lot of that is because there's good killers in the league, but not everybody on the team knows how to run Survivor. And I think that's where Dead by Daylight and Friday really become important games, especially for the finals in the future, is those teams that know how to run Survivor are going to have a good chance at taking those games regardless of the RPS. It's also, I'm pretty sure at this point every team has it, but if you don't have your perks for your survivors lined up and ready to go when you play, that's a mistake. If you don't have any perks or you don't know what perks to run, you might as well just forfeit because you're going to lose. Just saying.
How?
Your team should have designated perks for your team. Just saying. Something stewing up there. The wheels are turning, Juki.
They are. I'm trying to formulate what I was trying to say.
You don't want to just, do like me and talk really fast and vomit at the mouth and then just mess it up?
Nah, because then a lot of stuff comes out that shouldn't. I don't need people to see my true nature.
Right,
I talk away.
So we got a tied matchup here, 5-5. Dead by Daylight. The Gorilla Killer, Mr. OG versus the Ghost Survivors. Who's taking it? Everybody put their blessings in.
In order to and it's points in here, right? It's points. So
3 survivors escape, auto win.
4 auto win.
2 or less, it comes down to points, and what it is it's a point average of all the survivors versus the killer's points. So even if they escape, if you have a good killer who gets a lot of points, he can still get the win.
Which is the major difference between Friday, because Friday is just
one person escapes, auto win.
That's tough.
I know. Friday is I also think since Dead by Daylight has more perks and a lot more details to it, I think Dead by Daylight is the better game. Personally.
I mean, they're both kind of the same to me, but
yeah, but I think Dead by Daylight's the better game.
Yeah, I would probably rather play that over that one.
Yeah, I feel like Killer on Friday is harder though. Even though the perks and everything, I feel like Friday's Killer is harder because you literally have to get all of them. No exceptions. Dead by Daylight, you can still pull out a win if somebody escapes. So I feel like Friday Killer is harder than Dead by Daylight Killer. Although you got a good Dead by Daylight Killer, you sweep it. Shout out my boy Arbiter.
Yeah, it's very rare that we see a bunch of people escape in Dead by Daylight. I've seen it a couple times.
It's usually just 1 or 2.
Yeah, it's usually just 1 or 2. I think I've seen like a one time where they had like 3 people get out.
It was probably against us like last season before we knew what we were doing.
It was with the Blues were playing somebody. I think it was Blues.
Oh yeah, they had like a 5-minute escape or something.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah. But that didn't happen against Reapers last night.
No, sure did.
They stayed on them. They still got somebody to escape though. But it wasn't quick like people thought. And that was an unfortunate time for it to roll on the wheel too when they were behind and running out of time.
For sure. So, how much time was actually left on? It was still like 30 minutes left on the clock, wasn't it? Before the half?
No, I think it was like 2:20 or something.
Before the half.
It's unfortunate that the tech was on the killer side because then that's a longer situation. If it was one survivor, they just moved to another PC, but that is the killer side. It's going to be tough. And then if they have to reset the lobby, then everybody's got to reset their perks.
Yeah. I felt like we spent just as much time sitting here.
I know.
Just looking at the clock.
I know. It's been rough between the forfeits and setup timeouts and everything like that. It's been a rough first half for us over here at the desk. So you know what? You should feel bad for us, and you should share that stream and get that merch and promote this league for your boy Lockdown. and the OG Juki right here.
Much appreciated.
Shout out, OG Juki. You're going to be able to get to see him on some exclusive interviews here soon. You know you love to see it.
Always. You got hate in your blood, son.
Oh, shots fired.
Yeah.
A lot of tech difficulties this first half, which is unfortunate, but it's
making me look bad.
It's also something that we can't control, unfortunately.
My day. No. This second half about to be jam-packed. This is about to be a lot of
these technical difficulties. I'm gonna have to be out here. Smash. Always prepared. You never know, man. I bring it to work because if I end up having to wait on a customer for a while, then I'll just be sitting in the van playing Smash or Pokemon. We're taking a nap, you know? See that camera glitch right there? He's like torture. What's up, chat? How everybody doing there in the chat? You in Chativerse, in the UEL? How y'all doing?
We apologize for the tech difficulties and the hold up. We're trying to get everything in order.
Stick with us, but you know, you can still put out there in the chat who you think is taking this one. Do you think Mr. OG has what it takes to be an effective killer here in Dead by Daylight?
I've learned that you always vote for killer, unless it's Friday.
Yeah, mostly. Yeah, mostly you have always vote for killer. Well, guess killer on the predictions. We got some blessings here. Ooh, and a tight blessings right here. 51% to the Gorillaz, 49% for the Ghosts. 2.4K and 2.3K. 5 on 3 for betting people. So okay, there you go. We got some blessings right there. Pretty much even on the blessings. That means they're confident in the Ghosts taking this as survivors. So interesting.
I'm never confident in the survivors.
Or
it's squishy.
Actually, it's just one person dropping 2K. Eric Garto, one of the Ghost mortal enemies, you know, saying the Ghosts are going to take this one? What? What is that from?
Some honesty, man.
That's from a movie. Remember what? Oh, what is that? Norbit,
yeah, the little boy.
Norbit, whatever. Something like that.
Nah, it was actually one of the Adam Sandler movies. He had the son that kept.
Yeah, the friend. Yeah. Yep, the friend from Grown Ups 1 and 2. Yeah.
Where we at, baby? Turn up. We in this thing? We lit? Yes.
Let's go. We got some action, baby. And look at that. He's going to uncloak.
Already.
He's going to uncloak
stabby,
right on him because he's in the cornfield. Don't know yet.
Stabby stab. Got me a whack off. That sounded so wrong.
That's what she said. All right. Here we go. I don't miss a one. Uncloak way too far away that time. Just cloaks right back. Gonna move on. Around. Somebody hit that gen or got a trap on the gen, so that's good. Killer, let's see what we got here.
He's on somebody.
He's not even going for the gen. Uncloak going after.
Straight for that body.
There you go. Break the pallet. I know you want to run around it, but just break it. Trust me, it's going to help in the long run. Don't worry about losing
back
them for that couple
chase.
seconds. The scratch is going to show them right back where they are, so you're fine. Dung, dung, dung.
Back and cloak.
He's not spending too much time chasing one person. He's diverting a lot. I don't know if that's a smart strat. They're going for the heal, and surprise!
It's working. As of right now, it's working because it's keeping them off of generators.
True.
And
he's not getting a lot of kills, but it's keeping him off the objective, yes.
Got one in the bag now.
Pouring out on me.
So we got one up on the hook. Somebody's on the generator right now. That one.
Uncloak. Is he going to catch it? The survivors are doing a good job, though, knowing when the killer's coming and getting out quickly. Gets him off the hook.
Yeah, they had no noise when he come out of it.
And a lot of that comes to play and paying attention because you get that sound and
he's on two now. Up. Body block.
Yep. Even though you're cloaked, you can body block them in corners and against objects while you're uncloaked.
Run, fool, run.
That's something you want to keep in mind.
He gonna kill you. Oh, skitty pat.
Yank. Look, he did that sweep and then he went like, oh, man.
Oh, why did you? Oh, you went in Viz at the wrong time, buddy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta know how to run Wraith effectively with that cloak and uncloak. A lot of times it'll screw you. It takes so long. There you go. He got a double swipe, I think, on that one.
No, he went for the other girl. She moved and it busted her right across the forehead. On the hook.
Steady communication by the ghost here. You can see on the chat.
Oh. Why did that generator blow up in his face like that?
Because he didn't press the mechanic right. Don't you play Gears?
Yeah, that's the mechanic on the generator.
That's killer right there, actually. Oh, so it was a perk that caused that to happen.
Hey, yo, is that what just happened? I want to see if that's the case.
Ooh, that was close.
Yeah, it was.
Killer clearly plays this a lot. You see that skin. Is that an Eevee jacket? It looks like an Eevee jacket with the ears. Look at OG. He focused.
They locked in.
I'm the OG. Oh, he should have pinned him in against the wall.
Yeah,
he should have pinned him in while he uncloaked.
Break it down. Smashing. Got somebody else on that generator.
Sabotage. There you go. You get points for that. It's important if you're the killer to remember. You still got to get points. Sabotaging the generators gets you points.
And somebody about to get ran up on right now. Oh, no. Oh.
He's going to go right back to that one and probably catch somebody on it.
So far.
Oh, I think he just went right past him in the corner. I think he was right in that little corner.
So they got one generator
right
done.
Past him and didn't realize it. No, they got 4 generators done.
Done? Where you see the number at?
That 5 is now down to a 1. They got 4 generators already for the ghost. They are really going right now. And Mr. OG is in trouble.
I think that they might be able to pull it off. Chicken has rallied his troops.
Yep. Every time he goes to uncloak, they catch him, man. You get they hear him coming. That's why I say, if you don't know how to run Wraith effectively, it's a hard killer to run. You have a better chance running Trapper or Huntress or somebody else if you don't know how to run the Wraith effectively. I think there's only 2. So it's 5 gens, but I think there's 6 on the map. So there's 2 different ones he should be checking. But he caught him on that one. He's going to get it. Yes, it's a swipe. Pallet's going to drop. He doesn't even go for the finish. Turns around, goes back to the
generator, getting them points.
Damage it because he knows that they got so many generators already. They've all taken damage. They've all taken damage, but they might get a full escape right here.
Nobody gets a full escape. You can't let that happen to you.
No, if they get a full escape,
they're gonna talk heavy.
OG is gonna have a hard time with that, man. That is a big morale killer right there. Is he gonna be able to escape? He hits it. Oh, he gets hooked. Not enough time.
All right.
He has a chance to escape if he can, but he's got to wait for the right timing with it when it pops up. Sometimes it's not a good call to do that, though. So here's something important to remember.
But he sees him. Skippy bap.
One big thing I'm noticing that Mr. OG is maybe didn't realize, when you uncloak halfway on the bar, you become visible, but you still have to keep going the bar. So if you uncloak in their view, that gives them an extra 2 seconds to escape. So that's why you need to be smarter, and you need to, if you spot them, hide behind the wall around the corner, uncloak, and then turn around on them. But he's not doing that. Instead, he's uncloaking right in front of them, and they're catching him every time and taking off.
Getting a couple hits. But they got everybody off the hook. He's just searching, OG searching around. Yep, found another.
And if you're going to do it that close, you might as well pin him at the generator at least.
Got her.
If you're going to do it that close, just pin him. Okay, this is what? The second hook for this character. So if he gets the hook, that's not good for Killer. Killer could be taken out with this hook. So Killer and PC1 have both been hooked twice, I believe. And the other two haven't been at all. Again, they see it coming and they run. But fortunately, the Killer's got a little bit more speed than him, especially when they take damage. Killer gets pulled off the hook, but he is weak. They got to heal Killer or they got to go straighten up. Nice quick heal. Why is Killer healing him? Killer's the one that was on the hook. Why isn't it the other way around?
See if we can get the heal off before
maybe Killer's more comfortable and of a player, and he's trying to help the other person that's not as comfortable.
Probably.
Maybe. And the gen's finished. Escape time.
It's time
Could
to
we
go.
get a full escape right here, ladies and gentlemen? Could we have a full escape? Have we ever had a full escape in this league yet?
A full escape? I've seen 3. I haven't seen the whole team.
I mean, it's probably happened, but I wasn't here for it. I can't recall it in my memory, so
I wasn't here for it. Oh no! He got one. Put your body to the ground.
Yep, leave him on the ground. Don't even bother hooking him because the escape's open. So you just got to go after the other ones. Leave him on the ground. You got to go to the escape. Door's open. Killer is weak.
Magnum.
Is he going to keep running for the escape or is he going to stop and heal?
Man, get out of there.
He's almost to the door. Can he escape?
Get out of there.
He's right there. He's got it.
That's 2 gone.
That's 3 players escaped.
3. That's game.
That's game for the Ghost. Hey, you might as well have the last one go into. Rough time for Mr. OG. But I think he can go back and watch that and study, and he can learn from the mistakes.
Yeah,
maybe have a better chance next time. And this game also throws off the rotations from both teams. So let's see what we're going to have here. DBZ, finally a fighter. And we really don't know who's going to take this one. This is the toss-up, man. I'm excited. I think the Gorillaz could take it.
You think the Gorillaz could? It's possible. It's possible. Especially in this one. None of them have any strong DBZ fighters on their team.
I think they go Hydro, Cutters, actually, and X-Ray.
Chicken?
No, I think they go Cutters.
Cutters.
I think Cutters is decent
because I think Chicken is also decent in DBZ as far as their team goes. He's also decent. I've seen him play a couple times. He hasn't been completely terrible.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
What are you looking forward to in the playoffs? I mean, what do you?
I imagine LJ's
is there a
going in.
matchup you're looking forward to in the finals, or are you looking for certain games and certain teams? Like, what are you looking for?
Who, me?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to.
What, in the finals?
Yeah.
I can kind of guesstimate what teams is only probably going to be in the finals. It's hard to say, unless Karma gets upset early, it's hard to say they're not going to be there, given their track record. I would honestly say, now that you mention it, other than the Ravens, I would have to say the Reapers, after you mentioned that, just giving it a little backdrop and being the only team they haven't beaten Karma yet, that the Karma's the only team they haven't beaten. Seeing them in the finals would make for a good
I was going to actually say that too. I think what I'm looking forward to is to see if the Reapers can keep the momentum going into the playoffs that they have right now. Yeah. It's going to be hard, but if they can, that's going to be huge. But
I don't got them going, undefeated for the rest of this like they've been doing. I don't got them continuing to play.
I don't know how many matches they got left, to be honest.
I don't know either. But it was great to see them, show and prove, climb up that ladder, get that spot. And I'm dying to see how it all pans out for them. That it's actually been really fun to watch them watch them play it out.
And it's tough too because Hollywood and the Reapers with that trash talk, they're good at getting under people's skin. So if they go against Karma, they might be able to like get under Karma's skin a little bit. I mean,
not to mention a lot of
almost nobody gets under Karma's
but
skin.
In order to, I believe, in order for the Reapers to be able to do that lineup they ran yesterday, they have to keep that consistent.
That's their lineup. I think the only change is maybe Straight swaps out with Cheesy. Honestly, we haven't got to see the Ravens play in a while, and I really want to see the Ravens play because we haven't got to see them play in a while because of the way the schedule is, and I want to see how different the Ravens are going to be after they had a couple.
That's my fear.
They had 5 straight wins, and then they lost multiple games,
and then got another dub.
So I want to
lost 2 and then got a dub.
So I want to see how they get things back in gear.
I want to see if the Ravens have improved elsewhere. We know that if fighters, they're gonna walk through most teams. But I want to see if
although seeing teams like the Reapers, they got way better fighters, so that's questionable.
That is true. But you mean how deep is your? Yeah. The Ravens are deep when it comes to fighters.
But here's where they struggle: shooters. Sports.
I want to see because
Polo being gone takes a couple of guaranteed wins off of their roster.
You can't bet on the wheel to be in your favor facing these top teams when it comes playoff time.
And I think it's going to depend on their lineups too. I think Watt is one of their best players, and I think he's going to have to be in most of their lineups, if not all of them in the finals. It's really going to come down to some of the newer players like Poe to kind of step up and being able to help back up the team. I think we're going to get a lot of the main ones.
Yeah, but see, one of the things that was hurting them in a lot of other games was that Poe was there playing a lot of games.
He's a newer guy.
Lack of experience, it kind of cost him a few games.
Which makes you wonder with a team like the Ravens, do they want to go 5 or 6? But then again, I don't think so because they got Dingus Punch. They got Dingus, OGL, Herb, TLG, Wonku, Watt. Like they have a stack of Buckets. I think Buckets needs to be in their 7-man lineup in the finals every game.
Yeah.
Buckets needs to be in
there. Yeah, definitely a strong player, heavy, good shooter, hell of a shooter.
Yes, very good. I think Buckets is important. I think he needs to be in this. This one right here, fighters. Let's see what we got lineups wise. Yep, Hydro, Cutters, and X-Ray. Look at me. I know my stuff. Hey, you think I was a coach or something? I knew I was calling that. Who did they put in for Gorillaz? What is it? LJ. Skater Girl, Fear, and Jekyll?
Yep.
They left out Stars? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think it was LJ, Fear, and Jekyll. Makes sense. Leave Stars out.
Or
Stars isn't going to be able to play this.
It was either Jekyll or one of the brothers.
It's not going to help with 1v1s with Stars being the only one left, to be honest. But he's not going to be able to do anything in DBZ, so you don't want to put him in.
Yeah.
The problem is with that setup, if it's a 1v1 game, no matter the game, Ghosts are winning. Sorry. No offense to Stars, but he's a good player, but he doesn't cover those 1v1 games, those anchor games. He's a good player, a great player, but he's not an anchor player.
For sure. Yeah, he's definitely a spear in like a team situation.
That being said, if you're worried about losing a game like this, then you might then you should have kept like LJ or Fear out or Jekyll, in my opinion, for the anchor spot.
That's the question. Are they playing in
and put Stars in and just took the risk so that way you have the better rotation next game? But if they don't get a 1v1 game, then they're fine. Yeah. But if they do and they lose, then that could potentially be 2 straight losses.
Well, you said this is one of those possibly 50-50 toss-up games.
Yeah.
If they actually have faith that they can pull the win off, I don't see it being a bad move. If they can pull the dub off.
Yeah, I mean, Cutters is actually decent in DBZ, so I think it's not X-Ray and Hydro. I think Cutters would be the one to watch in DBZ. I think Cutters might potentially 3 straight white.
It's possible. I don't know anybody on the Gorillaz who really has any
DBZ experience. I don't
got them hands like that in DBZ.
Don't think they do. Jekyll, Fear, and LJ are all fighters, but they're not DBZ fighters.
Right, for sure. Street Fighter, Tekken.
DNF.
I know X-Ray getting in DNS and Guilty Gear Strife and
King of Fighters is also, I think, Mr. Fear will have to do a lot of the work in King of Fighters and Street Fighter.
I don't think
But
Mr.
Jekyll's Ed is legit.
I don't think Mr. Fear is that strong in KOF.
No, I think Mr. Fear is.
He's all right.
I think Mr. Fear is carrying them in KOF.
Oh, I mean, them, sure, yeah, but I don't just when it.
I don't think they're beating Hydro.
Yeah, I don't think that's what I'm saying. I don't think they're. I don't think
Hydro's going to use Robert Garcia, and he's going to be.
I don't think he's stacking up with some of the top fighters.
Kicks and he's gonna light him up.
I don't think he's stacking up with some of the top fighters here when he KOF. Because I've seen him play a couple times before.
Yeah. We got another timeout.
Stop doing this to me.
I know. So,
please.
Like, the in-between games has been so long today. You're hurting me. You're hurting me right now.
You should digitize this. You should look like a video. Yeah, man, we definitely need to get some tidying up on these things.
Who do you think's taking it? DBZ. Let me hear it, chat. Put in them blessings.
I'm probably gonna go Ghost too.
Yeah, I think Cutters is going.
I'm probably gonna go Ghost.
And when Cutters,
that's what I said when it comes.
I think Cutters sweeps and then he starts getting. You ain't. I'm like that. And he's gonna get all hyped up, and they're gonna hype the Ghosts up. And after getting that 2 straight wins, they're gonna go into the next game feeling good.
Yeah, I gotta give it to him in this. I don't got them. I don't have to lose too many fighters though.
Watching me completely wrong and like Jekyll just sweeps him or something.
No,
it's possible.
I don't got that happen.
Jekyll's really gotten better, and he surprised a lot of people.
I get you, bro, but I
think Cutters is better.
There's so many things I'd be wanting to say. I have to watch what I'm saying.
I think Cutters is better at DBZ. To be real,
nah, bro. I even from a watching standpoint, bro. I don't got him sweeping the whole squad. Maybe. Nah, not sweeping the whole squad.
Yeah,
unless he really been in the lab like that and really been undercover grinding.
But he hasn't been grinding DBZ.
That's what I'm saying.
Honestly, I think their best DBZ player was Wayward Sin. I don't even think he's on the roster anymore. And I beat him, and I'm doo-doo.
So yeah, that's not saying a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. I'm not good at DBZ.
Try to stay away from the games that when you got one button to do a whole combo for you. I try to stay away from them.
Yeah, because you want to play DBZ?
I can't do it.
Just keep on pressing 1.
I can't.
Just keep pressing 1.
But it's cool.
That's what X-Ray does. He on a keyboard and literally just goes on a keyboard really fast. I'm not kidding. Not kidding. It's wild.
Do this. I be.
Right. Yeah, get this match going here soon. I'm curious to see what the character choices as well.
I'm gonna see something with blue hair. You'll probably get Gogeta. Blue if he's in there. Maybe a Broly pick. Whether he's old, whether
we see a lot of Gogeta, yeah.
UI Goku possibly.
Gogeta, Vegito.
Yeah.
2 common used ones.
And then I don't have any of these players really having a bag like that, like as far as playing a lot of the like more niche characters.
Yeah.
I don't see nobody picking up no Yamcha 10.
I mean, I see a lot of people use Yamcha actually.
Here?
Yeah.
I haven't seen nobody use Yamcha yet.
Really? There's like multiple people that run Yamcha.
I haven't seen it yet. Everybody's always blue hair.
Bad Genius.
Beerus.
Bad Genius almost went through, wiped all 3 with Yamcha, but then it came down right to the end, and he didn't hit his spark.
Where was I when this happened?
It was a Trolls matchup a long time ago. It was before the gap.
Okay, so yeah, I want you.
But yeah, it's what it is. Yeah, so I mean, this will be interesting if we ever play it.
I hope we get to play it. It'd be nice.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to play something.
I wonder what the timer, where we're at on the timer to halftime.
I wonder what the score would be if we play these games. Somebody sabotaged something. I think the Gorillaz sabotaged something. You know what I'm saying? Tripped over a wire or something. Nah.
If the Gorillaz can take this one,
It's an even ball game.
they'll tie it up. We might, if it is going into half, we might go into half 6-6. That would be awesome.
Oh, and that's what I'm saying. That's crazy if you think about the score, because even though they've given up 3 games, they're still only a point behind.
Yep. Because the Ghost also gave up 2.
But
so there's that 1 point. If they played limited.
Yeah, really. If they would have just played Limits.
Or didn't play Gears at all, just forfeited it and moved on.
Yeah, we probably could have been somewhere
Save
else
some
right
time.
For sure.
Can you believe they played Gears? I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know. Just the forfeit.
And then to forfeit in the mid, that's one of the mistakes that Gorillaz make a lot. They really got to work.
Talk with my man Stars. I got to tell him to stop doing it. They got to stop doing him like that. Stop doing him Boosie like that.
All right, we got 1:45 minutes remaining. Part of the strategies of using these timeouts now is they can just wait all that time. I got to be honest, I don't know when the 3-minute timeouts are turned into like 9-minute timeouts. I don't know when that happened.
Man.
Okay, so the Gorillaz. Oh yeah, so when you look at the forfeits, the Gorillaz have won 3 games.
Yep,
That's it.
that's it. And when you look at the forfeits, the Ghosts have only won 3 games.
Oh yeah, yeah. So both sides have only won 3
games.
actual games.
Yeah,
It's rough.
I mean, once again, it would probably look a lot different had some of these games actually played through.
Yeah,
A lot of technical difficulties.
yeah.
It's really killing my energy.
Yeah. I have to get some interviews going here soon.
Yeah, right. Just start bringing them in here. That's cool. I'm already posted up.
Brother. I'm gonna start hulking up. Come on, man. You gotta give me something here. Are we gonna get another skip? Or what? Let's do something. Let's keep this rolling. Ouch, Kabibble.
Roll.
Hopefully here soon. Because we didn't get DBZ last night when everybody wanted to see that DBZ matchup of Garto versus the Booze versus Mordecai, and we didn't get it. So we better at least get some DBZ today, baby.
It doesn't feel like we're going to get it today.
So what's up, man? What games are you looking forward to coming out? We got a lot of new games coming out, a lot of solo games coming out here soon. What are you looking forward to?
New games? Potter.
Yes. Hey, I got PS5, so it's literally downloading like Monday night or something. I'm ready, bro.
Harry Potter.
That early access.
Of course, Tekken, new Tekken, and new Street Fighter.
Yeah. I wonder if we're actually gonna play the new Street Fighter in the league, or if they're gonna keep running 5 for a while. Because from what I heard, Street Fighter 6 is a little different, man.
Mm-hmm.
I heard it's got some different mechanics. So I don't know if we'll go straight to 6 or we'll stick with 5 for a bit. I don't know. We'll see.
Diablo 4 is another one I'm waiting on.
Speaking of Street Fighter, on WWE at the Royal Rumble. What's her name? I forget her name all of a sudden.
I don't know. I haven't seen wrestling.
She came out dressed as Jury for the Royal Rumble.
That's hot.
And it was awesome, dude. All right, looks like we got this match going up here. Let's go.
Attention. Thankfully. God. Jeez. I told you we was going to see a Broly. I told you we was going to see a Broly.
All right, so it looks like Mr. OG. Okay, so the right side is Gorillaz. Combo blocks the whole combo basically except for one move. Mr. OG, good blocking, stopping the combos.
Grab.
I feel like this might be X-Ray because X-Ray is just mashing one button. But I could be wrong. Who is this right now?
Don't know.
I don't know. Broly.
Broly got hand.
Who's Broly?
Grab, blast, down.
Oh, is that low key? It's X-Ray? Okay. That's X-Ray. It said low key on the screen. I was like, what? Oh, it's
he missed.
They dropped the combo. Here he comes. Who's this? Who's this? I don't know who is who because nobody changed the names. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, nobody gave us.
Thanks a lot. Cutters, avenge me.
I think that might be Cutters. And is that Cutters?
No, that's what it said on the thing. Cutters is named. I think Cutters is the Broly, actually. Because it said that. Or no, it's... No, Cutters is the Goku Black, I think. On that low-key pack. I don't know who is who.
Man, bro,
I have no idea.
Me either.
I give up.
Goku getting busy. Up. Drops the combo. Broly back in. Drop it. Okay. Don't drop it.
Good combos coming in.
Keep it going.
He's
got
to stop the combo or swap out and switch out for somebody else. Oh, there you go. Keeps it going. Cutters is in now. Oh, going in for the Goku Black move. Hits. Yep, that's Ultra Instinct for you.
That is so cheese, bro.
I thought Cutters was going to sweep. I guess I was wrong.
Coach, I ain't got nobody. I ain't got nobody sweeping in this.
He's getting the first takeout though. Maybe no. Nice teleport. Rushes
Missed.
In.
Dragon dive. Finish.
Cutters takes out the first one.
Finish. Katsu.
All right. It's going good for the Ghost right now. The slowest DBZ match we've ever seen in the league.
Yeah, it is pretty slow.
Yeah, this is a slow DBZ match.
Uh-oh. They about to get some get back and take one out. There you go. Gorillaz with some get back.
I think that was Alchemist, actually.
See if they can stop Angry Broly. Nope. Well, can he keep it going? Yep. Oh, he dropped it. It looks like he dropped it. Oh, no, he hit it. That is one of the best things about DBZ games. Is watching the world blow up.
Ultra Instinct back in. Can he take out two people? He's almost got the first one out. Hits the spark, rushes in. If he can hit the one more combo, he's done, but he keeps recovering health. No, the Broly going in, putting in short work. Is he going to be able to keep the combo going? He can get the finish if he keeps it going. He's got to keep it going. Nice burst right there. Hits another burst.
Did he finish
for the special? Is he going to get the finish? Yeah, he's got it. Ghost take the win.
Nice, Sue.
Now we got NHL.
This should be competitive.
You get a timeout.
Yeah, I'm going to flip.
I swear. You're going to lose it. Never happened. All right, NHL, who we getting here? Stars has to go in for the Gorillaz. Who do you think the other two are going to be? My guess is going to be the brothers. That was my guess, too. And then I think for the Ghosts, we are going to get – this actually, I don't know. I don't think either team has a good NHL here, so I think this is going to be –
because I've been seeing him put a lot of work in. It could possibly –
Low-key.
I want to say Cutters is out. So
probably Chicken, actually. But they might want to leave him out for Fighters, but –
Hydro,
low-key, and XM. Hydro, low-key, and XM. They're going to leave Chicken out in case of one game happen. Like Racers or Fighters. That's what I think they're going to go with, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to go with that. Gorillaz got to win this before half.
Wait, Stars has to go in.
Yes. That's what I'm saying.
Stars.
Probably Stars.
Maybe the Stars and Jekyll.
NHL, it'll be Stars and the brothers. Brene and Alchemist. That's what I think.
NHL is 3. That's right. Or is it 2?
It's 3.
3?
It's NHL 3s.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
Yeah. So I think it might be Stars and then Brene and Alchemist versus Hydro, Low-Key, and XM. That's my guess.
It's not looking too bad for him this time around.
This will be potentially the last game before half. I think it will be, barring a forfeit timeout situation. But I don't think either team is really that good at this game at all. So I think you play it and just try to get a win. Honestly, because I don't think either team has a guaranteed win on this. It's kind of a toss-up.
Yeah,
I can see Stars winning this. I can see Stars.
I don't
know if he plays it, but
I don't know if he plays it either.
This is one of those games you get some lucky shots with some money pucks and you can get a win.
Yeah,
you gotta play this. But I'm saying I think you play this no matter what, what
sure.
team.
Play it no matter what.
You always play NHL because anybody can win this game. So you always play.
Yeah, I don't think anybody is.
Unless you have somebody that's goated like Bosif. Said it. Goated in NHL. Y'all ain't even seen that yet. Actually, no, once they did. Scored 4 goals in like 30 seconds.
Yeah, this is definitely one of them toss-ups. I don't.
Yeah.
Everybody plays the same team. Everybody plays the same
Tampa Bay
team.
Lightning. They got the best goalie. That's why. They also got the best players, but they have the best goalie ultimately, which is the main reason everybody uses Tampa Bay Lightning, because you want to have the best goalie to protect the goal, obviously. So that's why everybody uses them. I think after. I don't know how long that's going to last, though, because there's some other teams that are pretty good in the NHL, so I don't know how long that's going to last. And look at that. Stars and the brothers. And then we're going to have, let's see, Hydro Low-Key XM? Why did they reset?
Yeah, why'd they get a full?
Oh, okay. So are they going X-Ray? Oh, X-Ray does play FIFA, so maybe he's good at NHL, too.
Yeah, they're probably going to.
But I think he was grayed out already.
Yeah, he was grayed out already. But
so
they're
going to go Hydro.
Key and Chicken.
Okay, so they're leaving X7 and Killer out. If they get a 1v1 game, that is not good on the rotation. I do not like that. When you're up 2 games, taking your fighters out of the rotation and anchoring with Killer and XM? No. Neither of them is winning a single 1v1 game on this wheel. It's not happening.
Nah.
Racers, not happening. Fighters, not happening. They better hope it's a shooter next. Ghost better be begging for a shooter.
Or they can play for a game with a reset.
Because if they don't get a shooter after this, Gorillaz winning the next game. Doesn't even matter if it's a 1v1, 2v2, Gorillaz take it.
They could always hope for 2K.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If it's a 1v1
fighter, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If it's a multi-team game, you're fine. But if it's a 1v1 or a 2v2 game,
you don't got to pull it off in nothing? Not a nothing?
Now, not. And we got another timeout.
Wonderful. That's crazy, bro.
Yo, look at the timeouts for the teams right now. Ain't even halftime. They already got 2 gone. Now Ghosts have their 3rd gone. Ghosts are going to go into the second half with 1 timeout. Learn to set up the games. And this is on a console. So this had to be an intentional timeout because it can't be a tech timeout for the console because you just turned the console. So they're trying to hold that out. That makes you wonder if they're actually going to play it. But I think you play this. It is a toss-up. You always play it. Maybe they're hoping to get a quick game, or maybe they just don't want to rush the setup. But I don't see the point in using the timeout unless they ran out of time. Maybe
I don't understand this either. You're not pressed for time. If
they got the edge right now, but
yeah, you're already up. I don't see it necessary for you to be in it to stop the clock. For what reason? When you're up,
and I mean they
got
the lead.
If you're confident in the game, play the game out.
And you got the lead, but when you look at that, the Ghosts have the lead. They made some questionable coaching decisions, and so is the Gorillaz.
I mean, it's questionable. I don't know who opted for the timeout, but it's definitely questionable. I don't know. Make it make sense to me.
I think the only reason you call a timeout here is if you ran out of setup time and you didn't want to be charged anyway, so you just did it. Otherwise, I can't explain it.
No, I don't even think they made it
because if they finish this in time, what are they going to use their fourth timeout to play one more game before half? So, I don't even think you can call 2 timeouts in a row. Well, it'd be after the game, so they could. But like the only other reason to call a timeout was if you want to get another game before half. But with less than 7 minutes or something on the half, why would you do that? Because if you finish it in time, you're gonna have to call another timeout to play a game, and then you have no timeouts for second. So why do
I don't think it was very smart, but people do what they want. They grown.
If they lose this game, they're gonna be questioning it.
Well, if you lose the game, then you probably deserved it because you made a stupid decision like that.
Yep. Right now, Ghosts have won 4 games, and the Gorillaz have won 3. And it's 7-5.
Yeah, I mean, it's still they still got a lot of games left.
Playing on the wheel for honor would be a good one.
I don't know, bro. We done already hit half the wheel and they played half the game, so I don't know how it's gonna play out in the second half.
Well, Mr. Fear is great for honor. I don't know if he beats the Ghosts
ever.
I know. Well, he's available one time, and that was against Karma, who's probably the best team in the league. Yeah. So, but if he goes in and For Honor's available, he's gonna do a good job. Well, the Ghosts ain't sleepers in this either, but CTR goes to the CTR.
I don't know them as a CTR team per se.
I think that's another toss-up. Rainbow Six will be good to watch. 2K will be pretty one-sided. Guilty Gear will be good to watch. Tekken good to watch.
Street Fighter
League good to watch. MotoGP. F1 would be good.
DNF.
Oh wait, F1 already went by, right?
Yeah, F1 already went. We got MotoGP left.
Yeah, that was a forfeit. Yeah. Left 4 Dead. Neither team is exceptional in this. They're both kind of need work, but it's
Super
50.
Smash,
But it's a 50-50, so it'll probably play. Apex will be fun to watch. FIFA, if we have the right lineup, will be fun.
Yeah. I'm actually looking forward to the FIFA game.
Yeah, me too. I hope Alchemist and Bernay get to go in together in FIFA because it's fun to watch that chemistry. And I hope they go against the Ghost best 2, which I'm sure X-Ray is one of them. I think X-Ray and Cutters is their best 2 in FIFA. I'd love to see that match.
That'd be dope to see.
Gorillaz put up a good fight in DBZ, but they weren't able to take it out.
Yeah, I'm still looking for that LJ and an X-Ray matchup.
Yeah,
and one of these fighters in Guilty Gear.
That could come down to one of the last games too. That could be a game decision.
Yeah,
it could be.
It definitely could be.
So one thing we were wrong about is Chicken was available, so they do have that coverage for 1v1s. So that was one thing that we thought that was misdone. So now we see that, so that's good. So it isn't XM left.
And here we go. Let's get this show on the road.
The white jerseys are Ghosts and the blue jerseys are Gorillaz. Gorillaz take control of the puck right now. Pass it. Goes for a slap shot. Gets it over, passes it up. That's fine. He's got the ball that puck this
right.
And be able to do something with it. Spins around, misses, doesn't go for the shot, takes it out. Swipe by the Gorillaz.
Wide open.
Up. Is he gonna be able to take it? Goes for a
nice shot.
That was Stars. What I say? I said Stars can probably take it.
Go ahead, Stars.
Already the Gorillaz look way more comfortable than the Ghosts right now. But good passes right there. Oh, and somebody whiffs. That's probably that is low key. I think low key struggling right there.
Steal.
Somebody doesn't know. Somebody doesn't know that you shouldn't slap shot. Again. Oh, you know what it is? You saw what that was? The slap shot when you're going down is reversed, and they didn't know.
Oh, right back at you.
Nice
goal
right
board.
Back. That was Hydro. I think that was Hydro. One thing you got to keep in mind: if you're going down, slap shot is reversed. The up and down is reversed. So a lot of people don't know that. So you'll see them go pull back for a slap shot, and they don't fire. It's because they don't realize they're reversed. The goalie, he's going to pass out or he's going to hold it. He's going to hold it. 2v2 right there, quick. 2 money pucks from back to back.
Yeah, man.
It'll be a quicker game than we thought. Ooh, nice shot blocked there. Another one. Goal. Another goal by the Gorillaz.
So the Gorillaz turn it up. Got the lead, 3-2.
And a swipe right there. Pass up to Blue.
Pass it up.
Pass it up to Blue. He doesn't. He passed it too late. Passed it too late. Gives the puck up. Back to the goalie. Now they're going to hold it. Bad mistake there. Took too long to pass it. Passes backwards. Hey, if he scores, who cares? Good steal by the Gorillaz, pushing up. Takes around, coming back.
Back down.
He's got to get this, got to recover it, or the Ghosts are going to get a shot here. Good, go around the goal.
Clearing it out.
Around. He's going to be able to get a shot. He should have passed it over. Instead, he gives it right back to the Gorillaz. He's got a one-on-one. He's going to get it. Oh, nice try, but wasn't able to pull out the goal.
It back out.
Stolen by the Ghosts. Passes up right there to Purple.
Ooh.
That's killer. Goes up there. I don't know why there's brown and peach because that's not right. Blue is. Huh? I don't know. Yeah, moves it up, fires. Glove saved by the goalie. Oh, another shot right here. Is he going to get it? Oh, does. Oh, and he gets it in. Another goal for the Gorillaz. Stars getting.
Is that Stars again?
He looks serious. He's listening to music in their earbuds right now.
Yeah, he is.
He's in his zone.
He's communicating.
One more goal, and it's a done deal for the Gorillaz.
First to 5? That's crazy.
Yep, first to 5 or 1 overtime.
What the hell?
I think it's 1 overtime, and then it's a finish, right? So it's first to 5, but it stops after 1 overtime. 3 periods? Okay. Yeah, so it's 2 periods in overtime, which would be 3 of them. Willis has got double team on him. They're able to take the puck back. It's a money puck. It's a money puck. It could be tied or it could be the finish.
Oh.
That's what she said. Take it from me. Don't take it from me. Bill's got it. He's got to get past him. Nice off the wall pass right there. Good job. Fires a shot. He gets another shot. He's going to get it in. Oh, so close. The goalie managed to cover it. Pulls out. He's got to pass it to Blue. Instead, he rolls back. Bad decision. And now it gets stolen. He didn't pass it up. That could have been the mistake. Nice recovery by the Ghost. Pushes across the goal line. He's going to go in and fires a shot. Saved by the goalie.
Oh,
they're tight and close. Did he get another shot? You got to be careful with the pass on the goalie. He's able to save another one.
Right,
so close.
This time. He's standing.
Hold the puck. Hold the puck. Steal by the Gorillaz. Oh, and he messes up the pass.
No.
You got it. He's playing. You know what? He was pressing it too many times, so he accidentally passed when he didn't want to.
That shit.
Body check, able to recover. Got your teammate. Watch it. Go in there. Take the puck. Gorillaz trying neck and neck, both sides hitting each other. Nobody can recover. Ghost got it, but they're behind the goal. Does a backward pass the wrong direction. They got to recover and push all the way across
Ghost
now.
got it back.
Good pass up. He's going to get a shot. No, he gets stuffed.
Oh.
Nice check by the Gorillaz. Goes in. He's going to get a shot. So close. Passes it around. Fires another shot. Saved by the goalie. Passes it out. A risky pass out. Moves it up. Oh, if he can get the shot off, can he get it? Oh,
almost.
So close. Going the other way for the Ghost. If he can get the pass properly, but he doesn't, and the Gorillaz have managed to get it again. Nice body check against the wall to take the puck, move back. Oh, and he goes for the shot. He should have went for the pass instead. Recovered, and then the Ghost get it back. No way. He's got to check him and get that puck. Is he going to be able to get it? No. Ghost get pass. Pass over to Purple. Passes back, fires a shot, saved. They get another opportunity. Pass it up, another shot. Stick saved by the defender. Push it up. Gorillaz going to get that final shot. Fires it off. Good save by the goalie, but they got another chance. They can get it. Oh, nice dive to save the puck.
Stuff.
And it goes out of the boards. We're going to get a face-off. Goes puck. Pass it up. Goes across. Messes up the pass. He double-tapped and ended up passing it. A second he got it. 1v1. Can he get it? Pulls back. Stolen by the Gorillaz. Took too much time with the slap. They're getting another opportunity. Stick saved by the goalie. Passes it out. Pushing across. The Ghosts have to pull back now and try to save it. Trying to control the game. Passes it up. Whiffs the pass. Goes around the back of the goalie. Saved by the Gorillaz. Passes it around to nobody. Gorillaz recover. Pass it around.
Oh, got it. Oh,
they got it.
Pass.
Moving up. Is he going to get it? This could be the tiebreaker right here.
Nope.
That could have given them the tie instead of saved by the goalie. And we got 6 seconds left in this period. And the period's end. 2 periods down. 1 more period remaining. Face off. Gorillaz get the face off. Pass it back. Smart play. Got him rotate around. Passes it up. Goes around. He's going to get a shot. He fires a shot. Saved by the goalie. A good shot by the Gorillaz. He's got the puck. Passing it around. Goes for the slap shot. Oh. Swiped by the Ghost. Pulls back on the other side. Rotating around. Gets past the defender. Passes it up. Fires a shot. Saved by the goalie. He's going to cover it again and go to another faceoff. Goes puck. Move it to the side. Pulls back. Passes to the middle. Gets stolen by the Gorillaz. They can get in front of the shot. Oh, he pulled for the slap shot in wrong direction. Fires a shot. Nice, easy shot, easy save. Ghost got it, passes it out, able to recover it. Pass, Gorillaz steal it, pass right back, stolen again. Neither side can get anything going right now. Neck and neck, back and forth. Around, ducking and weaving. Can anybody get a shot off? Goes for the slap shot, hits it the reverse, didn't do it the other direction. That's what I was saying. People don't realize the slap shot with the stick is reversed when you're going down instead of up, and people aren't realizing, so they're pulling back instead of shooting, and that's why they're losing. Gets another shot. Lucky to save by the goalie. That could have been dangerous.
Yeah.
Passes it back, pulls back. Gorillaz, did they steal that? They might have stolen that one. Steal it. Got to pass it to Green. He's wide open. No, it gets stuffed back by the Ghost. Pushing back. They got to steal it.
Got it back.
Stopped by the Gorillaz, but he's got a lot of people on him. He's got to be able to open it up and get the pass. Fires a slap shot. Teammate gets. He's going to get the second shot. Didn't get it. Oh, so close. Saved by the goalie. Oh, no way. Passed it out. A bad pass out. Really could have been bad there. Pulls back. Crosses. Pulls back again.
Picked away.
Stick save right there. Pass it over. Gets the pass. He can get the shot. Misses the shot. Fires a second. Ghost pull up. Nice pass. Are they going to be able to get the goal? They get another one. Tie it up. 4-4.
Who's the next point wins?
4-4. Next point wins. Saved by the Gorillaz. Pass it up.
We got the numbers.
This could be the finish. He shot too fast. He should have took his time. Good pass over, but it gets stolen.
Uh-oh.
Ghosts have another chance to take it. Oh, nice shot. Nice save.
All right, pass it. All right, pass it right back out.
Pat fires a slap shot, stick or a glove save right there by the goalie.
All right, fans, who wants some more goals? I said, who wants a good win?
Oh, making moves, but he just puts it right into the goalie. 7 seconds remaining in the third period. We're going to have to get a fourth period because it is a tie. Next goal wins. Oh, and the goalie manages to knock it out. The Ghosts are putting a lot of pressure right now.
What just happened?
That was technically the end, but it's tied, so it's next goal wins.
Time.
Next goal wins.
I was doing wondering why the screen came up. I was like,
They were confirming with the game master.
all right.
Gorillaz get the face off
Come on,
there.
Gorillaz.
Ghost recover it,
Oh.
steal it right off.
Oh, wow.
I can't believe he whiffed that. Whoever that was on the Gorillaz whiffed that and gave him
believe
a wide open
that
goal for the
either.
finish.
Wow, that's crazy.
We're going to get a spin here. All right, so we're going to get a spin right here. It's going to be smash, a dub for the Gorillaz. And we're going to go into
Need this one.
halftime. And don't forget to come back 10 minutes from now for a halftime interview. And then we'll be back at 15 for some more action in the second half of this matchup.
Yes, sir.
We'll see you soon. Runaway.
But he knows his combos for this, so.
That safe jump was nasty.
Oh my God.
You know I had to come back. I know y'all missed me.
And welcome back again to the second half of the UEL Ultimate Endgamers League, where gamers go pro. I am going to be your commentator for the second half, AV the Pimp, and I am joined here with
the Third Anarchist. How y'all doing out there?
All right. So, Third Anarchist, how have your thoughts been as far as the first half?
The first half's been really interesting. There's been some critical mistakes, I think, on the Gorillaz side with some decisions from the playmaking. Prime example is that NHL game going into the half. They were running those first couple of points with 3 men on the goal side, but then dropped to the defender, and they let up on that pressure, which led to a lot of bad shots, which eventually allowed the Ghost to get that amazing slap shot to win the game. So I think their adjustments for the half is continue that aggression, continue being to push their advantages, and hopefully that gets them back in the game and gets them the win for the night.
I gotcha. So I want to say one of the things that surprised me the most tonight was the Gears game. I was not expecting the forfeit so far into the game. That was really interesting to me for them to do. I feel like that may have been a coaching mistake, but at the same time, from the coach's perspective, what I can understand is that let's go ahead and save on some time. We know we're not going to win this. We see us losing, so why waste even more time losing and moving on to another game we could potentially win?
I agree with that sentiment. Another thing too is, once again, just looking at everything from the bird's eye view. If you look at the way the Ghosts were handling, there's a lot of fumbled. I'm gonna say fumble, but there wasn't a lot of call outs or ways to adjust how they were dealing with Cutters, because Cutters just said no. that was it. He 30 seconds in, he was like, all right, cool, I'm doing good. All right, minute and a half in, oh, I'm doing great. And then 3-minute mark, he was like, no. And just proceeded to put everybody in garbage bags. So good call on the forfeit. But I think once Cutters had hit about, 7-0, that should have been the hard consideration to go ahead and pull out of there.
I gotcha. I understand. I get exactly what you're talking about. Like, it was really tough in the beginning. Give me one sec. Now, Anarchist, this is going to be you've been here a couple of times now, and just back away. You've been here you've had a couple of run-ins with a bunch of the players and the teams, and I hear you going off in the coaching and things like that. So, overall, how has the UEL been for you? Now, I've only been here for a couple months. You've been here, a few times, and so I want to get your thoughts. What are your what brings you back?
For me, I'm a nerd that lives in his mom's basement, so any opportunity I get to leave the house and go see people play video games and try and make money off of it, I'm going to take it. My experience with the UEL as somebody who's probably trying to get in the league as a coach has been very interesting, because I see a lot of really good players being good coaches. A person I personally like to make fun of on a regular basis, Mr. Hollywood. Dude's a phenomenal player, but he's a great coach, and I like using him as an example for a lot of my jokes and things. Is the dude does a lot of things very well and few things bad. And when I'm in my conversation with him about some of his coaching calls or play makes, he's immediately taken that criticism as somebody who's not even in the UAL from me and adapted immediately. So I think right now there's a fundamental lack of dedicated coaches in the league. And I think once we get more dedicated coaches in and more people who just design to strategize and work with the teams, we're going to see an overall raise in quality across the board and better, more rounded teams showing up going into next season and later on in the season as well.
Okay. All right. Very nice. Very nice. I like the explanation, and I understand exactly where you're coming from when it comes to the coaching and everything. One thing that I will say is that I am extremely excited for season 7 and what's to come.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, I'm always just here. I'm not paying attention to social medias, but then I saw those 2 names pop up, and I was like, oh, y'all got some big boys. y'all got some big names coming in, and I'm looking forward to see what they contribute to the UEL and how much more interesting things we get with them around. Because one is one of the current big names in the FGC. Top 5 in the world, I believe, and then the other one's still a legend in its own right and still doing the thing. So seeing them getting added in and seeing how the dynamics change. Whew. Also, I'm waiting to watch them get humbled in them shooters, man. 33 games on the wheel. It's not all fighting games. You gotta get good everywhere.
And that brings me to my next point. For those who don't know, the UEL, we are what's called Ultimate Endgamers League. We are here to show that you can't just be great at one game. You've got 33 games, 4 different categories. You got fighters, you got racers, you got shooters, you got strategy. It's going to take a lot for you to feel like you are actually an ultimate end gamer, and you can register for season 7 right now. We still got a bunch of openings and a bunch of people that we want to get in here. That if you feel like you can beat these guys in these games, if you feel like you can do better than these guys, register. You register for free, bro. For free. So it's gonna be awesome. I'm really looking forward to it. So it looks like we have Super Smash Brothers coming up next. What are your thoughts on this?
I've seen LJ Skater Girl play personally. It looks like she's might be going in, but just off the rip, just look at the game in general. Smash has always been a point of contention in the FGC about being a fighting game or not. Irrelevant in UEL, it's a playable game. You got to be good at it. So it's gonna be interesting to see how Smash is played at here as compared to at your Evo, some of your stages on with your 2v2 styles. Oh, 4v. Boy. This is.
And you can hit your teammates.
Friendly fire on is going to be great. We got Steve.
All right. So we got everybody here as their person. Let's see. A lot is going on right now. Jekyll is in for Smash. I understand Jekyll is here all the time, every Wednesday. So looks like Jekyll is. Did he get knocked out?
That got dropped. Little Mac just got dropped off. He's looking like he's with the ghost right now, so.
Oh no, excuse me. Jekyll is not. So one person that you want to look out for here is Jekyll. It is a little chaotic, but you want to keep on him. He is Sora, and he is one of the best that are here. He's here every Wednesday, every single Wednesday.
Jekyll's probably one of my favorites in UEL right now, just because he's a very loud, boisterous person, and he knows his faults, and he knows his shortcomings, and he's always here working on getting better. About 2 months ago, you put him on a fighting game, any fighting game, free win. But now, he's put in the work, he's put in the effort, and it's night and day difference. Night and day,
absolutely. So, is that Mr. Low-Key? Is he in? I think he is. I think he's playing Donkey Kong, which is... No, he's not playing Donkey Kong. I'm sorry. He's playing Wally. That's not his name. What's his name? Wally Rob. All right. And then you have Mr. Stars as Kirby. That's another player to look forward to seeing. Kirby. Stars is actually really good with Kirby as well. Looks like a bunch of stuff is happening.
It's looking like Stars taking more of a support role in this match, doing a lot of Kirby's nairs to get that spin to help with some of your stairways up off the top of the map. High damage with Kirby being a light character. You should probably play back a little bit and utilize the up B to probably get a push and some extra damage set up. But it looks like Stars and Jekyll are doing a good job of kind of maintaining one portion of the string with Jekyll going in and Stars falling.
They got to be careful because they can hit each other, and that's exactly what just happened. Stars made the mistake of hitting Jekyll. You want to try and get as much of that. You want to not get hit as much as possible, obviously. Now, Jekyll is, I'm surprised. He is yet to lose a life. He's at 138%, bro. Jekyll is going. Oh my gosh. Gotta watch out for Mr. Fear.
All that's left is Steve. Steve's the last person left for the ghost. And
yo, they have all 4 of their people? Okay. They just lost the start.
Jekyll lost his. And then Jekyll just killed Kirby.
Oh, and we got
some team killing going on. All right, y'all got to slow it down. Leave that 87%. Do your setups. Take your time.
Oh, Jekyll with the win. Oh, bro.
Put him on the windshield. Get the Windex. It's over.
Oh,
coach.
Cutters was Donkey Kong. I am so sorry that I called that incorrectly, guys. I apologize.
That was a bot. Don't worry about it.
And Apex is Mr. Low-Key. Mr. Low-Key's not in.
No, was he in for that last round?
I'm not sure. We're gonna go ahead and check out the lineup here. We're gonna figure it out. I'm hoping that Low-Key is gonna go in. This is his game. This is one of the games that he says that he is the best at. So and if we don't have Low-Key, bro, it's gonna be tough.
Loki said he's the best, but stars exist. Nani?
Say what?
That Loki said he's the best, but stars exist.
Oh. Well, and Mr. Stars is actually really good at shooters, and it looks like Stars is actually going to be one of the ones that's going in. Of course, LJ Skater Girl has to be the one that go in, but I would definitely put in Stars.
Yeah, 100%. Like,
so if you got Stars, who else do you put in?
so we got if Stars isn't available. Is that what you're? Is that
No,
what
Stars is available. We just got to get the lineups all taken care of. So we got LG Skater Girl. She has to go in.
Okay.
What is your other predictions? Because it's a reset.
I would say safe pick if we're. LJ still kind of. I haven't seen LJ getting a lot of reps in on the FPSs, which I'm gonna knock her for. But LJ Stars, I would probably say either Mr. Fear or is that Bernie Mac?
Bernay.
Calling him Bernie Mac.
Okay.
All right, Bernie Mac.
Okay.
That'd be my 3. And if not, I'd probably say Jekyll, just for the fact that Stars and Jekyll play together really well and feed off each other. And I think having a team that stays tight is.
Thank you.
And I think they play together really well. And I think having those two together, and if you have a competency between 2 players and you have a weaker player on your team, that synergy can work really well. Because I think LJ is a really good plug-and-play player no matter the game.
Yeah. Well, again, I apologize for cutting you off, but LJ was the number 1 pick for the rookies or for the draft last season or this season.
Urchu's a fighter specialist, right?
He was.
Okay,
He was.
okay.
And like for her to be considered the number 1 fighter specialist for the draft, and for her to come up the way that she has as far as like shooters and improve the way she has, really shows that she's been putting in the work.
Yeah, and that's that's how you get down in the UEL. If you don't, you get benched, and if you get benched, you get gone. You gotta not be a liability to yourself and your teammates. You gotta make sure you're always growing. So when your team needs to depend on you, when that rotation goes down, you're able to step up, and they have that nice, comfortable pick and knowing like, all right, cool, we got you.
Mm-hmm.
So personally, like I said, I'd run Stars, LJ, in either Bernay or Jekyll, just because.
So it looks like they actually chose Stars, Mr. OG and LJ Skater Girl are going in.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
I like Mr. OG's. Every time I see him play, he's very level-headed, very calm. Like to see a little more motion out of him personally, but I think it's a safe, solid pick, and see how it goes.
All right, and then with low key not being in, I believe we actually have. I think it's X-Ray, XM, and Killer.
I'm not familiar with them in particular. I am familiar with Chicken Tech, but I've seen X-Ray play and kind of like hang out and like coach some of the guys who give pointers. I like where his head is at and how he pays attention in the game and elaborates on the thought process of his teammates. So it's been interesting to see them. I had some short words with XM during the break. Seems like a very, very chill individual. Not I've seen him popping off between the rounds. So don't know a lot about the Ghost, but at the same time, I feel a lot of really comfortable synergy between the team, and I think they'll continue to either push their dominance or go behind in a collective effort. That makes sense.
Right. Yeah, no, I feel that. And honestly, I want to go back to something that you were saying regarding Stars and Jekyll being in at the same time. You were saying that, I believe you were saying something about like them working really well together.
Like if you take a look at that last Smash game, you saw Stars hang out the top right side of the map and Jekyll maneuvering from mid to left side of the screen, and then anytime anything came over that way, you saw Stars go up for either up B, a nair to continue a stairway, and then either Jekyll disengaged, went back in the fight, or either accidentally hit him or continued it. I think the way they utilized the map and their characters and how they maneuvered throughout the air gave them a really good advantage and actually shut down the whole right side of the map for the Ghost.
Right. Okay. I got you. Now, do you feel like, and I talk about this as well when it comes to a lot of these teams, I feel like that there is, at least for the Ghosts, a lot of the team would be like Loki, Hydro, and Cutters. I always see them together, and I feel like they synergize really well. Now, X-Ray is a really, really good player, right? At least a fighter, but he doesn't. He's also a really good coach, but he doesn't really. I feel like he doesn't really rely a lot on synergy with his team when it comes to him being a player. So, are there any other players that you have seen that have that synergy? Like, oh, if you see Stars going in and you see Jekyll, then you're in trouble. Or if you see, if we're playing a shooter and you see low key, Hydro, and Cutters, you know, being one of the top dogs for the shooters, you know, then you know, oh man, like they know how to work together. Are there anybody in any other team that you see?
I'm bad with names. I'm horrible with names.
Okay.
Right now. Matter of fact, just talk about the Ghost. Cutters. I've seen Cutters, and I've seen I think Loki a couple times before. And like you said before, you already mentioned them being really good. But what I noticed about Cutters when the team rallies around him, especially if you look back at that Gears game, Cutters just lost his mind. Just absolutely lost his mind. And then everybody else played around him. Cutters just laying out, cool, we'll play objective. And the thing is, you don't have to have that full 3-man cohesion where it's like, oh, we all play together, we all one style, like we have Stars and Jekyll. You can have, all right, cool, we have our main piece. We know that it's our job to play objective or play Slay and then just float with each other that way. And I think the Ghost has a really good team where they have, yeah, those three are really good together, but everybody else knows their role and everybody's happy and comfortable in that role, so they all play together around it. And having a flexible team like that, I think is one of the most indispensable things you can have in a team-based sport.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that is really good to say. That's a really good analysis, bro. I love it. So, and looks like we're already in game.
See how they handle this. Apex 3v3s is usually I haven't seen how it's set up in UEL because I'm usually just outside yelling at people. But it's gonna be interesting to see how they utilize a lot of their skills and plays because they're in buy period now, so we'll see what we got going on. We on spectator?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the way that it's usually played in the way that it's played in UEL is first to 3 wins.
It's first 3 rounds, correct?
Yes. First to 3, yeah. The first person. Well, no, it's the first person who hits 3 wins. All right,
so on team 1, we got Raid, Bloodhound, and Lifeline. There we go.
I am interested in to know why they play this. One thing that I noticed is that she's not really a big on team playing. She is good for flanking by herself.
Ego pick just for the fact that she has a lot of mobility and teammates, the enemies with. All
right, so we got to smoke up. Looks like they're going ahead and pushing. Let's see, we're sitting back, waiting around. Oh, nice shot. Nice. All right, switched over to someone else. Lifeline. Oh.
Gibby hurt. Gibby got to back up. He has bubble. Good time to knock that bubble.
Oh no, we are down. Oh wow, that round is already over. Holy crap!
Clean and efficient. They focus and just put Gibby in a box.
Now, what mistakes did you see there?
Too much peeking, not enough utilization of abilities. The smoke was decent, but when they got smoked and they continued to try and fight through it without actually be behind cover, I think that was a bad engagement choice. Because there's a difference between cover and concealment. Concealment, you can't see. Cover, protection. Smoke grenade, that's concealment. So I think they sat in the bubble too long and then it pulled out, and they did not utilize that Gibby bubble to either force them to come in or get the pick up.
Okay, all right.
So maybe, hopefully they can learn from this mistake. It looks like we are focused back up on the Gorillaz.
All right, so hopefully they make a little bit better decision.
And we're looking at Mr. Stars.
All right, Stars, man. I just talked you up. Don't let me down, buddy. All right, the material collection is going to play good in the next round.
Hostile spotted.
All right, so we're taking pot shots back and forth, seeing who's going to really try and peek or engage harder. I think right now, the smarter thing to do is to give up a shield or two.
Okay.
Kind of play stupid, let them think that they're cracked and they have an advantage to push, but care factor just came down, so we'll see how that goes.
Right, and Mr. XM is sitting back, still popping off shots.
Flatlines are really good mid to long weapon, and I think them utilizing that 3-time scope and just taking pot shots is absolutely really good. And there's the Gibby bubble from Stars, so we see how they either engage or rotate off of it.
Right, and Mr. OG is. Oh no, we're back at Stars, so we're gonna keep. Oh,
Stars
nice
with
shot.
a nice laser looked at about 9 10.
Like, oh, I don't know why he pushed out like that by himself.
Wrong
That
time,
was,
buddy.
yeah, no, that was definitely a bad play on his end. Ooh. Oh man, so I believe the Ghost just took that.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate push. In that situation, he could have dropped bubble and rotated around it, but because they sat at a stalemate for so long, that circle forced movement that they weren't really comfortable with.
All right, so let's see if we can go ahead and learn. Well, looks like we're looking through the Ghost side right now.
Yo, XM is on Demon Time now. He's got the flatline and the Peacekeeper. I think he's going to just ego play this next round and go for the W. They're up 2-0. They lose a round. It's not too big a deal, but XM with that Peacekeeper, the way Gorillaz are playing, things might be a quick round.
We'll see. Looks like they're going ahead and are they pushing the mid?
Lifeline kill lead. Let's go. Let's get it.
Right.
Killer just exchanged 3 levels of his shield and most of his health to get down 3 shield on 3 Gorillaz plays. That's a really huge EV.
Go. Got a shield back. Looks like we got the
thrown
health back too. Oh, out in the open. Out in the open, bro. That's not a good idea. Oh no, not a good move. Not a good move.
Moving out. That flooded. Yep.
The Killer is going in, bro. I was not expecting. Oh! Oh! No!
Killer put in by himself.
With the Mozambique.
Hit a hole in the flank.
Oh!
No.
Bro!
Killer just lifeline. He's supposed to save lives. What are you doing?
She taking lives, baby. Taking lives.
Killer said no. I was expecting XM to be the one to wrap up that round, but Killer just said nah.
Oh no. It's Guilty Gear Strive, and X-Ray is not in, bro.
Is X-Ray their Guilty Gear guy?
X-Ray is their Guilty Gear guy. Wait. Guilty Gear is I think it's 3v. No.
Isn't it first to 3 ones?
I believe so. We'll find out. But if X-Ray is out, man, that sucks for him. I mean, it's not like he's the only one who plays Guilty Gear. You also have Hydro. Hydro's really good at fighters. But those, and I mean, I don't know if Chicken Tech's really good at Guilty Gear, but I mean, honestly, X-Ray and Hydro really make that work. Another person to look out for here is Jekyll. He uses Axel low, bro. And I'm not saying that he's phenomenal with Axel, but people really can't get around that cheese.
Disgusting. Axel cheese?
Axel cheese. That's literally it, bro.
Oh my.
Neutral Axel.
Neutral Axel is probably the most terrifying thing to deal with in Strive, especially in the realm of non-mastery of the game, where you still have that entry level or that middle level gameplay style. He just does such a good job of zoning, cornering, anti-airs, and then when you push in, his ability to reset that distance and then do big damage off punish. Yeah.
They got to get in. They got to get in. But I mean, honestly, X-Ray is in. They have to get around it though. That's the thing. Like, yeah, using that neutral, having that distance. Like, how do you play around that? You don't pick Potemkin, because I didn't see so many people pick Potemkin against his Axel, and it infuriates me.
Well, the thing is there's one true god of Guilty Gear, and that's Lord Potman. And if he wants to get in, and he's good enough to get in, Potemkin will get in. And I've seen Potemkins just put people in boxes. But, hey, if Jekyll's really got that locked down and to handle that range, yeah, you pick Potemkin in, and that's bad. I'd say maybe a safe pick like Happy Chaos if you got the mechanics down for the bullets and the charging. That would be a good pick. Or, shoot, who else is a really good range or mid-tier option? Dolphins. Take them to SeaWorld. Let's go.
And give us just a little bit, guys. We're going to go ahead and get the predictions up here soon for Guilty Gear. I feel like, with X-Ray going in, bro, I feel like well, obviously his main is Leo Whitefang. They literally have to get around that. And he's good, bro.
Oh, Leo, you mean knowledge check the game? Hey, what up? My name Leo. I'm going to turn my back to you. Guess high-low.
Listen, the thing about X-Ray when he plays Leo, when he plays players that he knows don't usually play Guilty Gear, He literally just plays with his food, and it is ridiculous. Literally, back turn, low kick, over, low kick, over, low kick, over. Low, bro, it's disgusting.
Yep.
It's disgusting. He also plays Dragon Ball Fighters on the keyboard.
He what? And he wins?
He won today.
That was on. Mom, hello, help. X-rays going in? Yeah, Have you tried forfeiting?
Yeah, so with that being said, I think we all have. So I do believe that they're going to put Jekyll in.
I think Jekyll, if X-ray is that dude and he's the one who gets to go in, I think Jekyll might be your safest option because he allows you to, one, not lose two pivotal players since he's so well-rounded, and it also takes X-ray off their side. So if he's able to eat up a little time on the clock, only down by 3 with an hour 40 left, I'd say either run the clock, or if Jekyll starts feeling himself, pump him up, let it get to his head, let him try and push forward and see if he can't squeeze out a cheesy dub.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's all, I mean, it really just comes down to when they play. So we still got a minute 45 on the setup. It's definitely not going to take that long.
Nah, it's Guilty Gear. It's plug and play. Let's go.
It's plug and play, bro. Let's go. Oh, okay. All right. So what now? What games are you honestly looking forward to seeing for the night?
Honestly, was left King of Fighters. Took me 1 second. I saw it. I looked up. I saw it. I'm like, yeah, King of Fighters. All right. Yep. There we go. Leo and Axel, Jekyll and X-Ray. This is how to be fun.
All right. So. All right, and we see TLG walking back there, letting them know. Let's get it. So it looks like Mr. Fear is actually going to be talking to Jekyll, I guess, trying to coach him. Oh, and no! Why?
The jump. All right,
Jekyll has moves, bro. I didn't know he had actual combos and knew how to play. Okay.
X-Ray checking him. Oh, hit.
No,
There we go.
nice.
Big damage.
Got the block going in. Oh. Nope.
Okay, that was a good burst.
Oh,
Yep,
nice.
That was opening him up.
Oh,
No.
into a super?
Really?
Into
Confirm?
a super?
Oh,
No,
he's too
sir. X-Ray, don't let that happen. Come on, X-Ray. Show him what you got, bro. And grab, slam, and
Jekyll's probably with those opening buttons, and he's only a second behind on that confirm. There it goes.
A lot of pressure
Skill
from
check.
X-Ray.
There we go. Back him up.
Nope. And coming across.
Coverage. Okay,
Oh,
nice.
wow.
Good.
Oh, no,
Counter
he
hit.
missed the down. That was weird. That was a weird burst that he did there. But still coming in hot.
I think that burst snap timing was allowing him to get behind him off the wall, so he can get the dash.
Okay, I got you. And do
can
another
I
grab.
grab
Man grab.
Well, strong start for Jekyll considering how far behind he started with fighting games originally, and I think his Axel has a lot of room to grow, and that was very impressive how he opened that round. I think it's just literal lack of knowledge of the game, how to interact with Leo,
Right.
is what put him in that situation, because he had some really solid counter hits. I want to say like a 2 to 3 frame delay on that super he tried to confirm off of. So I think if he gets some more reps and labs in the game, that confirm will actually connect in the future, and then some more reps against Leo players, and that matchup won't be a hard round for him anymore.
I gotcha. And looks like Miss LJ Skater Girl is in. Her character is Chip Zaneth. Mr. Ninja Fast Boy.
So LJ Skater Girl plays the Kickflip Ninja.
The Kickflip Ninja.
Makes sense. I'm here for
So
it.
she is really good. She actually beat TLG with her chip, which was very unexpected for everybody. So this will be interesting to see.
Well, I heard TLG was free, so good on LJ.
That. Oh my God. I don't even know how to respond to that.
Let's go. see LJ playing the spacing game, trying to see if she can get Leo to press the buttons, overheads, dash.
She puts on a lot of pressure with Chip, but I mean that's his whole purpose, is to not be able to see his moves coming.
Good use of burst.
Oh no!
Oh, Chip's got no health. He gets open left like that.
Oh!
If she gets the wall,
X-Ray is showing her what he can do with Mr. Leo Whitefang. Oh!
Double jump, nice.
That was a good double jump.
It was really risky, but it paid off.
She's still trying to get her spacing, but like you can't. Nope. He applies way too much pressure onto her, and she can't handle that pressure. That's not. It's still your turn.
It's a little too late in the game, I think, for her to try and reset everything the way she was trying to. Are we having the button check issue? LJ stood up and looks like we're having some sort of a technical issue. Give us just a second while we figure out exactly what's going on.
Yeah. So we'll have some answers here for you in a sec, but in the meantime, how's the night game? Oh, okay. So we're redoing that round. Apparently the controller was messed up. It continued to make her jump. That's why she kept jumping in the beginning.
That makes a lot more sense now, because I've seen LJ play many other fighting games here against some of the other locals, and some of the games were good, and some of them was just LJ putting somebody in a box. So it's going to be interesting to actually see her having her proper setups, because some of those overheads she was going for made sense, but the double jump into the low kicks, or the head kicks, didn't really feel too natural. So it's nice to see her on a working controller so she can try and put Mr. X-Ray in the blender.
I gotcha. And also, from what I understand, Mr. Cat also beat TLG in Guilty Gear.
So I heard this is a buffet then, because they're just getting free eats.
I guess so. I cannot reveal. I don't know when. Again, like I said, that's what I've heard.
Said it's TLG, so everybody gets to eat. So.
Anyway, so with them fixing up everything, what has been your thoughts on tonight's game? Besides, I know we talked about. Actually, what was your thoughts on the Dead by Daylight?
All right, so I'm not gonna sit here and say I have thousands of hours on Dead by Daylight. I have a few hundred hours. I like how. So this is gonna be a little two-sided thing. One, I think the survivors played a phenomenal game, as good as survivors can. I think there could be better decisions on some of the rescue hooks and the generator focusing, because they put themselves in the 3-gen situation, which is leaving 3 generators on one side of the map, which allows the killer to stay in the localized area. I personally think I see a lot of the teams picking Wraith and Trapper and having a serious fundamental lack of knowledge on how the game works and how to curtail the game to how it works for you. Seeing the Wraith coming out of stealth right on top of survivors is a bad idea. Wraith in particular, when he comes out of stealth, gets a movement bonus and an attack speed bonus as he exits stealth completely. Utilizing that bonus is coming out of stealth around corners or while hidden in order to get the drop on survivors. Doing it right in front of the survivor allows them to stop their action, get out of that animation from the action, and get away. So I think some of the killers need to either revisit a lot of the mechanical fundamentals of the game, or take a step back, let the ego subside, and either go for a Trapper or a Huntress. Huntress is a phenomenal killer that gives you long-range options and zoning control that a lot of other killers don't have. And Trapper, he's kind of just a W key left click with a bonus of his ability to drop traps a lot of people down.
Gotcha. Well, that right there was a lot, and I love it.
Yeah, I used to play a lot of Dead by Daylight, and I mean a lot. So I'm a couple seasons behind, but since we only have a smaller pool of killers to utilize in UEL, it makes my knowledge going forward really interesting. And that was the other side of my point. I think it's great that we kind of curtail the pool of killers that are available, but one of those issues with that was one of the issues with how.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
One of the issues that with Dead by Daylight itself as a game with a lot of the general community is facing is that the survivors' perks are getting stronger and stronger, and then killers have to catch up with that. And having a small killer pool limits your ability to interact with some of the abilities they had. But looks like we're about to get back in game, so I'll go ahead and shelf that until we get back to another good point.
All right, sounds good. All right, so we are going back in. Hopefully we don't have any more issues with our controllers. And, you know, X-Ray is just chilling there, his arms crossed. He's not worried about a thing, bro.
X-Ray's at home right now. He's chilling. He's cool.
He is. Oh, wow.
Oh, no, this is a button check. This is a button check.
All right. And all right. That's why he was sitting there with his arms crossed. Okay. So we're good. All right, let's go ahead and run that back. And let's see what's about to happen.
LJ's inputs and execution there and the button check looked a lot better and smoother compared
Oh,
to the
yeah.
previous controller. So I think we're going to get a really good game strive out of this.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Duel 1.
All right, let's go. Let's see. All right, so now we got the game.
Here we go.
And
There's
look
that
at
greedy chip I love to see. Just get in there, get down. Get in there, get down. What you going to do?
Oh, X-Ray, no.
There's the
brother
burst.
got punished. Good stuff. Good burst. That was a really good burst there.
Nice DP.
And
Sets up
nice.
the spacing, gets in behind. There
Oh,
you go.
there we go.
Dash. That. Oop,
Oop,
that.
oop,
Oop,
got it. Pressing
oop,
buttons.
command grab.
Yep.
Body
down.
slam.
Into another.
Oh, nice. Goal.
Burst. That was good. Now is she going to capitalize off it? No, and X-Ray making the same mistakes. Stop. X-Ray, you're getting punished, bro. You can't keep pressing the same buttons, bro.
Oh, the.
Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no.
He can't drop
That's
this.
it. What was that?
Oh, he still got it.
Never mind. He got it.
Woo.
He got it.
X-Ray almost threw that one. I think the kids these days are calling it selling. There we go. Nice open.
All right.
Anti-air.
Very, very nice.
Yo.
Now, I really want X-Ray to actually, now that the pressure is actually on, he's not able to catch up with Chip. He's too fast.
Download complete.
Download may be complete. Okay. Oh, more pressure.
Counter hit.
Nope.
Nice DP.
Nice
Push in.
And another DP.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh, didn't get the wall splat.
I wish he would have capitalized off of that.
Are we okay? Command grab.
That's death. I forget. It's Chip, bro.
Chip
has
like a
no
wet
life.
paper bag.
Chip.
Mom, help!
He-
Stop! He's already dead.
This time, the controller was stripped.
See what happened was my my X button
We got Mr. Fear going in. Now, I do feel like, I believe Fear uses Faust.
So what you're telling me is Fear is a high quality gentleman who enjoys fine whiskey.
Well,
bourbons.
that depends because a lot of I feel like a lot of the players that don't know how to play this game typically pick Faust because he has that limp. Because he has that one move where he just like falls down and.
Are you talking about his overhead snap?
Yes.
Yeah, the overhead snap I think is a really good option. It has a pretty decent startup, and it's usually safe from mid-screen against some of the non-mobile characters. But I personally love Faust. He's a great character. He's been goofy, and he probably has one of the best supers in the game. He just hits you with a wheelchair.
and you know what? That's fine.
Clean 40%, just wheelchair to the shin. Not the head, not the body. Doesn't pick up, smack you with it. He just runs into you and hits you in the shin.
And man, does it hurt. You should see the facial expressions.
Oh, 40% health bar.
Oh, okay. All right. So, Fear knows how to play Faust.
Well, in Faust's defense, he's pretty simple. But he makes it look so cool.
All right. Nice
Glenn
block.
X.
Nice block. Into a punish. Good stuff. Oh, my God. So much damage.
X-Ray is not happy about almost getting put in the clinic by LJ, so he's out here to make a message right now. That was like a good 70%.
And,
Yep,
and
and grab.
they don't know how to get out of that, bro. They can't escape that.
And it's masterful how X-Ray's been utilizing it because he's been putting in pressure and spacing things between his dashes to the backside. That when he comes up and stops for a second, they expect a dash and he gets the grab for free.
Yo, and Look at that.
Watch.
Look at that.
His opponent. Next time he gets up and he blocks, grab him.
And he got a burst, but is that going to be enough? Oh, wow. Very nice.
Wait some bombs. That's got to do the weird
Oh,
stuff.
nice punish.
Got to get yourself back in the game. There we go. Overhead.
And two. Nope.
Back bomb.
Oh,
Nice.
no. Not letting them get in. He knows he has the damage.
Yeah.
Oh, disgusting. Disgusting. X-ray.
Just like the name, he just saw through him, sending them.
Dead. Yes.
All right, so what we got?
Crash Team Racing, CTR. Now, listen, I'm gonna let you know right now. This game typically always gets forfeit unless it's Hollywood and Cat. Because Hollywood and Cat are two of the better players, right? And then every single time that Shadow Polo, who is our leader, director, producer, he's in charge of all of that. He is a big CTR player.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Stop. Huge. And Halo. And every time that he wants to commentate, when he has the little opportunity to do it, it's always forfeit. And then after that, he's just like, I don't care.
Hey, love what you love, play what you play. Meh.
So, with that being said, though, it is obviously 2v2. Well, the brothers, the Alchemist, and Bernay are gonna have to go in. Who else do you think may end up going in? I think maybe Jekyll. Oh shoot, hold on. It's 2v2. I'm tripping. So the brothers are going in. I'm sorry. So yeah, it's 2v2. I'm thinking I don't know. Anyway.
I was counting on my toes. Don't worry about it.
Okay, cool. Did you count enough or was it too much?
I have 10 toes. I got lost.
Okay, cool. With that being said, with Bernay and the Alchemist going in, who do you think that we're gonna see on the Ghost?
I don't know. As presumptuous as this is to say, and hear me out, the Ghosts give me a really, I'm not gonna say big, but like a similar Karma vibe. And what I'm saying is I look at the team and I don't always see a definitive pick.
Okay.
I see players that can be plugged in almost any situation and deliver.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I apologize. I had to mention that Mr. Jury from Karma is also a monster at this game as well. Shout out Jury. I apologize.
And I'm really good at checkers.
Anyway. And so for the Ghosts, I do believe we're going to see Mr. Chicken Tech. And okay. I'm just going to say like Chicken Tech and maybe XM. I don't know. Maybe Hydro. But guys, it looks like we're going to be getting an interview here in just a little bit. So just give us a couple seconds to figure out how much time we got left to go over into that. Who do you think we're interviewing?
OG Juki, and I'm here with X-Ray from the Ghost. What's up, man?
What's up, dude? Feeling good. We're feeling really good.
Beautiful performance, man. Wow, you just swept the whole team.
Yeah, it's as soon as I saw there was Guilty Gear, I knew they had no shot. You know, like I just knew their level of Guilty Gear. You know, it would have been an easy P though. Like, guys, don't worry about it. I got this. Just another day.
You did have a close. It was a rather competitive LG.
Yeah, absolutely. LJ made it fun for me.
Competitive match.
Yeah,
but lo and behold, yeah, you did what you came out to do.
Yep. Yeah.
Other than that, you guys got the lead now.
Mm-hmm.
You're up 4.
Yeah, for sure. And we just want to keep that momentum, honestly, right now with CTR. I reckon that we're probably just going to play, we want to run that time, we want to play like UEL style, just run that time, try to waste as much time as possible at this point, but still maintain that momentum, because right now we're on a roll, and I just hope that we keep it up as a team.
Yeah, it seems like the games are finally starting to roll necessarily in you guys' favor. There's nothing but a bunch of fighters left on the wheel for the most part.
Sir,
Fighters, a couple of other shooters, things of that nature. I think we got most of the racing games out of here.
Yep, yeah, most definitely. Now it's
Especially
just a
now
couple
with
of them.
CTR up there. I don't think there's just GP left.
Yep, just MotoGP left. Yep.
Yeah.
And then after that, we ran through the entire racing category.
Yeah, y'all
It's pretty
still
great.
haven't even gotten into 2K yet.
Nope, not at all.
Hopefully, Cutters will be around for that if it rolls.
Oh yeah, no, he got the backpack. We ain't worried. You know, he got us in our backpack. We're chilling.
But you feeling comfortable about the rest of this game?
Yeah, no, I'm feeling very, very comfortable, and there's still more games.
Yeah,
that
you
we
even
can
took
win.
a few games away from him. You took Apex from him without
Without low key.
Without low key.
Yep,
Yeah.
We're very, very good at Apex. Luckily, we have a great team that just really loves to play that game, and they're genuinely really good. So, I definitely got carried that game. I'm not gonna lie. Shout out to XM and Killer because I didn't do too much, but it was great.
Well, it's good seeing you, man. It's good to see you guys having fun. You got the chemistry going again. Things are working in your favor. I'm looking forward to the rest of this matchup, man.
Likewise. Thank you so much.
Best of luck to you.
Yeah,
Now, just as X-Ray was saying during that interview, he himself said he wasn't doing too good, but the rest of the team carried, and you saw how he performed in Guilty Gear. But like back to that point I said before we cut to the interview, I feel, like I said, that's the statement about Karma. Karma's probably one of the best teams, if not the best team in the UEL right now, but when you look at their team, and now you look at Ghost, you don't really see a bad pick for a lot of games.
Yeah.
I think that interview, the way they've been playing tonight, it really highlights that.
Well, yeah, I mean, you also look at the score. It's 10-6. Now, it's not like they haven't been bringing that heat, at least the Gorillaz don't, and they are playing. It looks like we just got to get. All right, so we are going. We're gonna find out. So low key is bottom left,
Ooh,
Cutters
fast.
bottom right. So the bottom are the ghosts.
Yeah.
Apparently, Alchemist is topless.
Top left.
I know. It says topless.
Oh no.
I wonder if everybody was looking at him like, what? All right, and here we go. So
Explain to me how CTR works, because I've seen it before, but I've seen it from the spectator side, so I don't know exactly how the rules work.
Okay, so the way it works, they pick a cup, and pretty much if it's played off of points at the end of the cup, and whoever has the most points, pretty much being whoever is in first, obviously first, second, and third, you get a certain amount of points, and then they tally those up between both the teams, and whoever has the most points is.
Oh, okay, so it's pretty much like the season standing ending for that cup for races. So somebody can go first, and then lose the rest of them, but the first place cup, first place points can carry the win.
Yes.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yep. Yep. You got two, and so right now what we're witnessing are both the top are the Gorillaz and the bottom are the Ghosts. And I really appreciate it being set up like this because, man, can it get confusing trying to look at these opposite ones. So, yeah, it looks like that Gorillaz are literally, we have, who's on that top left? Alchemist. Alchemist is actually putting in work. He was. And now we have, Cutters. Man, that was already over. I didn't even get to finish commentating.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast. And we unlocked a new skin. All right.
Sick, bro. I love skins. It puts the lotion on this game.
All right. So, looks like we've already finished that first one. Moving on to the next race.
So how many races are in each of the cups? Is it the standard number, or do different cups have varying amounts? Is that something that you RPS?
I believe that it's based off of the, like, cup. So it's 4. It's 4.
So it's a flat 4 across all the cups. So okay, cool. So
And it is RPS on who picks, like, the cup and the races and everything like that.
interesting. So there is a little bit of advantage if you will with some of the CTR players.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. Yesterday was wild. All right. So it looks like we have Mr. Alchemist. I did not realize Mr. Alchemist was good at this game. Now, honestly, I didn't know Cutters was as good as he is. So it looks like it's literally a battle for the top. And if you guys look right in the middle, it shows just how close everybody is. And Cutters is literally leading the pack. He is gone. Now, if he makes a mistake, if he gets hit, then that's easy for Alchemist to catch up.
I'm just staring at all that these little go-karts with these little weird dingoes on them can move this quick.
Yeah, man, it's all based off of the drift.
So-
It is literally drifting to get faster.
Oh, they give them a little cheat meter? Man, back in my day, you just had to look at the wheels. Now they got meters.
And that's what gives them that speed.
Looks like Alchemist actually pulled back ahead now, man.
Yeah.
So he got hit by that, seems to be a ball of lightning.
All right. And that's fine because he also has Bernay with him as well. So they are first and second place, which is phenomenal.
Yeah,
So that means that Cutters has to really, really put in work. Yeah, I mean, so both Cutters and Loki need to put in work.
So they're on the second race right now. If they pull off the second finish, wouldn't that mean they're out of point range if they complete the third race in the first and second finish?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like a lot of the games we see, which is to me, not a lot of the games, but because we don't see a lot of teams playing, or at least we didn't at the time of CTR, it was really like a blowout. If somebody really knew how to play, it was either the player who was first in first the whole time would literally just carry the other person who would be in fourth. But this is actually race. It's neck and neck.
Yeah, like all four players have taken a turn being in first place.
Oh no, he didn't know how to counter the TNT, and then he got blown up right after that. That's not looking good for Bernay and Alchemist. It looks like Cutters got the finish.
Oh, so
right behind him is Loki. Oh, now we got a game.
We're going through this whole cup, boys. We're going through the whole cup. Let's get it.
All right. So looks like looks like we got a little bit of coaching coming in from Mr. Chicken Tech.
I believe he said, drive faster. Great words from Chicken Tech, so hopefully players take that to heart and really get in there and really get their foot on the gas.
All right, and here we go. Cutter's already in first, and Loki right behind him. Never mind, he's in third.
Bernay just took off with a really good drift boost that took him around that whole initial turn. He's been kind of keeping that momentum so far. And
this has been a really, really close game. These guys are literally neck and neck. Again, like I said before, like holy crap. All right.
Loki and Bernay just kind of playing tag with each other. Just, hey.
Oh no. And he survived. He missed. The target missed Cutters and hit the other, hit either Bernay or Alchemist. But he's hit now. They are literally fighting for first place. Oh!
A good bump with that, the Tiki Mask. That should put him ahead by a couple seconds.
Oh!
There's so much going on the way.
Yeah. And we've got the golden box. And he caught up to it. I don't know what that means necessarily, but I'm assuming that's a good thing.
Yeah, gold's great. It's free.
Oh. And that's the one thing about the Tiki Mask is that you can go ahead and run right into a nitro box and you will be all set. All right, we got a target on our back for Bernay, and the target is gone.
That was a weird whiff, but hey, Bernay will take it at this point. Third place, trying to get that second place double finish so they can try and lock it up.
And Cutter's trying to catch up, but man, Alchemist is gone, bro. Yeah, honestly, but
that was a bad boulder. That was a really bad boulder. That just dropped him down to fourth.
Oh no! I was gonna say if Cutters was able to like make a flawless like victory or make it flawlessly around there, then he would have been great. But honestly, this is really good.
And Alchemist takes the first place point stack, so I do believe we will be completing this cup completely to see who takes the point.
Oh man, Bernay is getting hit hard. Bernay is getting hit
in the 11th hour, you were found lacking. This is probably the first time I really actually enjoyed watching CTR. This has been a great game. Normally, it's like you said, it's either gets forfeited or I just watch somebody get blown out for like 10 minutes. I'm like, oh, that was
no. This is actually really, really close, and I am honestly a lot of the players. I'm really proud of the fact that they actually had to pick this up. It started honestly last night. I did not know that Scans was as good a good game as he is, and to see Cutters and to see Low Key play this, surprising.
Like you see people
and
like,
they play really, really well, or at least decent enough for us to actually, without it being a blowout.
Yeah, as a spectator, I think this is the best you can really ask for when it comes to games like this, where it's like a couple of really good players, and then like everybody's like, all right, we kind of just go through the motions. To actually have a competitive game, like, awesome. I'm still trying to figure out what to say. I'm just kind of talking at this point. I'm just sitting here watching them race, and it's a joy to watch right now.
All right. Now, low-key, I saw that he tried to cut through the grass. It slowed him down just a little bit, and that may just give Alchemist the stuff he needs to catch up.
It's looking like
But low-key can't mess up. He can't afford to mess up or get hit.
looking about a 1 second follow time right now. So yeah, like you said, it takes one targeted hit or one bad drift boost to miss, and it's right back to a tight race. And as I say that, a lock-on's coming in right now. See if he can beat it.
All right, we're on the final lap. All right, low-key still going at it, bro. He hasn't messed up not once. Let's hope that it doesn't happen. We'll have commentator's curse coming in here in a couple of seconds. You guys will see. Oh, it's Cutters and low-key. Oh, man.
Oh, no.
These two,
Lock
and
on.
Cutters got hit.
Yeah.
And then we got the slowdown, but Cutters isn't the one who was hit with the slowdown. And there we go. And there we go. Oh, man. So now it really just comes down to the point.
So how are we looking? 4 for 4. 4 for 4.
And we will find out here just in a sec who was the one that won that. And the Ghost win. Good job, Cutters and Low Key.
There's a point spread. That's a point spread right there. Cutters and Low Key really just showing up and showing out and actually making that entertaining.
No. 2K without Cutters? Oh, bro, that's not good. And Hydro we trust. And Hydro we trust.
Stay hydrated, kids. Let's see what happens.
And Hydro we trust, bro.
And Stars is up, so that's probably what I'd probably put in Jekyll, because Jekyll's just been that dude when it comes to sports, in my opinion, and I don't know who I would follow him up with, because
Stars. But
you know what? I didn't just spend like 15 minutes just going like Stars and Jekyll are the greatest team ever.
You did. But 2K is Blacktop and 4v4.
Ooh,
21.
Yeah. Give me Jekyll, Stars, Bernay, and I like to blow out and Fear's picture, so give me Mr. Fear.
I don't see Mr. Fear going into this, but
He's not a sports person.
I don't really think so.
Glorious hair like that, I bet he shows up to pick up games all the time, just drops threes on people.
That is not the case.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, that is not the case. But we got 2K. We don't have Cutters. We don't have Low Key. So we're literally going in with XM, Killer, Hydro, and Chicken Tack. And Hydro we trust, because he's the only one that I see.
All right, as convoluted as this is going to sound, I think Hydro should go ahead and take the Steph, since he's going to probably be the control unit for the team. Put Chicken Tenders under the basket with Shaq. XM with like KD or maybe another.
Did you call him Chicken Tenders?
No comment. My bad. Chicken tag.
Thank you.
But yeah, Chicken Tech on the baseline with Shaq, and then Hydra on Steph, and then maybe Killer or XM on another good support player. I don't follow the NBA too much, but I do see the highlights, so I think that would be a good competition for the Ghost to kind of just go through without having their other primary 4-on-4 player. Or is this 5v5, right?
This is 4v4.
4v4. So yeah, not having the other half of their 4v4 team, I would go with that route. And then Stars and Jekyll, I would probably go LeBron, Steph, probably MJ just to be cheesy, and a big man. I would probably run Shaq as well, because I see too many teams try and be greedy and not run Shaq on their team when the other team does, and they lose a lot of boards, and it ends up dragging the game or costing them the game.
Yeah. What I will say is that we still got a little over an hour left, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gorillaz are down. Ghosts are up. Now, this can end up going in the Gorillaz' favor. they've gotta learn that they gotta play to win.
They have to play to win. They need to attack the basket, and that was one of the things I was saying about their NHL game. They got the lead early, but then pulled back and dropped to a 2-1 front, and that cost them the lead. If they want to bring this back and not potentially do one of those late forfeits, they need to be aggressive. They need to have a big man, and they need to make sure that ball moves around, and they allow themselves those good 2-pointers and control their boards. If they can push this game quickly and effectively, I can easily see them having the opportunity to bring this match back.
Yeah, and honestly, there's no Jekyll. You were right, Mr. Fear.
Let's go.
Right, Mr. Fear.
Let's go.
All right, I'm gonna have to eat my words, bro. I am going to eat. Nom, 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 nom. Oh my God, stars, Mr. Stars, Mr. OG, Bernay, and Mr. Fear.
I'm here for it.
And it looks like the Ghosts are actually going to go in with, well, obviously they're set. So again, in Hydro we trust. We got Hydro, Killer, XM, and Chicken Tech.
I mean, Bruce Lee said it the best, man. Don't be the cup, be the water, be fluid. And his name is Hydro. So, all right, my man, you got it. Everybody's trusting you, man. Hydrate and carry. You a boat and a cup. Let's get it.
You a boat and a cup?
Hey.
Oh man. So this is wild. For those of you at home who don't know about the league or who are just joining in for the league, again, we play 33 games on the wheel. We have to rotate that wheel right over there. And on the bottom, you'll see that we have two sets of teams. It's 7 and 7. They have to rotate their teams in and out. You can't play the same person for the same game unless it's a full, or for another game unless it's a full reset. Each game is worth 1 point. So it is 1 point. Sorry, I forgot what side I'm on. Which worth 1 point, guys. And so what it is you have to make sure that you play your time properly, because some of these games are really short games. Dragon Ball Fighters, as an example, super fast game. And then you have other games that are that can be a little bit longer. And 2K can be a very long game if somebody really wants to play it out as long as they want.
Yeah, that's one of the things you notice about some of the big man teams. When your team is down and you don't have somebody to control those boards, you have Shaq post up, get rebounds, and as long as they're constantly shooting and hitting that backboard and getting that shot clock to reset, if your team's up 11-6, you can turn a game of 2K into a 20-minute ordeal and force a team to use the FF they don't want to use. And so not only did you get the point, you ate the clock. And now the team has to play aggressive, which in a lot of cases, when you're up and your enemy's playing aggressive, it's easy strats.
Well, and I mean, I use 2K. That was kind of a bad example. I would say more of League of Legends is a long game.
No.
What I said.
League is only as long as you allow the top laner to farm.
Fair enough. And we have got ourselves a timeout. Now, for those of you who don't know, as we explain a little bit more of the league, it is you get 4 timeouts the beginning half. After the timeout is over, if you haven't, I mean, after the half is over, if you have not used those timeouts, you lose those 2 timeouts. You lose 2 times, or you only have 2 timeouts when you come back. I apologize. So you have to really learn how to utilize your timeouts. Again, we talked about playing the clock, learning how to utilize the clock so that it works in your benefit. Then you also have each team has 5 forfeits, as you can see on the top, right beside the numbers. Of course, the score. You have as you can see, the Gorillaz have forfeit 3 times and the Ghosts have forfeit 2. So these guys are competing this season for 40K. And next season, we are knocking it up. I would say a notch, but like a notch isn't even the word, bro. We are going for, these players are playing for 100K next season. You guys do not want to miss that.
We out here playing for cars.
We out here playing for cars, indeed.
Let's get the bag, boy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And if you guys, again, I say this all the time. If you think you can do better than these guys, go ahead and register now. Register right now for Season 7. We still have a lot of spots open, and let's see if you can be an ultimate Endgamer.
Yeah, get in here, have some fun. Worst case scenario, you watch other people win money. Sounds like a regular day to me.
Now, I do know that we asked earlier about like when it comes to low-key and I'm sorry, not low-key, Lockdown and Juki, who they were looking forward to seeing in the playoffs. Who do you look forward to seeing in the playoffs? Or who do you think would make it to the playoffs?
Just record alone, skill wise, you can't think playoffs right now without Karma. Like it's just like peanut butter and jelly. Like at this point in time, right now in the league and the way the things are standing, Karma's more consistent than the weatherman during the summer. It's going to be hot or it's going to rain. Like Karma. From there, I think the Ravens have a strong opportunity to continue because the only people that have given the Ravens a loss or a convincing defeat, I should say, has been Karma. And then from there, I think the Boos have been doing good. I haven't had a chance to catch any of their games. I've been going back and watching some of the things on vlogs. So I'd say right now, Karma, Ravens, Boos, and then who do you think? Because I'm thinking those 3, maybe 4 to see up there at the top of the league.
I'm going to say Reapers. The Reapers have really shown off.
Oh, that's Hollywood's team, isn't it?
Yes.
No, they're losing.
No,
I'm a hater. But no, in all seriousness, now you brought that up. I think just the coaching, the way Hollywood handles the team, now the team all works together.
Mm-hmm.
I think those 4 teams, including the Reapers, I think that's what your semifinals is going to look like. And then your finals, honestly, with those 4 teams and to continue to evolve and grow, that's cool. Oh, looks like we're on the court.
And we are here.
Straight in.
All right. So goes our white and Gorillaz are black. We're getting a quick button check in real quick.
So I'm not the only one that felt awkward saying that.
Shut up. Oh man.
So like I said before, you have the Gorillaz on black with we have the Gorillaz on black right now. Remember how I told you about how they really need to have a big man under the hoop? You got OG on Shaq, and I think that's a really, really, really good decision because free boards are free boards. You got to make sure you get these rebounds.
All right. It looks like, is that Carter?
The Carter.
And passing it over to Curry. And
shooting foul, Cream, so that's 2 points. Nope. Shooting foul, so it's 5 fouls when they get free throws in this setup. Because I don't know how the free throws work. Did they get free throws?
No.
No free throws?
No free throws.
Oh, so check to the top. Kareem?
Oh, not today.
How you gonna do? Can't be having Kareem put up these weak shots. Come on, fam. Look at that.
And remember, guys, stars is Curry.
Makes sense. It's like,
all right, and we're looking at Killer being Curry as well. Curry on Curry, and wet.
That was a nice shot, but one thing I don't know how I feel about is they got Hydro on Kareem, and if it's Hydro and Hydro we trust, I would like to see him on a score instead of somebody underneath the basket. That's
I agree. I think that would have been wet. Listen, let me tell you about little Mr. Stars here.
Talk to me.
So when it comes to Mr. Stars, he is a very, very hype individual as far as his gameplay. He's actually gotten a lot better, and he's really good at this. And without them having cutters on the squad, he is literally going to take advantage of that.
Let me cut you off real quick. Y'all check out my man Stars. Got the Skelly on.
Oh, with the dunk.
And shakes. Look at him.
Yeah, he's focused, bro. He's focused.
In the zone.
This is the most I've ever seen Stars focus ever.
Top of the key. Dribbling it out. Pushing in. Top of the key. Out.
We got no. What's going on here? And reach in foul.
It's KD. All you have to do is give him space and he'll choke. All right, Hydro. Top of the key. Steph.
Let's go, Killer. What you got, bro? I have never seen Killer play. I'm surprised that the Gorillaz let them drive in like that.
I wonder if it's more of a concession to points because they just let him get the one to get the ball back.
And there we go.
Easy. Right back. Because if you have the lead, you can go 1-for-1 like this and just win the game.
Yep.
Because all it does is come down to winning by 2. And if you're going back and forth like this, already up 2, you can get up to a quick winner. I was holding my breath. It looked clean.
It was early. And again, there.
They're
not
outdone.
They're not able to stop that. They're honestly pulling off what Cutters does all the time. Like, by the time that ball goes over there, see, Cutters is already on the other side of the field. He's already there. He's already over there. And boom. That's what I mean. They can't stop that. They're getting hit with their own strategy.
That's awkward. It's like, can someone throw up a Spider-Man meme just real quick? Cutters is feeling bad right now, and these shots are just not sticking.
And
look,
pass it right on
again.
down. Again, easy. This is easy for them.
Just like professional sports, everybody's doing the same thing, just a couple of different wrinkles and variations. Hey, if you see something that works and it ain't broke, don't fix it. Take it for yourself. Up 8.
And so again, Stars is definitely not the Curry in white. He's the other Curry.
Stars is yellow curry.
Yes.
Delicious.
I hate you.
So good.
All right.
All right, so
up.
they actually put some points on the
And
board right now.
let's
Backs up
go.
behind the line for
Let's
the 2.
get that shot in.
Got the boards, though, and that's what's important at this point. You got to control your rebounds, and you got to get things under control. Because if you can't win this
Stars
game,
isn't going to let you get away with Curry, bro. Sorry. He's going to stay on him. Nope. And we're in. All right.
because if the Ghosts can't win this game in particular, they need to eat as much time as possible. So whether it's getting those rebounds,
Oh.
y'all gonna really let him do that to Kareem like that? To Kareem on this day
On this day.
during this month?
Oh. Wet.
Whew.
All right. Let's see.
Curry rotating around, ball in.
Woo.
Okay.
Back over.
Looks like the Ghosts are finally starting to make some adjustments to get things under control. Let's see what happens.
I'm surprised that Cutters isn't there to coach. Maybe it just because I can't see him.
That might be the case, but it looks like they're starting to stabilize and they realize, hey, this is our strategy. We know how to play around it.
Right,
And it's starting
exactly.
to happen.
Oh, no, not happening.
that was a
Sorry,
little rough.
Stars.
And look at him already down there. Yo,
Yep.
if he hits this, I was about to say that would be deflating.
Passing it right on down. Boom.
Straight
Left
to-
him wide open.
There you
Easy.
go.
It's easy. Right? Let's do this again. Let's run this back. That was weird. That was an awkward shot.
I don't know how I feel about that. I still feel bad about it. And kind of greedy. Yeah, really
Very greedy.
But they're controlling the boards, and that's what matters. Yeah, no.
Nope.
How about no, Scott?
No, don't let him run past you, would you? Oh, with another dunk.
On fire at this point. So
Yep.
if the ball goes to him in the key, it's going in.
Yep. That's the one thing about 2K is based off of that momentum. It pushes that momentum. And nope. It's late. Come on, get up there.
All right, there we go, Hydro.
All right. See?
He's just going
Push on
to
it.
just push in. Push into the key.
Oh, wet.
Wow.
Wet.
Yeah, this is looking like it's about game over. The way they're playing and the way the confidence on the court looks, not looking too good, Coach.
All right.
Nice.
Nice. Good shot.
Open
Good
two.
shot. So with 13-10, there is definitely a chance for them to come back, but they've really got to learn to shut down, again, their own strategy. Oh, my God.
Just put your wallet on the ground and walk away at this point. Like, come on, you got to guard him. You can't let him just do this for free.
Reach in,
All
foul.
right, top of the key, start it over. Check up,
Look at that. Jordan is on fire.
and he took that personal. All right, nice dribble in, pump fake.
Nope. Not happening. Oh, that was risky.
Oh, I don't know why he didn't get that layup. All right, top 3-point line, Kareem. Nice, simple bucket. Get back in the game point by point. I kicked that back out to Jordan.
All right, going back over to Jordan, like you said. Nice
Yeah.
shot. He's the one on fire, bro. Oh, wait, he's not on. Oh, yeah, he's still on fire.
He's only missed one shot. He's been doing pretty decent on defense. It hasn't get cooked yet. So like that, I think that on fire is going to maintain. All right, Steph, don't do it. You see him trying to go for the off-balance three-pointer.
Yep.
Pass it in to Kareem, see if anybody drifts to him, and then pass it back to Curry. Or set up a pick. Maybe. Shooting on the move still, not a good look.
Is he going to stay on him? Can he stay on him? Oh!
No!
Yes! Woo! That was smooth. That was so smooth.
Remember how I said push in and kick it out, Curry?
Yeah.
Just did it.
They did. They did. Nice.
Yeah.
All right. I got a shot in.
We scored.
All right. Let's see. 18-12. Not very much left.
Did
to
Darius get on fire off that one jumper?
Yes, he did.
That is insane.
All right. Gotta give it to Shaq. Pass it out, Shaq. Pass it out.
Bounce.
Wow.
They got him with the bump. All right, so ball's going out the other way. Down 6. Still a winnable game.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Kareem coming down the key.
Come on, Hydro.
Oh,
he
no,
loses
not the
ball.
turnover.
No, he lost the ball. And,
Easy layup. Keep it
easy.
simple.
Easy. Now all they got to do is shoot that 3.
They
Or that
had
2.
The problem is the way Jordan's been playing, even though he's not on fire anymore, and Steph being on fire, you have 2 outside jump shots in order to close the game, and it's going to take that from either side.
All right, guys, put up that defense. Let's go.
50-50. Who you guarding? If you go for the on fire guy, Jordan will still nail that shot.
Yep. Oh, they left him open. Oh! Oh no! I think Stars got excited, and he disconnected the controller.
Does that end the way I think it does?
That's a forfeit. That's a forfeit.
Oh.
But we'll see. We're not sure.
Because the ball
and
is going
we got
in.
this plugged in. HDMI. All right, man. But if I believe that was a win for the Gorillaz, if that's the case, or I'm hoping that the Gorillaz got that. I'm not sure, but I'm excited. And we got Street Fighter 5.
Oh, right.
It's okay. It's okay. It'll come back. Here we go.
Are we gonna get some good fights, or are we gonna get the E Honda meta? Because
No, that's only the booze, and that's only if people don't know how to play. All right. So I think we're gonna actually see. Okay, we got a full. That's 5v5, right?
So did they give it to the Gorillaz? Outstanding.
Okay, good.
Because they
Gorillaz.
looked for that.
Yeah, good win by the Gorillaz. So let's see. Who do you have going in for Street Fighter?
All right,
5v5.
5v5. Cool.
Well, obviously we have LJ Skittergirl going in. The Alchemist has to go in, and Jekyll. And Jekyll is actually really good. I personally believe that Gorillaz are going to take this.
So
maybe potentially put in Mr. OG and Mr. Fear.
So here's what I'm gonna do. Stars, if sorry buddy, your ego is gonna get bruised. I need you to be more aggressive. So I'm putting Stars on point. I'm gonna immediately follow up by Jekyll, and then I'd have Alchemist and the LJ either LJ or Jekyll swap. Because Stars personally needs to use this opportunity as a chance to become more aggressive as a fighter, because he gets really good pressure, he gets some good combos, and then he backs off and then he loses. So
that's because you said Jekyll, right?
No, I'm talking about Stars.
Oh yeah, because the gameplay that I see from Stars when it comes to fighters is, like you said, he puts on a lot of pressure and then he backs off, and that's because his ego. He's just like, oh, I can just play around with my food now, and it's just like, bro, go in for the kill.
Bro, not for nothing, you ain't 18 yet, so you're definitely not Sir, and you're not that dude, and you ain't him. So I'm gonna need you to go ahead and hop on board and put hands on him, get him out the round. So that's how I would set up the Gorillaz for this particular round. LJ and Jekyll probably being the best fighters of the group. I would actually have them a lot earlier. See a lot of teams do that anchor style, and I think that puts too much stress on your less competent players, if you will, because too many people go like, all right, man, we got so-and-so in the back, it's fine. And the next thing you know, your 4 okay players get washed by their decent player, and now your best player has a Mount Everest this amount, which isn't impossible, but with Street Fighter's health recovery system, it's not optimal.
Yeah, no, not at all. And I'm hoping that I know that Hydro is really good. He plays I believe he plays Sagat. But with that being said, I would not put him as the anchor, because X-Ray, I believe, is actually really good at Street Fighter too.
If I think any team that has 2 dependable fighters players needs to have those players in their second and 4 position in any of their 5-on-5s, because that way you have your mid-range players or your mid-skill players in between to either cause chip damage, get better, or take over situations. Because too many, like I said before, too many teams rely on that anchor position, and no matter how good player is, unless you're him or her or them or they or whatever, that player coming back 1v5, we don't even see that in like the majors.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
team balance is key. Also, stop the 5e Honda thing. Street Fighter, not a Karmi. I don't need to see that many Hondas making that much noise going nowhere.
The 5e Honda strat was disrespectful. But let's see. So it looks like we do have Mr. Stars, Mr. OG, LG Skater Girl, Bernay. I didn't see who they were putting in for their fifth. I think it's 5v5. If not, then it's 4v4.
I'm pretty sure it's 5v5.
And somebody may have just gotten reset for, it may have just been a reset. But anyway. So I'm still struggling with who I'm going to see for the Ghost going in besides Hydro and maybe X-Ray. I probably could see Low-Key going in. But then that still means that I can see Cutters.
Give me...
And Chicken Tech.
Chicken tenders.
Chicken Tech.
That is the tech. Chicken tenders. They're the best. But in all seriousness, I think I agree with that lineup. I think X-Ray has fighter knowledge just for the way he plays Guilty Gear and the way he plays Leo. So I think that's an easy like inclusion to any fighting game, especially with Street Fighter. I would probably run X-Ray first into Chicken Tech, then Hydro, then maybe Cutters, and then XM or whoever the fifth will be. I can't count. So I would probably run the lineup that way and see how it goes. But what
I
happened?
cannot believe you just said you can't count.
What happened?
With a straight face. I'm so mad at you. It caught me off guard.
How do you know I felt when they told me to get a dozen eggs?
Anyway, back to the game. So we've got 50 seconds until setup timer is done. So do you feel like the Gorillaz can actually potentially catch up here? And continue. What were you gonna say?
I like watermelons. I don't know. Like, that just threw me off guard completely. I lost my train of thought. What was the question? Run it back by me.
Do you think that the Gorillaz have the potential to actually come back?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at the wheel, there's a lot of really good options available. But I will say this: I've seen this isn't the dig at the league, but I've seen 2 competent MotoGP drivers and F1 drivers. So if those hit, I think
The Gorillaz just forfeit Street Fighter.
Yeah, no.
This is okay. This is exactly what I mean. This right here, I feel like was a really, really bad call. Because they Gorillaz have the potential to actually put up a fight.
The Gorillaz had LJ up. They had Jekyll, who's been improving immensely in fighting games up. You had the opportunity. You had a better percentage chance of winning the game playing Street Fighter out with the players you had available than forfeiting and then getting Left 4 Dead, which now
is a long game.
In which, in my opinion, this would have been the forfeit. With 2 forfeits left in the second half, 53 minutes on the clock, and you forfeit Street Fighter.
You forfeit Street Fighter, bro.
Because once again, it goes back to that playing the clock situation about utilizing timeouts, things like that. Gorillaz have no more timeouts, 1 forfeit left, down 5, and you're playing Left 4 Dead. Minimum 15, 20 minutes.
The only way that they would actually get out of this would be out of playing Left 4 Dead would be if the Ghost forfeit. And me, if I was playing this, if I was on the Ghost team, I would play this. I don't care how long it takes.
The Ghosts are up 5 points. I
would play it.
This is literally at this point in time, the way the coaching decisions have been made, it is the Ghost game to lose. This match is in Ghost's hands. I would honestly, if sounds toxic, but if it was me, I would win if I was Ghost and I won the RPS. I would then win RPS, go Survivor first, and just slow roll the entire game.
Oh, okay. I mean, but that's
reason why I said is like I said, 52 minutes left, up by 5, and I would just slow roll everything, and I would wait till like the Gorillaz start to get momentum, like, oh, we can actually win Left 4 Dead, and then I'd forfeit. Reason why I would do that is one, eat at the clock. It puts them under stress, puts them under duress, makes them try and force strategies through that they might not like or might not work. And the second it starts working, deflate them.
Yep.
For forfeit. So yeah, you got the dub, but like, did you really? We let you have it when you just ate up the clock.
Yeah.
And I would play.
I mean, this is it wasn't a smart move. What it all boils down to, it wasn't a smart move. You have the potential to win.
You have the roster. You have the players. The players have the confidence in themselves. I don't know how I felt about that person. I'm.
But with that being said, let's go away from that for a minute.
Positive.
Positive. Also, guys, if you haven't noticed, Third Anarchist is wearing one of the UEL windbreakers, bro.
It's so comfortable.
It's so comfortable. And I got. Sorry, you guys are seeing viewers, but you got this bad.
It's a Letterman. Is that a real Letterman?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Very comfortable. Bro.
So soft.
Very comfortable. My wife is so sick and tired of me coming home with UEL merch. You can always get yourself some merch at the UEL merch store. I'm sure that we can have that link in stream soon, or eventually at some point. But guys, get yourself some merch, bro.
Yeah, this stuff is actually really comfortable, and I highly recommend you get you some before this blows up and it becomes like overpriced. Because once the hype gets on and everybody starts buying it up, then you be sitting there looking silly.
But how about this question then? Do you think that the Gorillaz can close this out Left 4 Dead quickly?
That is irrelevant. The game is no longer in their hands. Because no matter what strategy they use, no matter how aggressive they are, it has to be reciprocated. The Gorillaz have to push to be aggressive. That means if, say, Gorillaz win RPS and they choose Survivor first, you just run your zombies into them over and over again at strategic points, hit them at choke points, hit them at major objectives. All the ghosts have to do is delay. They don't have to win.
Listen, for those of you who don't know, RPS is rock, paper, scissors. This will be used to determine who's doing what and who's doing what. But what I will say is the ghosts are really, really good at this game. X-Ray, the last time that I saw him play, I believe that they actually won the last game that they played someone in.
And just forfeited it. So
now if they have, I hope League rolls. Play it. They can't forfeit. Play it. Freaking play it. You can't forfeit. They're not good at League. Clip that, please. Timestamp that. I knew that crap was gonna happen. The only reason they're gonna get out of this is if the ghosts say so.
48 minutes? I can play a 48 minute. What's the time limit on League? I believe there's a time limit, isn't there?
I think it's 20 minutes.
Oh, so you're telling me we get a 20-minute clock runoff? If I'm Ghost, I get a 20-minute clock runoff. Points don't matter. Okay, got a coach.
And that's
you know what would have been great right now? Having one more forfeit to work with.
Yeah. And not only that, X-Ray is in. X-Ray is the biggest League of Legends player that I know. He loves League of Legends. He loves League.
I mean, he has.
And then they have to put in LJ Skater Girl, who, guess what, doesn't play League of Legends.
Oh no, this is that strategy I saw the first time I came here, isn't it?
Yes. What was that strategy? Third. What was the strategy? Explain to the viewers. Explain to the people. Tell us what the strategy was.
So League of Legends is a 5v5 MOBA-based game where you utilize players in 3 different lanes and in the jungle. You have one top laner, one mid laner, two bot laners, one being an attack damage carry, and a support. And then your 5th player is in the jungle. That is your usual League of Legends setup. 5v5. Unfortunately, for the way the Gorillaz roster is set up, some of the players have not gotten the reputations they need in League of Legends. So unfortunately, what they do is they leave a player behind in lane so they don't die or feed. But the problem is, it effectively turns the game into a 4v5, and under UEL rules, kills aren't the priority. Objectives are. And with you having a 1v1 in top lane, a 1v1 in mid lane, and then a 1v1 in bot lane, and a jungler, you open the enemy jungler up to having access to two sides of the map for XP, points, and farm. So being down a person, they essentially play the game behind the entire time. And by doing that, they just lose. Because they have nobody to wait, they have no real way to contest the team fights, they have no way to contest objectives, and if that person never gets caught out, it's just free gold. So I really hope there's been some practicing done on this game, so fundamentals done either with the team or on the individual's part, because you're already locked in for this in the minimum of 20 minutes. Try and squeeze out a dub or something. Sheesh.
I'm sorry, guys. I apologize for me being so abrasive just now. In my opinion, there are a lot of. I love the Gorillaz. Okay, I love the players.
Great people.
They're really good people. I just feel like the decisions that they make when they play these games, they started out so strong,
Very strong.
so strong, and then I just feel like they make a lot of coaching errors, and the reason that they're losing is because of the coach. They're not learning from their mistakes.
I don't think you're being so much as abrasive as caring, because a little bit less animation. I don't think that's possible between the two of us, but I understand where it's coming from, because you get invested in how they're playing, and you get invested in how these players are interacting in these situations, how they're squeezing out these wins or forcing these forfeits, and then they get these opportunities that are fortuitous for them or give them a chance, and some of these are no-brainers, and they're just not following through with them. So I can understand the frustration.
Yeah.
But hey, it's League of Legends, baby. Everything happens on the Rift.
Well, we'll see. We got League getting ready to start up, or we're still waiting for League to start up and everything. The Gorillaz are going to have to play this. The Ghosts are playing this 100%, and X-Ray is going in. And X-Ray is a menace at this game. So
I swear, if Champ Select comes up and X-Ray picks some smooth brain champion, I'm going to roast him for it.
do it. Do it to it.
But
NDI.
it's gonna be interesting to see how they handle this, because at the end of the day, actually, I was gonna say League is fun, but man,
So, so tomorrow versus the Bandits.
that's gonna be interesting. You know what? I have a complaint, and I'm gonna air it out right here, right now on stream.
Oh, okay.
The trolls are way too nice for being named the trolls. There, I said it.
Because the Reapers are the biggest trolls? Yo, the Reapers are the absolute biggest trolls that I've seen.
Like, I was like, oh yeah, man. Hey, Anarchist, come check out the UEL. I'm like, yeah, man. Who's playing the trolls? I'm like, oh, they talk trash. You know, they bugging people. Talk like this. It's weird.
They are mad respectful. And one thing, let me tell you how much the Reapers troll. Last night,
Talk to him.
Noob came in with two jerseys. One being the Boos and one being the Ravens, and he kept swapping them on and off, depending on who was winning, bro. Like, yes. Shout out to Noob, bro. He was all night, bro. He did not drop his troll at all. But honestly, they're all trolls. The Reapers, they're all trolls. But it's all in good fun, though. The trolls are extremely nice.
And just a quick update from the game. Looks like the Ghosts burned their last time out, so we got them working on that right now. And like I said, I don't have a problem with them being nice, but it's just like, hey, what's your name? Pizza eater. What do you eat? Only fish. Like, come on, man. Like,
But
give
I
me
mean,
something.
they do have one big trash talker and one big troll on their team, and that is Mr. Lockdown.
You know what? Never mind.
Lockdown is their biggest troll, bro.
Lockdown talks enough trash to carry that entire team. So you know what? I'll retract my statement.
Okay. All right, cool. But yeah, man, I am really looking forward to the matchup for tomorrow. I want to see if the Bandits have improved. That's what I've been waiting for this entire season, because the Bandits have yet to get a win, and it's not to say that they're gonna beat the Trolls tomorrow. I do feel like the Trolls have a really strong team, and they have been glabbing and learning. Doc is a very, very good coach. He knows how to play that clock. He knows how to play his forfeits. He knows what games to play. He knows what games they may end up losing. And honestly, with the support of Lockdown, I do feel like the Trolls may end up coming out with a W, because we really haven't seen a lot of what the Bandits have to offer. I feel like the Bandits, there's something there. There's something there, and they're just not taking it. And they have a new GM. Oh, I did not know that. So, and then we have Arbiter. I guess he's going to be the GM. Don't give out too much of that information. I'm not reading that. No. Okay, that's fine. But I do. Oh, you're talking about the Trolls. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll shut up. So the Arbiter, I don't know why I thought he was on the Bandits. That is not the case. Arbiter, and I did not know that Arbiter was the GM for the. Okay, so he's the assistant to the GM, kind of like Dwight. So Dwight from The Office. Cool. But needless to say, the Trolls definitely have the opportunity to take that dub. Definitely have the opportunity, but I want to see what the Bandits can do, because honestly, from what I've seen from other teams, they have a lot of work that they need to do, and everybody is just like, yo, this is free. I want them to prove them wrong.
How long has the Bandits been a team?
This is a new roster, the Bandits.
So it's a whole new team,
like two.
except for 2 people. It's weird because the game, the way the league structured and how things tend to happen in a lot of these games, new teams, new teammates, new playing styles, new coordinating, things like that cause issues. And then not to mention the psychological, each individual player plays a part in that too. Because yeah, some people who feel stressed when they're dependent on, some people feel stressed when they let other people down. And until you get that machine running properly, you're just going to have those kinds of issues. And I think the Bandits will get their win.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about the Bandits is they have a lot of strong personalities, and the problem is, I feel like they have an issue with, what's the word I'm looking for? They again, with them having their strong personalities, it's hard for them to really open up mentally.
So what I'm hearing is they got strong personalities, but not a strong enough leader to rein those personalities in. Like, for instance, when people join the military, you have a lot of individual different types coming into one place, and they don't know how to work together. You can have the world's strongest man, but what are you going to do when I need you to help the smallest guy in the back? So it sounds like the Bandits need some fundamental changes within the group structure on the leadership, and it may be a strong leader that can actually bump heads with everybody to get everybody to the bottom line. Because if you have a team, a strong individualist, they'll lose to a team of the weakest individualists, because that team functions smoother, cleaner, quicker, and faster.
Yep, I agree. So, I really want to see what my main thing is. I want to see the Bandits do something. I want them to impress me.
Another option that teams like that have when they have a lot of strong individualists is just go for the shootout. Just hyper focus on your specialties and play to those. Because you might not win a full match, but if you start convincingly winning games with your individual performers, you can start putting out problems to other teams where it's like, this person's available, it's an issue. This person's available, it's an issue. And if you're able to hyper focus your players into being super specialists, you might be able to restructure how everything works, that you have shot callers for their specialties and the team revolves around that, where you have multiple people running different leadership roles.
Right. All right. So looks like we're getting everybody in. Now we are probably gonna end up doing NDI. I got the ghost taking this, bro. I got this being a 14-7 thing.
In my opinion, if X-Rays is as big a league player as he is and everything being objective based, I wouldn't be surprised if once again, I think the ghost will get this, but and probably honestly in X-Ray's interest of trying to control the game and eat up as much clock as possible, expect to see maybe a Warwick or a Mordekaiser jungle pick, just so he can stay in the jungle and take advantage of the smite and his ability to cut down mobs quickly, and probably see the ghost teams take a long delay strat. Or you could just see them just try and steamroll and get it over with, because it's no secret, everybody knows if you run against the Gorillaz a lot of time in league and they have to play it, it's going to be a 5v4. So they could go for the quick push, or they can just draw it out as much as possible since forfeits are out the clock.
That's very true. And then I really want to see if LJ Skater Girl has improved.
Yo, if LJ just comes out and starts dumpstering people 3 minutes on the Rift, I'm going to lose my mind.
Me too. Anyway. What? Huh? All right, awesome. So it looks like we are in character select now. We really won't know who. Well, we know who's going to be playing who, so it'll be good. Who are there any champions that you're looking forward to seeing?
With the Gorillaz, if you're running a 4v5, their best interest is to probably go with a team comp that's really heavy on disengaging or engaging. So I'm expecting maybe Rakan, maybe a Malzahar top lane, maybe a Darius or a Garen, something beefy that can just, well, not Darius or Garen if I just said, what's his name? Ornn. I think top lane Ornn will be a really good pick for the Gorillaz, just because he has the ability to give free stats to the rest of the team after level 13, I believe. It's level 6 or 13. Don't quote me on the exact number. But Ornn in the top lane.
Free stats.
The way Ornn has a passive is when you have a completed item in your inventory, you can upgrade it to another level, thus giving more damage to that item or more stats to that item. And every couple of levels, he can do that for a teammate as well. So an Infinity Edge normally has about, let's say, 100 damage for the sake of the conversation. When he upgrades it, it gives another 50 to 70 damage and increases some of the other stats as well.
Okay.
So normally the way League is looked at is how much gold do you put in for stats for your items. So if I go back and it's like, hey, I really need boots, I get 15 movement speed for 150 gold, or I can get a longsword for 150 gold and get 30 more attack damage.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
My character moves fast already without boots, I would go for that instead of the boots if my character doesn't have the ability to get on them. So Ornn being a good option to try and make up for the lack of a player in LJ, I think is a really good option. And then Malzahar in the mid lane, somebody who has an ultimate that just locks somebody down and keeps them out the fight for about a 2.5 second channel. And then bot lane, probably like Leona and Ashe, for once again, people that can lock down and keep people out of fights for seconds at a time. Because Gorillaz, you're playing down, so you want to be able to get out of fights or get into fights hard so you can get the people on Ghost down and out for the full 5 rotate. That's what I'm thinking. As for the Ghost, throw a dart, pick a champ, he got it. Because I think a simple strategy with X-Ray as your main damage dealer, your carrier, whether you're using mid lane or bot lane, I think that's free money. But honestly, I put X-Ray in the jungle. I'll let him just stack up those objectives early and fast, because then you can push down turrets, get the gold advantage on your side, and get everything swinging in your favor to get a quick dub.
I gotcha.
I kind of play League.
You just a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit. I don't. The most I play in League is based off points. Yep.
All right, so. Ooh, yeah. So 25-minute game, draft pick. Let's see. Let's start at the top. 5v5, draft pick with limit of 20 to 25 minutes. Players can either get points from Nexus to win the game. There's also 3 epic monsters that spawn through. We're looking at dragon that spawns at 5 minutes and every 5 minutes after dragon is killed, worth 3 points per takedown of it. Remember I was telling you about X-Ray being in the jungle?
Yep.
Once that dragon spawns, that's very hard to contest when you only have 4 people on your team as active combatants. So X-Ray being in the jungle and controlling that bottom side of the map could be a huge advantage point. And at 8 minutes, Rift Herald spawns, and that's worth 6 points. And then we got Baron that spawns at 20 minutes worth 10 points.
Yo, continue.
All right, well, it looks like we're going into the Rift right now. Who do we have? Who do we have? Where they be?
All right. So if I'm looking at that,
Ghosts are on red and Gorillaz are blue. All right, cool. So we got Gorillaz on the left, Ghost on the right. We have.
Okay, so it's just like what we see at the bottom, guys. So the teams are lined up with their sides. Is that correct?
Yes, that's what it's looking like. And it looks like, yeah, X-Ray is going to be on Udyr jungle. And when I was saying about someone that's able to effectively clear the jungle quickly and efficiently, Udyr is definitely one of those people.
I'm so glad that we're able to look at X-Ray. X-Ray is the person that I really want to see because he talks about, or he gets so excited about League. So
did I get the name wrong? No. It's looking like that's X-Ray. Yeah, I think that's X-Ray.
Yeah, I think his name is X-Ray Aspect on there. So, and then we are looking at Fear right now. So those are the 2 people we're going to be. Yeah, that's X-Ray Aspect. That's got to be X-Ray. But anyway, I think. Oops. Anyway, I do believe that this, and then we're going to be looking at Mr. Fear on Mr. 300 TV.
All right, so it's going to be interesting to see how everything plays out. Looks like we have Nasus in top lane, Cho'Gath in the jungle.
And we got Mr. Hydro in there. Oh, I thought he was helping out, but I guess not.
No, it's a quick leash. Udyr doesn't have a problem taking down camps early, and even a lot of the main metas don't have. Wait, what? Hold on, I'm confused. Something's not. Captain, enhance. Actually, I think we got it bastards. Look like the Gorillaz are on the right because we still have somebody sitting in base. Okay. Ghosts are on the right? I am tripping? Okay. Sorry about that. Because the bot lane hadn't showed up yet, and I thought that might have been.
And from what it looks like, Mr. X-Ray is literally getting so many, getting leveled up real quick. Is that right?
Yeah. Udyr's first clear is pretty healthy, just between his W ability and his Phoenix ability. Looks like he went his R, Q, then E. His R is an ability where a giant flame Phoenix, if you will, flies around and deals AoE damage. His Q applies a dot, which is a damage over time. Mm-hmm. And then his W adds a shield that when he's actively hitting a target, he also regains health. So that keeps him healthy, and that allows him to power farm his jungle, where he's able to get a lot of these camps, get a lot of this XP without having to go back to base a lot.
And that's what I love about a lot of characters from MOBAs, like getting your health back, more survivability, instead of you having to keep teleporting back to the main area to get your health back or waiting on a healer.
I know that feeling, man, because when I first started playing a lot of MOBAs, it was really annoying that I had to do that, but it adds a layer of complexity to the game where you just can't just sit out there and just take advantage of it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But I just realized Ghost went with a really greedy strategy of going a 2v1 top lane with the Leona and the Caitlyn and the Nasus, and I think that's a pretty solid strategy because what happens with Nasus is he's able to get extra damage from utilizing his passive on his Q, which was every time he kills a small minion, he gets 2 points. Cannon minion or a larger epic monster is 6 points along with champions. And if he's just left to his own device, especially in a 1v1 lane, a Nasus without getting any kills can become huge, and he can just start melting turrets and large and epic monsters really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, and they honestly, X-Ray hasn't really run into anyone at like any of the other team. So it's kind of scary because once he gets leveled up, bro, he's gonna just go on a rampage.
And that's the terrifying thing about Udyr. He doesn't have an ultimate like a lot of other champions do.
Really?
He has access to all 5 of his skills immediately because he has his Q, W, E, and R as stances with attachments to them. So Udyr doesn't have to worry about hitting a power spike at level 6. He doesn't have to wait till he gets to that point. He can just go into fights with 2 or 3 skills who have extra abilities attached to him.
I gotcha. And from what I'm seeing here, like Fear and LJ. So LJ is actually playing this time. They don't have her sitting back in spawn, which is really good. But I feel like they're really low level for what the timing that they have left.
LJ's in the duo lane, and that's kind of the case with that. And in particular with their situation is both of them are attempting the last hit. So it's kind of splitting gold and XP in a little weird direction. But that's how most of your bot lanes really level. They always stay behind. But that's why it's important on those bot lanes, you funneling all your gold into your ADC, your attack damage carry, which is your range damage, which is Ashe in this case. When you have those 2 in your lane, your support's supposed to make it easier for you to last hit or get kills so they can stack up gold and get damage and get ahead. So you have a lot of situations in some games where your range carry is behind in levels, but they're up in items.
Right.
So right now, this is a really good play on their part. Remember I was talking about letting X-Ray get a hold of the jungle and him taking advantage of it? Instead, the team is rotating, and now it's the full 5 instead of like the 4v5 originally thought it was going to be. They have really good objective control. They have wards on the map right now, and it looks like they're doing a good job of keeping vision and eye on the objectives. We have Rift Herald coming up in about 2.5 minutes, so that's going to be the next major point of contention. And if top lane is going the way they're going, this rotate from X-Ray as Udyr in the jungle might be huge, whether he's going for the gank or if he's just going to continue farming, which power farming as Udyr is not a bad strat.
All right, and it looks like X-Ray is going ahead and putting in that work.
Sorry to keep talking. Take your time, buddy.
Nah, bro, I don't know very much about League of Legends, so you keep doing your thing.
Well, let's see. Udyr has 44 farm at 6 minutes. Gold accrual is pretty good. Looks like he's going AP. That's it's a blasting one in his inventory, and him going AP means he's gonna be centering his damage around that Phoenix stance you see around him. So he's probably gonna utilize his E ability, which allows him to get in fast and stun, and then pop that Phoenix ability because you're stunned and sitting in that huge pool of fire. It's a great foray for him to engage, get on people, and stay on them to deal damage. Getting kills isn't really the huge focus here, but that's that burning ability on a lot of the camps and epic monsters, since they don't run from you, stacks damage really fast.
Oh yeah, you know, I noticed that when he went to that big old crowd of enemies, and he literally just popped it, and they ran towards him to attack him.
Exactly. Udyr, like I said, I mentioned Warwick, and I mentioned, who was the other champion I mentioned earlier in the jungle? I think it was Warwick and somebody else, but Udyr's another really good choice. Because 2 or 3 items in, especially with only a 20-minute timer, he can just start taking over the jungle, and he can win the game. But if the Gorillaz continue to play like they're playing, where they're not giving up a lot of engagements or fights and keeping control of objectives, they could win this. It's going to cost them time, but they can definitely win this game off points alone. So the Caitlyn and Leona rotated back into the bot lane. It's looking like the Ghosts are the ones with playing a player down. That explains why the Leona and the Caitlyn were in the top lane for so long. They were actually trying to keep the Nasus in check so he wouldn't farm to get big. Ooh. Big kill in mid lane. Flash on the turret to get the kill.
Oh, did X-Ray go down?
Yes, X-Ray was ulted by the Malphite by the looks of it and got caught by a turret shot in the E combo. And then Lux flashed in and got the final hit with her passive on to get the kill. So that was a 1-for-1 with X-Ray going down, which I think is more detrimental to Ghost since they're playing in the 4v5 situation.
All right.
Currently, Gorillaz up 5-1 right now. And like I was saying before, I thought X-Ray was going to be able to dominate the jungle and keep these objectives under control. But the Gorillaz, I think they really learned from the last time they really ran this strategy. And I think LJ was like, yo, I might be the #1 recruit in fighters, but like I'm not about to be a slouch anywhere else. And she put in that work.
Yeah, man. And that definitely shows that she's been definitely grinding and putting in that work. She's actually like in the fray. She's playing this game.
And the best part is Ashe is one of the first champions you actually learn how to play on the tutorial, but it does not take away from her Ashe's ability to be a huge playmaker and a huge utility piece in the game. And if you look over the Ghost side right now, they're actually taking Rift Herald, which is going to be a huge advantage. Oh, they're contesting it. So right now, this is a huge fight for points because Rift Herald is worth 8 points, and not to mention the turrets that it takes down itself once it's actually down and summoned afterwards.
Oh, and the Ghost took it.
All right, Ghost secure Rift Herald, but the fight's still continuing, so they can lose the fight and get the objective.
Nope, and X-Ray
X-Ray's down, and then who is the mid laner right now? Who is that died?
I'm not sure.
All right, so right now, this Caitlyn's just going to kite his way out. This Nasus is probably not going to catch. Yep. Trap, net, trap, keep moving back and kiting them out, and the Nasus goes down. So that's a huge point swing in the favor of Ghost. And then from there on, when they actually utilize that Rift Herald item, it'll summon the Rift Herald again to actually smash turrets for a change in exchange for portions of its health. So they got the points for securing the objective, and then the objective's now going to get them more points for doing damage to turrets and taking turrets down. X-Ray just gets right back to the jungle and farming. And let's see, what's timer on Dragon right now? All right, so Dragon's up in about a minute or so. You can see the hourglass on the map. That's what that represents. It's gone gold, so about 30 seconds or less. So you might see the team start to rotate to the bottom of the map to actually see if they fight for control. X-Ray's probably going to go for Scuttle Crab right now, so you can get that free vision and probably set up.
So that little crab there?
Yes, that little crab he was attacking that's walking away. When you actually destroy it, whoever kills it gets a little bit of health, and it drops a speed zone for your team, and it gives vision. But they broke into a fight right now. Ashe coming in.
All right, good stuff. Nice.
A little bad focusing, but Leona's almost down, and then you need to worry about that threat on the back.
Yo.
Yep. So
X-Ray.
Remember I was telling you about Udyr becoming a problem in that whole fire? Yep. E-stance. Yep. That's. Sheesh.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah,
LJ can't get away. X-Ray is all up on her tail. That's it. Dead and the level up.
Ooh.
Oh, he catches.
No.
He catches Fear. Fear can't get away.
And now that Dragon is up, so that's another objective.
Oh my gosh, good stuff from X-Ray, bro. He pushed and wrecked, bro. Wow.
And the reason why, if you saw in the fight, the reason why X-Ray was able to stay in that is that because that W ability of Udyr's gives him a flat shield, and then as he auto attacks, he recovers health. So that shield's preventing damage. He's getting health back at the same time, and then when he switches to his R ability, which is that bird circle, that deals damage to everybody. So then everybody's taking damage. He's taking less damage and getting health back, allowing him to effectively. Whoa.
Oh, they got the dragon stolen from them?
Yo. That was big. That was big. That was a huge objective to get back under control because they lost the point advantage because of the Ghost securing Rift Herald. That was a pivotal steal. So what's going on around the map right now? We have Nasus in the top lane, still kind of doing his thing. He's probably going to start putting the hurt on that turret. Let's see. We got Ashe. All right, so they're popping the Rift Herald in bot lane because they know LJ's gone on the weaker side of the map. So you get that up, start damaging that turret, get those turret plates off so they can get some extra gold. So, boom, 3/4.
Is it?
All right, so after securing Rift, Ghosts are up 16 points where the Gorillaz are up 13. So, yeah, if the Gorillaz had not secured that last dragon, this would have been a very hard to catch up game because we're at 12 minutes now, going into 13 minutes. Game caps off at about 20, and if they would gotten the last dragon, that would have put them out the game completely.
Gotcha. And X-Ray winning this 1v1, bro. There's like this guy's he's not gonna be able to keep up with him. That's too much damage, bro.
Yeah,
that's
like
way too much damage.
X-Ray's online with one item, especially since he went the AP route, so ability power instead of actual physical damage. And Nasus does have good stats for that, but he builds to his opponent, not to the jungle. And X-Ray knows that, and he's taking advantage of it completely. He picked a very easy build that can take over the game as soon as the item's completed, and he's pushing advantage. We had Rift Herald in bot lane, you had X-Ray getting a kill in top lane, and now he's taking down top lane turret. The points are just going to roll on over the Ghost.
And that's exactly what he wants, man. He is really, like, putting in that work. I'm really proud of him for doing what he's doing, man, because, wow.
And not to mention the little microplay that you just saw right there. That Nasus could have easily walked back to the lane, and X-Ray wouldn't have taken the tower with auto attacks because the minions were coming up. But he burned his teleport. And what burning your teleport does is it allows that top lane not to respond to anywhere on the map when he's needed. So X-Ray, once again, showing a good mastery and knowledge of the game to force the top laner in a situation where it didn't really matter if he used it or not.
Overall, I'm actually really impressed with the fact that the Gorillaz have been
Whoa, did you see that?
What happened?
Malphite rotated bot lane and a great team fight between the Gorillaz and the Ghosts. LJ with a great Ash ult after the knockup just locked them down to get the kills. So that was Caitlyn and Leona down in bot lane and them securing the bot lane tower, which is huge because that point gives them a little bit more of an advantage. Yeah, that point puts them down behind only 1 point to the Ghosts right now. Gorillaz 16, Ghosts 17.
And there's X-Ray again winning the ones, bro.
At this point, Nasus needs to be deep wards in the jungle. You got to ward off those routes so you see X-Ray coming. And at this point, either go full tank and build magic resist or just start grouping up. Because X-Ray is the only person on the enemy team right now that could probably deal with the Nasus. And I would think take advantage of that. You have great engage on the Gorilla side. Udyr by himself, yeah, I can push down lanes, but if one person is pushing and 5 people with the initiation of Malphite are counter pushing against them, I'll take the Malphite and the rest of the team on the Gorillas the other day.
And you were saying Udyr doesn't have an ult?
That is correct. His R ability, instead of it being a regular ultimate, is a stance change. He has let me use my fingers. Q, W, E. 4 abilities. 4 stances. Q is his tiger stance. They reworked it, so I can't remember the exact names. So Q is his tiger stance, which, like I said, increases his attack speed and puts a little bit of a damage dot, which is damage over time, on his target he hits. His W is his, I think it's still a turtle stance, where he gets his shield and his auto attacks give him health.
I would play with him.
It's actually kind of fun, but when you get in the higher levels without a lot of skill mastery, you kind of get thrown in the dumpster really easy.
Oh.
His E is his ram stance. Gives him a speed buff. Well, we got a team fight going on. Hold on just a second. We saw a knockup from Cho'Gath. Another knockup from Malphite. Oh, no.
Good stuff from X-Ray. Yo, he is taking out the whole team. He's by himself. They can't stop him. X-Ray just going in. Go, get out of there. What are you doing? Get out of there.
Oh, no.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Yeah.
Oh, man. He needs some milk.
And a fire extinguisher and an insurance plan. Yeah, X-Ray is... This game's locked up behind the strength of LJ. He picked AP. It does great damage. And with the rework of Udyr got a couple months ago, it gives him great sustain. And in a game where your team essentially just straight up, don't feed, I got this. Udyr's one of those characters. And by the way, the Ghosts have done this the entire time with one person being in base the entire game.
Really?
Yes. If you look at the map on the Ghost side, you can see a character icon that hasn't left base the entire game.
We're just talking about the strategy.
The difference is they have X-Ray. Yeah. It was a nice Ash arrow landed, but
oh no, that was very good. He literally went for the person who was hitting him from a distance, and closed that gap. Like, yeah, you have a team fight, but you might want to turn around. Run away, fear. Oh no. Oh my God.
Quadra kill on X-Ray. Oh. Statistically
somebody
speaking,
stop him, please.
Yeah, this take the L out of the lover, brother. This game is over.
Oh man, they're not gonna be able to catch up. Nope, it's too late. Right. The dragon's dead, bro. It's over. Don't do it. Don't do it.
And the Caitlyn ult to come in just to...
No, dice, bro.
This, and then... Hey, loaded. Guess who's turning 40-40? X-Ray is 15-2-5, dropping his second Rift Herald of the match. Secured 3 dragons by himself. Well, not by himself, but 3 dragons secures, and they're about to get another turret. This...
Oh, now, I would not. No.
Oh,
Of course, he's going to go for the person who's hitting him from a distance. It doesn't matter. He's going to go ahead and get the kill, pushing away, going to the other teams. And, man, X-Ray is a menace, bro.
At this point, if you're outside of Fountain and X-Ray sees you, you're wrong. Like, the best you can do is set up Malphite ult into Cho'Gath ult into Ashe ult, but that's all on Udyr, and you still have a whole... I just said it out loud and it made me realize this again. They are winning this 4v5.
Yep.
If they burn all their crowd control on Udyr, there's still 3 other people to worry about, but Udyr just 1v4'd and got a Quadra.
1v4.
Sheesh.
And he's still farming.
Yes. Game's not over yet.
He's still farming.
Clock doesn't say 0, coach. Put me back in.
Yep. Wow. That is very impressive from the Ghost, especially to have one person just sitting. Who is that person just sitting in
I don't know. But
I wanted to be Cutters so bad. Just so I could just be like, yo, y'all didn't even use Cutters, bro.
they're pinging the Baron play, but we're at about 20 minutes right now, about 5 minutes left on the clock. I mean, if you want to put a cherry on your 4-tier cake, my man, go ahead and do it. Like, ain't nobody going to tell you no.
Oh, there it is. That's the big point right there.
Yeah, Baron Nash are up.
Baron's
by
up.
Udyr. By the way,
Already started.
Udyr can't solo this. He can do
But
this
you
by
already
himself.
saw how much damage he was doing. There's 10 points for this.
Like,
This is going to be the game changer right here. Is somebody going to be able to – is anybody going to actually, like, steal this? Don't do it, bro. Don't do it.
you
X-Ray
went
too
in
nice.
early. You went in too early. You
Oh,
Malphite
no.
ulted
You're
with
by
team support.
yourself, bro. It's not worth it. And then you got X-Ray pushing in. He doesn't care.
Yo, if they steal this,
Let's see.
the Ghost secured
Let's
it.
see.
Ghost secured it.
That's it, bro.
Yeah, that's a Reynolds, coach. Like,
No, hey, come here. Come here. No, don't go
Nah,
there.
he
Come
want-
here. Come here. No, come
Come
here.
on.
Come here. Go with the rest of your team.
Yeah.
To the afterlife, my friend.
he's putting you in the glad bag,
no,
homie.
no. Come on.
Yeah, no,
Come
no,
on.
no,
Come on. Come on. Let's clean.
Why are you running?
I got you.
Why are you running?
Yo, in X-Ray. That is the man right now. That is the man of League right now.
So the level 1 is finally moving out of camp for Ghost. Let's see what he can do. Maybe he can put X-Ray in the game. But nah, this is just unfortunate right now.
They pulled their own strategy.
The Gorillaz are at 20.
And X-Ray just going in without a care in the world, bro. They can't stop him.
See, they're stacking their CC.
No,
And
bro, he's
healing
getting
through
his health back.
And he's healing
getting
through
his
it.
th-
He
Oh
healed
my
through it
God.
Under turret, getting hit by 3 hard crowd controls. X-Ray just told him, I am him.
I am him, bro. He got that dog in him. Look at that. Look how much damage he's putting out.
Look how much
bro.
health he got back from fighting raptors. He went from a fourth of his health.
No,
to
don't do
three-quarters.
it.
Don't.
Run! It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Guys, stop trying to fight him, bro. Just
If you're out of Fountain and he sees you, you are wrong. Oh boy. At this point, it's just running the clock out. Like, they can siege they want to, but
Yep, and there goes X-Ray going to get his health back.
yep, push the lane up because he can go for the tier 2 turret and they can't respond to it because
Look
he will
how
die
much.
them.
Holy,
That's the shield.
That's the shield.
Yes, that gray health is the shield.
2-minute warning.
2-minute warning on the rift, and
they got the tower gone.
Ghosts are up 39 to 20. So we're just gonna keep it a buck, or keep it 100.
No,
X-Ray. No, don't give him the Penta. Don't give him the Penta. Flash, burn everything.
Oh,
Kill him.
God.
Kill him.
X-Ray is going out of his way to kill everybody. X-Ray is going in. No, this is all him, bro. This is all him. Oh, my God. X-Ray is a menace. X-Ray is a
X-Ray
freaking
just
menace.
handed a Penta kill to the Caitlyn. This is done with.
Please, I need a timestamp for that, please. I need that clip.
my
I need that clip. This man is a monster.
X-Ray said, "Hey man, I already ate. Y'all want some filet mignon?" And just handed it out. Just handed off a free penna.
Oh my God, X-Ray. Of course the ghosts win that. Holy crap, bro. Yo, look, let me tell you right now. 300, it was tallying the points for us, and he was having a hard time keeping up, bro.
300 was like, all right, cool. 3, 8, 5, 10.
Well, I think we stopped really counting at 16.
We didn't stop at 16. We got left behind at 16. And we got
UFC.
10 minutes.
So, we still got 20 minutes.
I don't know. 10 minutes. All right, cool.
We still got 20 minutes. At least, unless the game clock says something otherwise. 10 minutes. Oh, 10 minutes left in the game is the. Oh, so about 20 minutes left in the game.
Okay.
This may have been from before. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So now we got UFC, right? So with UFC, it's not technically like a fighter. It's more of a sports game. Am I right?
I can agree with that because fighters, in the traditional sense, it's not a fighter. In the literal sense, it is a fighter. It's in the name.
Yeah.
But the way I personally treat and view UFC is the same as I would treat like Fight Night and a lot of your boxing games. They're more sports games because you have the tracking of health is different. You have what's easy. The easiest way I can put it, somebody as simple as me to say it, is in the UFC and a lot of your boxing games, the sports games, you can knock somebody out in the first round and win the game just instantly. Whereas a fighting game, you have to go through a progression in order to get the win. Sports games have certain mechanics and skills different about them.
Oh, Ted, let me just stop you there for just a second. So the Ghost won that game. Sorry. Thirds, Anarchist. Ghost won that game, guys. I'm sorry I did not say that. But
Ghost won League? Wait. Are you serious?
Okay, I'm sorry. X-Ray won League.
There we go. Let's get it right.
X-Ray won League. But a pentakill, bro.
No. Here's what makes that pentakill so good. He didn't get it. He gave it to his teammate, the Caitlyn. Caitlyn got the penta. He lived through all that and gave Caitlyn all 5 kills to wrap that up. He's built different.
Oh man. And there you have it. League, the ultimate Endgamers League. Guys. This is what happens here. At least the hype. I don't know about that. Man, that was just disgusting.
That was the most violent league game I've seen since I've been coming down here. Normally it's like, oh, good strategy, good coordination. Let's fight over objectives. Nah, X-Ray was like, yo, run the fade. And just punched everybody in the mouth, man.
He was just like, let me do it. Put me in, coach. That's all we need.
That right there, that's me. I'm him.
Yep. So going back to what you were saying, I apologize. Who are you looking forward to seeing, or who do you think is going to go in for this? Because you have 2 people that have to go in. For the Gorillaz.
I'd send in Jekyll.
I would send in Stars.
The reason why I would send in Jekyll is I think Jekyll has a general better understanding for sports games in general. And I feel like Jekyll's the type to push an advantage in every situation he's in, no matter what game it is. And I know I spoke of like getting Stars, get some reps. I'd rather have Stars get reps in traditional fighting games in the traditional sense and learning aggression in that. Whereas here at this point, I'd rather keep Stars up because we still got Fortnite on the wheel. We got Siege on the wheel. Fortnite. So I think Jekyll's a safer pick on this just because I feel confident in the way he handles himself and takes advantage and pushes advantage. And I'd rather use this as a chance to get another point on the board than the teachable moment for Stars.
Okay. I'm sorry, what's the matchup? Hydro versus LJ. Oh, LJ was she's grayed out now, which makes sense. Yeah, so we got LJ versus Hydro. I do see this being something that I see Hydro win. I think that this is a Ghost win.
I have not seen enough UFC being played to have an accurate opinion about it right now. I want to say this is either the first or second time I personally seen it come up on the wheel and not get FF.
Okay.
So I'm going to reserve my opinion until I see a couple of strikes get exchanged and maybe go from there. I'm about to be really annoying like Daniel Cormier and talk about biscuits the entire time.
I will say that whoever wins RPS gets to pick the weight.
That does make a bit of a difference because I could see LJ playing a lot of like middleweights and like light featherweights, welterweight. Boom. Can somebody tell us who won RPS on that? Who made the decision? Because I got a feeling the Gorillaz won and LJ chose welter.
Okay. And we're just looking. We're going to see who's who. And nice. Oh, and with the fist bump, I'm assuming that Burns is Hydro because he has like sportsman's like kinda. Boop boop. A lot of not enough blocking. Playing the footsies, but right, hits to the face, just taking them.
UFC is such a weird thing to call because it's like there's no technical block button. It's just weaving in and out and how to deal with your opponent and working with damage.
Yeah, but
double leg takedown, good.
Takedown already.
Half guard. No, don't let him fight it. Come on, you got to make some strikes in there and try and pull guard.
Okay, so there is.
So Hydro is on the bottom. All right,
that's exactly what I figured. Okay, perfect. So I called that.
Come on.
Hydro, get out of that, bro. Is it almost over already? Did you just get... Really? Hydro! Get out of there. Get out of there, Hydro! Hurry, get out of the submission, bro. Oh, wait. LJ tapped out?
Yeah, that was a...
Oh!
What? So LJ shot it in for the single and then got the double leg takedown and got put into a triangle choke and just got put to sleep. Wow.
And For Honor. Oh, Mr. Fear is in. Yeah. Mr. Fear has talked about how good he is at For Honor. And every time that For Honor has rolled, he has not been able to go in, bro.
I would love it if the Ghost looked Mr. Fear in his face and said, "We forfeit," and just laughed at him.
That's right. The Ghost still have that.
And this is where running the clock and having the advantage really plays, because I'm all for sportsmanship and being cool and kind and all that, but nothing beats BM. Just a clean quality, just like, you know what? This is your game, buddy. This is what you like. This is what you want. Nah. But at the same time, I love For Honor. I think it's a great game. Some balancing issues at launch, but from what I've seen from the UEL players and how a lot of people have been playing and adapting the strategies for it, this game is so hype and so fun to watch. I'm just tired of not seeing anybody playing the Spirit User for the Samurais, because I think she's a great character.
You know what? If you just don't get the opportunity to see him, because there are people that play him. Herb plays him, and then yesterday there was someone else who was playing.
You said Herb? Herb? Why? He doesn't play good characters. Make it make sense. He likes Tekken. Why does he play a good character?
Hey, yo, he plays a lot of games. He actually was talking to you about Dead by Daylight, and he loves Dead by Daylight.
But Dead by Daylight, well, I was about to lie and say that's a good game. But nah, I'm glad Herb actually plays that character, and then I hope I get to see him play it. And I hope somebody plays it right now, because I definitely enjoy For Honor. I'm glad that it's a part of the UEL, and I'm glad this game's getting a shine. I hope to see it in the wheel next season, because I personally don't have a bad time watching this game get played. It's fun. It's very simple to talk about. And like, if you just turn on Twitch and come to UEL and you see it happening, you just go, "Oh, Fight King Punch Samurai. Neat." It's so easy.
Now, were you here, or were you able to watch
that 1v4 Viking comeback? What was
that? That was Dictator Chicken, our stream tech over there.
Dictator Chicken, use a problem, bro. Chill out. It's just a game. These people have families to go home to. What are you doing?
Yeah, man. That is my man, Dictator Chicken. He was the one who pretty much 1v3'd and 1v4'd in For Honor. And that is a forfeit. Oh, it happened. Oh, it happened. Mr. Fear is furious, bro. And it's Tekken. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Oh, man. If you already don't know, we at the UEL, we love us some Tekken, bro.
It's not better than King of Fighters.
I understand, Ted. I understand. Anarchist. I apologize. I'm not used to that.
20 years. But man, Tekken though, as much grief as I give Tekken, it's a great game, it's great fundamentals, and it has Kazuya.
And Jekyll is going in. 100%. Jekyll's going to be one to go in. I feel like Stars may go in, and maybe LJ.
I would probably put LJ on point just to have her just roll through everybody or be who she can beat, and then have Stars second, then Jekyll anchor, because I'd rather have Stars get his reps in, LJ do her damage, Stars get his reps in, and then Jekyll try and clean up, because what's that prince's name? Because he plays the character from Final Fantasy.
Noctis.
Yeah. Noctis. But he plays Noctis, and I think he does a really good job of confirming a lot of his combos. I think he needs to evolve some of his 3D walking and some of his follow-throughs, because he has really good juggle combos, but some of his carry combos still a little bit lacking. So I'd say LJ, then Jekyll, then Stars, or LJ Stars, and LJ Stars Jekyll, excuse me, and have it run like that. So
then I would say X-Ray, Chicken Tech, and we have a full reset, Hydro. And Hydro we trust, bro. Believe me.
But the team's available. We don't have to trust in him like that. I thought in Hydro we trust this when it's.
I mean, X-Rays. I haven't seen X-Ray or Chicken Tech really play Tekken. I know that they're good at fighters, but like,
are they though?
I know X-Ray is good at I know for a fact X-Ray is really good at League. So, oh wait, is low key going in instead? No Hydro, but low key, because low key.
Did they gentlemen's it, or did they just?
No, because it's a full reset, right? You have to put in X-Ray, you have to put in Chicken. So with that being said, they get a full reset. I thought they were gonna put in Hydro, but instead of putting Hydro, they're putting in low key. You know why they're putting in low key? Because low key really wants to play, and low key plays Panda. Like I said, Jekyll, Skater Girl, and Stars.
Yeah. So LJ, Skater Girl, Jekyll, and Stars. So it's 4v4. Except for names.
LJ. No, I said LJ, Skater Girl, Stars, and Jekyll. So it's 3v3.
My fingers do this thing where I can't count.
You already said that.
Words, and I thought you said 2 different names.
No. And anyway, but Anarchist, now you mentioned something a little bit earlier when you first came on. You were interested in being a coach and into coaching. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, is there, from your standpoint and from what you're interested in, because apparently people really like the way that you talk, your knowledge of each of these games. Is there a team that you specifically like really look forward to like wanting to coach?
Honestly,
we'll come back to that in a second.
Panda time.
I told you low-key just wanted to play Panda, and they already backed up.
Button check, or is this button check, or are we live?
I think we're live.
I think we're live.
Ooh, okay, low-key. With the lot of pressure from Stars.
Come on, Stars. Don't stop it. WP
right,
only, boy.
Stuff,
We in there.
Good stuff. And with the armored attack.
Nice headbutt.
Good stuff. Oh no, you whipped that.
Good block.
Nice. He wasn't able to punish.
Oh.
Stars.
Ooh.
Bro. Oh, watch
Stars,
your
don't
legs. Stars. Oh,
Stars with the blue jump
Stars
kick.
already
Let's
knocked him
go.
out. Good stuff. So that's one life gone from low-key. Low-key has to take out all of Stars' lives. Or, vice versa.
Ooh, there we go.
Okay.
Nice drop.
Okay.
Work on your walking. Get in those. There you go. Mix it up.
No, grab. Good stuff.
Ooh,
Lots
that
of
wall
pressure.
damage.
Lots of pressure.
There you go. Stay in there.
He been trying to be like Jury.
Ooh, that was a little greedy.
That was greedy.
Missed the punish. That's fine.
No grab from back there, bro. You're going to get punished. What are you doing?
Nice
Stop
jump
trying to
kick.
show off. Stop trying to show off.
Oh!
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
The frame saves him.
Oh, man. Low-key, this is supposed to be your debut, bro.
Yo,
you gonna let him go?
If he would have got hit by that, I would have had to leave commentary to tell him to put his controller
All right,
up.
Stars, stop playing, bro. You about to lose.
Stars.
That's it. That's one life gone.
All right, come on, Stars. Start off strong again. There you go. Good block. You start mixing up your strings, my guys. There you go. Now carry to the wall. That was suboptimal, but hey, got the damage, got the wall carry. That should be it. Oh, dropped it again. Kept pushing buttons. There we go. Just keep it simple. Keep it simple.
One thing, and Stars already standing up, talking trash. Oh, now, if I was the opposing team, like this was the problem last time. There is nothing in the rules that states that you cannot change the stage. Don't give Law corner pressure.
It depends on how you're feeling as the player coming in after the law. Because at first, if you see the law pick, the stage is already picked and locked in. If you're a player coming in after the first law loss, and you're like, I can take them, then you can make the pick, or you can make the stage change. Because the stage change is very important. I agree with you. But fighting games is also a huge thing about ego.
Simple select. Please simple select. Good job, X-Ray. I'm so proud of you. Continue. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. Because one of the things that can demoralize a team or a player. Wait, what?
I did not know X-Ray played with Paul.
Ew. I mean, Paul's about as close to Udyr you get in Tekken, so. But if you're able to beat a player in his character's most optimal location and stage, especially after they come off a W, and you make it look convincing, it's a tone setter. The huge thing about the UEL and in sports in general and games, especially as a team, is how you affect the mental and the momentum.
Yep.
Stars, everybody on the grills right now is hype. Stars came through, did the thing. Let's go. We still got edges. Let's go. And then he comes in and proceeds to fold him like a wallet. Everybody after him is going to feel some type of way. So you could give him the stage. You could change it. It just depends on how you are coming off the back end of it.
Yep. All right. Let's see. Let's go. Quick 1-2. All right.
Launcher again. Are we gonna...
Oh, come on. You got to learn to capitalize off that.
You got to get those carries and those wall pressures.
Nope. Now, it goes to show that you really don't see X-Ray. X-Ray doesn't play this game. Oh, nice damage. Oh, very nice. I feel like he used that too soon, but
yeah, a little bit too soon in my opinion, because he could have just popped the super, because clearly X-Ray doesn't have the depth that he has in the game.
Yeah.
And you could set up a counter situation where a super would have killed for sure.
he had a lot of opportunities to punish there, and he didn't utilize that.
Paul's active boxes are kind of weird for some of his power moves. I can understand a little bit of confusion, the lack of knowledge on Stars' part. But like you said,
Stars only has one more life left.
swing for the fences, kid.
Oh,
man grab.
Nice. Nice punish from X-Ray there.
That,
and that's it.
Yep.
Good stuff. All right, so a lot of pressure on Stars for him to actually continue to get this, to not lose his life.
Yeah,
I'm surprised that X-Ray didn't capitalize off of that combo. Very nice. I wonder why we aren't blocking that bottom kick. He does it all the time.
Because Law's entry, a lot of this. This.
Oh no!
That was so greedy. I don't know why.
Stars. That's
And
it. All right.
Stars
Cool.
something a little bit too active and got punished for it.
Yep. It looks like Miss LJ Skater Girl is going in next.
But remember the layout I said for the team? Well, no, I said have Stars goes last, so we'll see how it goes. So X-Ray has 2 lives left? 1 life left?
Two lives.
2 lives?
2 lives left. Yeah. He only lost once. All right. So I am not sure. Oh, I know exactly who LJ Skater Girl plays. Full round.
Oh, she a TKD fan?
Yep.
Taekwondo. I remember the last time she played, there was an issue with her buttons, and that ended up costing her. Hopefully she gets that taken care of this time around, because I remember she did the check input change, and it went from away from the default, the custom setup to default, and ended up casting her around where she honestly had a really strong showing to pull everything back. So
Right.
hopefully she doesn't hit any extra buttons to get everything good to go, so she can get her how wrong. How wrong? Am I saying that wrong?
I'm not sure.
All right, the guy that kicks people in the mouth. Hope you
Yeah.
get that pick set up and everything
Yeah.
going good on that.
To the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
All right.
Paul Phoenix.
All right. Ow. It's Paul.
How wrong? There we go. I just had to see it in all of its Korean glory and be able to read it and understand it.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, let's get this going.
I think LJ sweeps this.
Sound and stream. We haven't had it for a while. All right. Oh, so pretty.
Oh, look at him.
Fight.
It's fine. Nice. 1-2.
LJ.
All right.
No.
All right. And X-Ray just.
Yo, my man said, yo, I handed out pennas and quadras. I don't.
Oh my gosh. The 7 golden letters. Woo!
So my man went quadra, penta, 7 golden letters. That's he's just feeling himself tonight.
All right. Oh man.
So I was pretty much silent in awe of the clinic LJ just ran from side to side with minimal interference, minimal damage, and just takes the round.
Lots of pressure coming
That-
from LJ. He's not stopping the combo. There we go. Good job, X-Ray.
X-Ray learned how to duck. It's super effective.
Ooh! Lots
your
of
chest.
damage. Open just good. Yes, overhead. Let's go. Nice duck.
The ever powerful low kick.
All right, here we go.
LJ tried to lead on the launch. Super armor, good block. Unable to capitalize. Ooh, there we
Nice duck.
I feel like LJ needs to start cutting those combos short for the read.
Oh!
2 hits through the super armor.
Oh!
Nice leg switch. A stance change was saved her. Oh.
Oh, drop the combo.
Oh,
no! Yo, just a little bit of life left. Comes right down to this. The next hit is gonna be it. No!
Yo.
Why would you do that?
It's
Oh,
safe
it was
on block.
safe. It was safe on block. Okay.
The knockback on that, knockback on that saved LJ. Safe on block. Whew. Time for some chicken tendies, aka that chicken.
Honestly, I can honestly say that X-Ray has gotten a lot better over this season, over the last season. As far as Tekken goes,
Your boy got paw buttons?
not Paul buttons.
He got paw buttons?
He got Paul buttons, bro.
Shit. Like, I don't see Paul often, but when I do, I'm just like, yo, what does this dude do? And he's just 1-2-ing and 1-2-ing, and then he pushes 2 more buttons, and like 3/4 of your health is gone. I'm like, well, Paul, neat.
All right, and Chicken Tech going in. I was not expecting this, so that's interesting. I know that Chicken Tech told me that he wasn't gonna lose another fighter or another. Well, never mind. I'm gonna keep that to myself. I'm gonna wait till the game comes up. But to the cat, he said never again.
Never say never.
So we'll see. We'll see how that's gonna go.
Your wife's character looks like a Final Fantasy extra.
Is Julia the Final Fantasy extra? Okay. Got it. tripped
KD,
up.
baby. Watch them ankles. Oop.
Going low. It looks like LJ knows how to get around that. Good stuff. She knows how to block low.
Oh no, my only weakness, slow blocks. They're doing a really good job of filling each other out. LJ, ooh,
Oh.
good hard knockdown.
Now, I believe LJ has lost a life already, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And then they still got to go through Jekyll, bro.
Actually, that was LJ's last life because
Oh boy.
LJ got pawed down. Walled down. Lord Jekyll with Prince Noctis here to tell all the royal plebeians this is the Gorillaz game.
Let's see. Jekyll, this is our Tekken man right here. At least for this game. Not in general, everybody. You know.
Jekyll just does really cool stuff with an okay character, and we love it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay, here goes.
Look at him. Walked in on the cell phone.
Can't you see I'm busy here?
My man is wearing real Gucci. What up?
Okay, jump back. Oh,
There's the
Jekyll.
launch.
There we go.
Carry over
Into
to the
the
wall.
combo.
Get the wall.
Yep. Oh, didn't get the opportunity. And to a grab, not
There we
blocking that.
go. Now he's
All
going to
right.
go overhead. Now he's going to.
And he poked. Got it back on the ground. Nice jump.
The second poke was a little greedy.
It was.
Good carry. It's not going to get the
Oh.
wall, but it's going to be a good amount of damage.
Yeah, that was a good carryover.
Woke up pushing buttons, so now he's on the wall. He's got
no.
pressure.
Jekyll with another grab. That's it. Oh my
How
god.
much does the grab do? Make it make sense.
Right?
I feel like Jekyll just needs to work on more of his decision making on some of his opening moves because he goes for a lot of things, a lot of recovery.
Why
and
are we
whip.
not taking grabs? It's literally the same grab that he's been doing. And that's
We don't tech here. What you mean?
yes, we do. Prove it.
The tape says otherwise.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Good
nice.
punish.
Oh, caught him with the low.
Round 3. Fight.
1-1.
See, moves like that would not just hit where it has push or just characters in general. It's like giving you a push on something, makes it safe, but you can't follow up with an immediate another button because you can't take your turn back. Your turn's over.
Oh.
These wide movements.
Oh. I'm surprised he let him do that.
And that move right there.
So,
Oh,
he broke it.
we taking grabs?
Nice putt. And he got him with the same exact combo.
Round 4. Fight.
And this is last life for.
Jekyll.
He's got.
A lot of pressure. Come on, Jekyll. Pull it together. Chicken Tech is actually doing really well. He's doing a lot better than I thought.
See, those 1-2 combos are good. There we go. Got the grab off. So it looks like he might have gone for a back grab earlier, and that's how he teched it. 'Cause he read it. Good spins, good spins, good defense.
Oh, good. We teched it.
Remember that back grab I was telling you about? That's the one he has to read on.
Now down to the wire. One combo will do it.
Those lows, man. He's been punishing these lows the entire time.
And that's
the wall spot.
it.
You win.
And that is Tekken.
Jekyll didn't do the cool blue explodey thing.
This is the final spin?
Final spin. So let's see what we got.
Final spin.
Please roll MotoGP so I can laugh at the camera. Fork knife. You think they play it, or do you think they FF it?
Okay. All right. Well, that was it. So the next game would have been forfeit. Would have been Fortnite.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Would have been Fortnite. We're gonna get the interview in here just a little bit, guys. Thank you all so much for joining. We really appreciate it. Thank you to Third Anarchist for joining in and being a wonderful commentator, guys. We will definitely see more of him, if not on the stream, but as a coach. I know that we were talking earlier, and I wanted to know which team you want to coach, or you can see to be very.
I would personally, the energy of players is what I really thrive off of. I know the Reapers don't need it, but I would love to work with Hollywood just because I like the way the team runs through him. He runs with the team. But honestly, if somebody walked in right now and said you get to choose to coach one team right now, who would it be? The Gorillaz, honestly. I love the team. I love the energy. I think Stars has a lot of hype, a lot of potential. Jekyll, the dude's loud and annoying, and I love it. LJ's awesome. I haven't interacted with Fear, OG, and Alchemist as much, but I just like I like that entire team. I like the way they operate and work together. And if I had my way, yeah, definitely be the Gorillaz.
All right. Awesome. So, yeah, we're going to get that interview in. Yo, shout out to the Gorillaz and the Ghost for tonight. You guys did great.
Great games.
Yeah.
Great games.
Yeah,
great
it
match.
was. The second half was awesome. So, we're going to go ahead and get them over to the other side. We'll see you guys when we get back.
All right. Don't know. Yo, it's Lockdown here, right here with the post-game interview. And, of course, we got the winners right here, the Ghosts. And I'm going to just go ahead and let y'all take it because you know we got your boy Low Key right here. So go ahead and take it. What y'all got, man?
Well, listen, X-Ray on the mic today. Y'all got to hear from me.
Hey, now we're just excited to play the Ravens. They're next. Pretty sure they're next, and it's going to be a formidable foe, but I'm excited as heck. We'll do our best, man.
Finally snapped the losing streak.
It's ironic that they all showed up today, too. It's real ironic. I like y'all. Y'all came to see us. It's amazing.
Y'all definitely snapped the losing streak you had the past couple of games. I know that was tough, but this is a good win for you guys. Definitely a needed win. What do you think overall is what helped you get the win today?
We finally started like understanding rotations, like who to put in, who to put out, when to forfeit, when not to forfeit. Even if it's a losing game, we should still play it regardless. So it's just that niche that 300 used to have fill for us. Now we're finally stepping in and finally understanding it a bit more.
Okay, I like to hear that. That's definitely so. In other words, coaching.
Yes, long-term coaching.
Good coaching all around by the Ghosts here. If y'all have anything else to add, I say Ghosts take the win. Congrats, GG's.
It don't get no easier from here. Ravens, Boo, Karma. Y'all our next matchup, man. We coming for y'all, man. That's no disrespect because we understand y'all great, but you know if we want to win that shit, we got to go through y'all. We coming. Nah, we taking it. I'll take that.
And that's it. Back to you.
All right. The big words, bro. Big words.
Powerful words from Low Key, just calling out the Boos, Karma, and
300.
Who was the third team? I'm still in shock that he said it. Like
Ravens?
who? So they got the Ravens. They got the Ravens next week, and then what? They got Boos, then Karma, or how's that?
I'm not sure. We're gonna have to check the schedule, but it honestly just comes back to we'll find out more tomorrow, honestly. And tomorrow, guys, please don't miss the Trolls versus the Bandits. We will start that up again on at 2:00. But until then, thank you guys all so much for joining. This is Ultimate Endgamers League, where gamers go pro. My name is AV2Pimp, and
I'm Theo Third Anarchist.
we will see you guys on the next one. Have a good night. Peace.